rangers and anal sex.
Although
You're on Twitch now, so we're talking about it.
I
Okay.
was purposely trying to get it out before Twitch, so.
No, that's quality content. That's what people go on Twitch for. All right,
Is
so here you are
Obviously.
in the Borderlands. Let me give promotions to everybody. Welcome to D&D.
Good night, everyone.
All
Good
right.
night,
That's
everyone.
what we say when we leave. Say hello when we arrive, Chris.
Have a good evening, everyone.
I got a new background here. It's very purple, purple and spacious.
He's from Canada. Don't blame him.
Canada. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. Who wants to start off?
Well, I kind of had a little bit of a spat last week so I want to go find, after a couple drinks with Ron, so if I'm level 3 now, I have the ability, without using a spell slot, to actually talk with Ron without using that spell slot. But so Ron actually yelled at me, but you guys don't know this, and he kind of sided with Razor, and he's like, Ron tells me, he's like, he kind of had a point, like, you know, you kind of were shouting in the street, and I'm like, yeah, you know, maybe you're right. So I go and I seek Razor out. So I'm gonna go find Razor. So where are you at right now, Razor?
Last I was in the warehouse.
So I go back and I find Razor and I kind of pull him to the side.
I actually need to restart my PC real quick.
So I'm like, hey Razor, can I
Hey,
talk to you for a second?
of course.
When you get to the warehouse, Tim Tamadan the elf's hair is completely white and falling out in patches.
Not
Like,
Tim Tam. He was the good-looking one.
Like, having a day, aren't you, Tim?
He grumbles, I went to wash my hair and some prankster replaced it with lye and other acidic stuff that melted my hair right off. Burned my hands. If I find out who did it, I'll wring his neck. Somewhere in the distance, a small man
Is that
laughs.
one the alchemist? We hear that?
Try and have a better day, and I
Do we hear
mosey
this
on
song?
along and
Yes, the mysterious laughter. Everyone always hears it.
Can we go towards the sound? Or is it possible to detect where it came from?
You can hunt for it, but you'll never find the Nilbog.
It's just gonna make me crazy.
So I pull Razor to the side and say, "Hey, so about earlier, Ron, he went and he had a few drinks, 'cause you know me, I'm not a drinker, but he's right. I was wrong. I shouldn't have spoken so loudly in the streets of information that I brought to you, and definitely shouldn't have spoken about information so sensitive in the streets like that. I just wanted to come to you and apologize personally and say that I was sorry, and hope that I could still help you out with anything that has to do with the
The thing.
with the Harper, and hopefully, you know, if they send you on any missions after the mission, maybe eventually I can become part of the guild, the Harper's Guild, and make myself, you know, prove myself to them as a worthy member. But they were right to let you in, and maybe I have to prove my own merit on my own, you know.
It's no worry. Just pretend it never happened. Um, I didn't push for you to join as well. For two main reasons. One, I had just joined, so I have I prefer not to immediately start asking to bring other members in, even if that is a right they give to new members. It's just not in my personality to start inviting people in. And two, I don't know if they're worth bringing our group into. If it turns out that their goals line up with ours, I would like our whole group to join up with them. But I don't know if this is the right path yet. I'm still in assess mode, so.
Aye, very, very fine assessment indeed, and I will follow your lead. But like I said, just personally wanted to apologize. But yes, I definitely think that as a group we should figure out what path we need to follow, where we need to go next, and what we need to tackle in this town, and
Hey,
figure out
and I'll go ahead and confide in you, Devin. I mean, quietly. Not everyone knows this, so please don't just like spread it around. But you've seen me use the Mask of Many Faces. I can make myself look however I'd like. I've actually joined up with multiple factions and guilds.
Aye, certainly, and feel
So-
free to ping me for information. As I mentioned, I do have that contact that we might be able to use for information on any cult of Orcus.
Yeah.
He is my elven friend, and he is here seeking information on them, but I don't know how much I can trust him yet to this point. So, but like I said, I figure we can ask the rest of the group where we go from here on anything that they might have to do in town. But me personally, I've nothing other than gladiator tournaments, but that's not for many weeks from now.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd be very careful. Just there's a lot of groups in this town, and some are sneaky and conniving, but the others that aren't are very brutish and hold grudges, it seems. So I don't know. It's just very dangerous to side with people. That's why I'm doing it under different disguises. So
I appreciate that, and yes,
yeah, of course, if I find a group that lines up with our goals, like I would of course want our whole party here to have a faction, you know?
sounds good.
I just haven't decided where I want to be.
What if we were our own faction?
Well, you're not here, ghostly Chris.
I'm not in the same building, though.
We're in a corner whispering.
Oh, you're whispering.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're whispering, but
Oh.
in a corner. So
Yeah.
I have long ears. I forget about it.
Maybe he was hiding. No, but sounds good, my friend. Let's go meet up with the rest of the group.
yeah, maybe we might want our own faction. That's a thought just popped in my head, but it's something.
Good idea.
Yeah, it's kept coming through.
Working on it.
Exactly. Like I said, there's lots of stuff going on, so I
What's the
will
cuff?
keep you in the loop. Just know that I am your ally, no matter what it may come off as. I am your ally.
That is something I'm working on having to develop, but this is the first step that I'm taking towards figuring out how to make people my allies and trusting them.
Side note, Ninja, do you know what Acquisitions Incorporated is?
Yeah.
Professor found an entire book based on Acquisitions Inc. with custom classes, and it's all about like managing and running businesses in D&D. And I might need to use some of the information from those books because it seems kind of awesome.
Sure. Yeah.
What is this thing?
Or you might not want to spend too much time with that, Chris. I think we're going to change boards for that warehouse soon.
Well, for the time being,
Mm.
it's gonna need to have something that looks a little bit more like a livable
So-
space.
Do you want to
So
use
if
this
that's
one
all you
instead?
got, then go ahead and move on to the rest of the group and see what else they have planned.
It's got like everybody. It's got room for everybody's stuff in it, just like I had imagined. It's even like I said with the hallway down the side, leading to the other stuff.
Yeah, I like that. That looks pretty cool. Oh, and we can't forget about this one. Huh? We can just put it like here.
Poof.
Forget.
Insto transmitto. Put the
You want
boat
to
outside.
move it back to where this corner, I guess.
I'm hearing mumbles.
That was a weird sound I just heard.
Wow, there.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello?
you sounded like you were speaking through an actual can on a string.
Who's that?
So my mic, it's like a USB headset, but the little inline control has like a headphone jack coming out of it, and it was like just halfway in. So you get like half channel or something.
Move the little thing by the board there. It's right on there. Oh, yeah, you got it.
I was just commenting, but I have to figure out my level 3 stuff. I'll try and do that here real quick.
I think you just gotta talk to Jaren, pretty sure.
Did you do you have a
clearing out the cult? You just never talked to him.
Okay, it's not exactly the way it was, but close.
Alright, so like this can be the alchemist room because it's got a bed for the alchemist to sleep in, because he's got to stay there all the time.
Yeah, there's 2 of them.
And this is the museum.
Okay.
And then down this way, you can't see it, but there's actually stairs that go downwards to a bottom floor that's an exact copy of this.
This
So I think
area?
This is supposed to be a display shelf for your museum pieces, right?
Yeah, exactly. So the big middle room is the museum. This is the alchemist lab, and let's just imagine that there's an underground floor that has an exact duplicate of this layout. Basement floor.
Is that a secret basement floor?
No, it's just like if the other warehouse was laid out in a square, so we had it laid out like museum in the middle, then walkway around it leading to all the other shops, but that's not possible with this layout, so.
Can we say that this is a tiny lock room here? There's a door here. We'll have to get it locked and slot on it, huh?
Ninja, can you go ahead and load in that very frequently used mini of the skull with the troll dick in its mouth? Like we'll go ahead and set those up in the that really common mini that's used frequently in many campaigns.
Everybody's got this skull, minotaur skull with a troll dick sticking out of it.
What?
With a half elf peeing, with a half elf peeing in it.
Yeah, totally common.
That's a common mini, right?
Everyone knows about that one. Let's see. I got some stuff with no textures. I got some other stuff with no textures.
What's
I got this
that
thing.
book?
Is this the thing? Probably not.
Hey, that's actually close. That's good.
Where's the book stand?
That'll work.
Man, I hate that none of these have textures anymore. These used to be really cool.
Now, Prof, make a dick and some horns, and it works.
I'm pretty sure one of these bags actually has a skull like that. Like a Minotaur type skull.
With a dick in it?
See what you can do with this thing.
Got the brewery area over here, I guess we can make.
No, wait.
Some ingredients.
What about that one?
There was a book stand.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And I think it kind of vanished.
That's good.
Sorry,
for
I'm
the
cooking up
Minotaur.
food. I was talking about the cultists that I desecrated their bodies.
Look,
The Minotaur skull I didn't want to desecrate. That's our trophy.
No, but it's actually on a full skeleton.
look at this one, Prof.
If we even had an actual Minotaur character.
Dude, that looks
type
like
thing.
the skull of a
Hey, what about this?
Mornwraith from Lord of the Rings.
Oh shit, that's huge.
Yeah, it's too big, but shrink it down. It might work.
I think your headset died out, Prof.
No, I was just I couldn't remember what it was.
The things from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Oh look what else we have on display. A bastard.
Sword?
No, Nilbog.
Let's see. Nilbug, where would he hide in this room? He'd probably be on the upper level so he could sneer down at everybody. Sarcophagus should probably be
Dude,
down
Barker,
here
I don't know
somewhere
why
on
you
the
had to piss in
display.
his Cheerios. Like,
I didn't do anything, man. Just stole his mirror.
yeah, I mean, stole his mirror and then made him look in it while you pissed in his Cheerios.
Was that actually what caused the Neilbog to come after us? His mirror?
Yes.
Yeah. Spot for a
Is his
door.
fucking revenge?
And I don't even have the mirror anymore. Deffin's got it.
No, I don't.
Oh, that mirror is gone, man. Like
That mirror's been gone.
we got
Who
we
was
got rid of it.
Krius got rid of it.
So, like, maybe this front part of the store opens up to the public, and people can
Yeah.
come into the museum, and then this back area has its own door that the alchemist can go into.
Don't you wish that evil on me, Ricky Bobby?
Yeah, and then I was saying maybe like this, just like an out of scene door that goes to a downstairs copy of this exact layout for everybody else to have their rooms made up into.
What the hell do you think?
Because the building doesn't support the same kind of layout as this big square one did.
Yeah, I
What the hell
guess
you think I
most
have the mirror?
buildings in town would have basements.
Or maybe, but if we had a basement, we could use the other one that we had just before the smaller one, and that could just be a portion of the
The
building.
basement. That could be the basement.
Yeah.
There you go.
Basements are a common feature of most buildings in town here.
It's our secret passage to the freaking sewers.
Where'd you find this small warehouse? This is like perfect, actually.
Yeah, just on the web. Image search.
Yeah, do you think we should go do that quest to find the jeweler that went off in search for treasure? Never came back? Never did
Oh,
that?
we could, yeah.
We never did that one.
That's
We need
true.
money.
We completely forgot about that one. Well,
Razor is
you're
standing in this corner, and he looks just like one of the NPCs in KOTOR waiting in the ship to be talked to.
Mm.
This guy? So you definitely have a quest chain available.
No. You know KOTOR, where you can walk up and talk to the people?
Yeah.
There's no quest. They just like, they'll sit there and be like, yeah, this darn ship's falling apart if it wasn't for me. As he stands there doing nothing.
Nice.
Well, I walk back to the group. Kind of gather the group up.
I don't
Kind of
know
ask
what
them.
my character figure is.
Well, theater of mind.
I mean, I was just for my own sake.
Oh.
Don't know where it is.
Kind of ask them. So we had our battle. What's the plan here? Or what's what kind of? All have our things going. I say, Razor's got the cult. Kef's or Kaz in there's
Oh.
kind of got the watch. Morkan's got his alchemy, and
actually, I was thinking of something. Doctor, where's your character?
say we've
Um,
You
all
let
kind of
fire
got our
finish?
we've all
we-
kind of got our own things, but say that we all kind of put our heads together and figure out as a group where we're headed and where we see that we're going as a group, you know.
I go to the table. I say, "Hey, dwarf, do you need some help to reach on top of that table there?"
Nah, man, as you see me just shoveling it off, reaching my little stubby arms, like eating it off the edge of the table.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make some smaller tables for you.
Why is there a 4.5-foot table in here?
I'm
It's
just
just-
curious. Has anyone
It's
Why
even
not?
too tall for me.
Has anyone seen a small halfling boy?
Yeah, I'm looking for your character.
There you go. Dwarf size.
Oh, here, I
Thanks.
got it. I
Now
found
it's a
your-
Japanese
Much
table.
better.
You better get
There you
yourself some cushions to lay on.
Yeah, much better. Thank you. Now I am properly eating the food on the table.
Everybody
But
else has to
Doctor,
bend over.
But what about me?
Doctor.
Well, you're small, too.
Just have a little plate of
This
an
table's just for
apple
little people.
and a half-eaten potato.
You know the sculpture that made that the work on that skull of ours. I think might be able to do something else for us. I was thinking that for some of your researches, we could have an artist or a sculptor to maybe help us out to make this museum a little bit better.
Can you guys move your? Yeah, thank you.
It's cool.
I can't see anything when your hands are on the table.
What do you think if we invested a little bit to have someone try to embellish a little bit of some of our discoveries?
You mean lie to the public, Morcan? I love it. No, actually, I don't. I think that's a bad idea. I think if we're displaying history and art, it needs to be history and art, and the story needs to be truthful. People who embellish stories are the ones that don't have true, magnificent discoveries to show anyway.
No, but some people have better talents than us to be able to display some of our stories.
I mean, if it's just for display, sure, I'm fine with getting them done better by someone else than us.
Yeah, because there's a lot of the people that we can get money and we could attract here, for our discoveries. They're a little bit more like fancy, and if we make something a little bit more artistic for them, they might be a little bit more attracted to it.
Sounds good. Yeah, work on that. I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been very busy. I've been very busy lately, so I haven't had much time to dedicate to the museum myself.
Well, I spent
What
so
did you
much
do
time
with
here,
mural?
and you've been looking for things for me in the town. So yeah, I don't mind helping you out there.
The mural would be like on this wall here,
Nice.
and there would be like a little display stand. I guess I don't really know where it would.
Well, we can ask our friends here that works in the lab. They come from the same markets, and they might be able to help us find some artists in the city.
Yeah, that's fine, man. That's good. I'll leave that to you. That sounds like a good job for you. I'm sorry. Like I said, I've got a lot going on right now behind the scenes, and I just can't dedicate a lot of time to the museum at the moment. We got it open. That was my main goal. Now we need to see if people even give a shit. So if they care, we'll improve it more from there. But if you want to do that stuff, I definitely will not stop you.
What's going on here? Where are you going to put the boat?
The boat stays outside. I mean, like, who's going to steal the boat?
So, like I said, this is a big wide open area here. This goes out into the street.
All right, so this is actually the ticket booth. We converted it. This is where you buy tickets from for the museum.
What in the right corner?
A boat. You got to get the boat. You step up on the boat from a gangplank, buy tickets from this little thing in the middle, and it steps you straight down into the museum.
We should start a raffle to get rid of that boat.
Sell my beer out of the other window.
And Tim Timidan, the now white-haired, acid-burnt man, runs the window.
You might have to wear a hat, otherwise the
Yeah.
public will be scared.
I ask Kaz and Lear, what's the latest news with the town watch? Have you heard anything going on with them?
Nope, I've yet to check in with Jarin. Got a little preoccupied with that awesome gladiator fight we had, so I was planning on stopping by Jarin soon. But as you see, I am stuffing my face with whatever this is.
With whatever this is, I heard rumor that a man was sent into hiding around here, not knowing what food he was eating before. So be careful eating stuff not knowing what it is. But
Yeah, as long as
that's
it's
just
not
me.
coming from my lab, it should be fine.
We dwarves can handle everything. Just keep on shoving
Except
food into my mouth.
except that orc flu.
And troglodyte feces.
I have the cure for that. Pull out a pint of ale, chug it.
Hi. Yes, you do indeed, sir.
Oh, actually, knowing that we got sick and poisoned through our adventure, there are some potions that I can make now that can help out with that.
Kazimir has potions right there. What are you talking about?
Oh, I know, but I
You
got
go,
some.
Kev?
I have some
That's great
antitoxins that I
news.
can make.
Got you some
Yeah.
I got you some ale barrels for when you open up your brewery.
Nice, man. It's a work in progress. Fortunately, I drink too much of my own product right now.
It's a thing.
Yeah, Morkan, sounds like a great idea. I remember you telling me about that after the fight. To keep that in mind, and yeah, I'm gonna go over to the beer. Or I'm gonna head out of this place. Y'all ready? What?
Yeah. If you're headed over to talk to Jarn, I wouldn't mind following you.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna go check in and make sure he saw how awesome I was in the arena.
Oh, before you go over there, see a giant pick up this. So I give you a head of a giant ogre that we killed. It's a little trophy that you might want to turn in.
I'm sorry, you talking to me about that? I thought you were talking
Yep.
about Dep.
Yeah, I pretty much take out of a bag a head of
absolutely. Yeah, sure. Thanks, my friend. Hopefully he doesn't need proof like that from me by now.
No, but they might give us a few coins.
I will see. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse.
It's always good for a little bit of fame around these parts, I say.
More of proof of evil that we are eliminating here.
Before we go in, I say, hey, Kaz, do you mind if I, tell him that I, or if I present the head to him? Just, trying to gain a good name as well around here. Tell him that, the whole group killed, but, I'll present the head. Nothing, not taking full credit, but just, trying to gain as much fame and notoriety myself as well. The gladiator tournament and a few other things, but as much notoriety as I can get as possible.
Sure thing,
Like,
my friend.
yeah,
You can present him as a friend
just
of me, but I'll
yeah,
give him the
no,
head.
no, not
You know?
my name, just the head. Not asking for credit, just the 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 uh the satisfaction of presenting the trophy.
All right, all right. Head in. Is Jarn here? Hello, Jarn. I see a bunch of dudes. Captain Ahab.
Hang on a second. I have to grab him from the arena. I think he was at the gladiator thing.
Did you say Captain Crunch?
Yeah, Captain Crunch.
Captain.
It's the night of the watch, man.
Is there a Captain Crunch? No, there's not.
Why can't I pick this up? Why can't I select this shit?
Which what's that?
You are selecting it. You must be lagging. I just watched you pick it up 6 times.
Not the bear rug, the fucking thing.
The fucking thing.
Oh, it was locked.
Yeah. Don't lock those things. We need to move that.
Trying to fix things.
Okay.
Now
What is
I
it?
can't pick
Oh,
it up
yeah.
again. Does somebody lock it again?
So let me run through this. Kazanlir enters the courtyard. Farva Farnsworth sits at the front desk and he says, excuse me, can I help you?
Oh.
Shut up, Farva, and just keep walking.
He's in a huff, but he doesn't stop you. You continue on through. The door is guarded by Dingo H-a-Baby, but he recognizes you and he nods and lets you through the courtyard where you see Biff Tennerman, Captain Ahab, and Captain Karunch. They're all in the middle of a 3-way sword fight. Clanging steel, riposts, flourishes, various combat maneuvers going on here. Beyond the courtyard is the tower, the watchtower. They'll tell you Jaren's up in the tower. You can head on through.
Absolutely.
Inside the tower, the circular staircase will lead you up into Jaren's upper office. A nicely furnished tower where he can look down on the main town square from his desk.
Say, hey, Jarn, I know you saw me at that gladiator arena last night, didn't you?
A fine show. A good performance. I'd hate to see a member of the Watch lose to some regular run-of-the-mill enemies.
Oh, never. Especially not one that has eliminated the cultist threat that was threatening this town.
We appreciate the help of these mercenaries, but, It's always good for the locals to show that they can do just as well as the mercenary gangs.
Absolutely. Anything to represent the City Watch, I'll explain, about our cultist adventure. Have eliminated the cultists, the ones that were linked to that altar under the city as well.
We have a bit of a friendly rivalry going on between the Band of the Hawk and the Town Watch here. So we often compete in these gladiator tournaments to see which of our two factions is the better military combatant.
I tell you what, why don't you tell them to get the best group they got, and we'll grab the best City Watch group we got. We'll sell it at once for all in the arena.
Now, most of us are too busy for that. A lot's been going on since last we spoke. There's been a lot of movements. The Knolls are on the march.
Knolls are on the march. What? Are they getting closer to town? They were farther north.
They're everywhere. I'm getting reports from all over the local region. They've been moving in greater and greater numbers due to a power vacuum left by the orcs. A plague has wiped out a great number of the orcs in the north. Two powerful tribes, the Thousand Fists and... I can't think of the other one. Orc tribes, they're all the same. But the Thousand Fists is the nearer to us on the western slopes of the mountain to the north. And apparently not enough of them have been keeping the Knolls in check, and they've been foraying deeper into our lands.
Well, they're down to a few hundred fists.
Yeah. Sounds like their responsibility is going to fall on us here at the City Watch, so...
And I've heard that you and your group have been slaying cultists in the southwest.
Absolutely. We found their hideout. It was quite the adventure, actually. Hard to get in, but we actually defeated the head of the cultists, killed off all the cultist members and all the abominations and all of their materials and everything we could.
Was their leader truly slain?
Well, not exactly. He teleported out through some portal to what seemed to be hell, but we were able to neutralize that threat as well. Not sure if they can make it back or not. So we're gonna have to investigate that more. I'm sure he'll resurface at some point.
By the gods. A stunning victory, then. We shall hope for the best. If they do return, we'll squash them once again. I commend you. He fishes into his desk and pulls out a medal and tosses it to you. Wear it proudly.
Medal. Well, thank you, my friend. I suppose I will head off and I'll keep my eye open for any of these Gnoll threats and obviously push them back whenever they're encountered. Not afraid of any Gnolls. We'll handle this threat, no problem. And I'll ask him one last thing, if he's heard anything else about the Baron. I've been searching throughout the Undercity and haven't found any traces of him.
He trusts you a little bit, and he'll tell you that he's received word from the Baron on several occasions. State business is being run according to his plans, although he's not made a personal appearance in some time. Rest assured, we follow his word to the letter. His will is done.
Fair enough, but I think if I continue at the pace I'm going at now, an audience with the Baron, something that I think I should deserve.
Don't we all?
Keep that in mind.
Good luck with that.
Right.
And then,
thank you for the medal, Jaren, and just want you to... Oh, forgot to mention my little friend here. Sorry, I couldn't see you over there. This is Devin, one of my group of members here, one of my party.
I saw you take many an accurate shot during the gladiatorial battle.
He wanted to give you something that, I actually am letting him give you. Just want to make sure you...
I cannot take full credit for this, but merely another trophy, as I've presented to you before. But me and my group here, as you saw, Kaz and Lear helped me in battle down in the gladiator tournament. We slayed another great beast out in the woods out there, and show him the orc head, or the ogre head.
An ogre. Big bastards, aren't they?
Aye.
Usually it takes many men. A good squad of men with spears can handle an ogre fairly well. Beware, though. I've heard rumors of ogre magi that use cold magics that'll freeze you to the bone.
hopefully this frost pendant will come in handy sometime then.
So,
Thank you, Jaren, and I'll head on out.
yeah,
Shiny new metal.
he's going to tell you to wear the medal proudly because it denotes that you're of higher rank, and the other soldiers will salute you as you leave.
Beautiful. All right.
Did he keep the ogre head?
Yes. Yeah, they mount any trophies they get on this inner courtyard here, so the walls are just covered with monster heads.
Can anybody
Yeah.
pick up this one rug with a stick on it on the ground?
I tried. I unlocked everything except for our characters and that thing. I don't know how to get it off.
I can't get it.
Like I get it like highlighted, but I don't necessarily want to delete it because it says warehouse small.
Yeah, that's the warehouse.
I know.
I just want to quiz you guys. Does anybody remember me saying don't lock anything 3 times?
No, we didn't
No.
lock that one. We didn't
I
lock
don't
it.
have an L keyboard. Don't worry about it.
I have an L key on my keyboard, he said.
So I'll just reiterate, we need to move that board, so if you lock anything, it's trouble.
The warehouse.
Yes, the entire warehouse has to be mobile.
Yeah, I
if you
never
lock
locked
anything, we're fucked. So don't lock anything.
Okay.
I just want this thing to stay like this. That's all.
Your trophies fell
If
off.
you want to lock things, you'll have to set that board up in a corner somewhere where it's not in the way.
Oh shoot. We might want to do that.
How'd you rotate this the other way?
The gizmo option
Gizmo?
under text. Click the little thing that says rotate. You can rotate it any
Can-
direction you want to.
At this point, can we collect it all and move it and lock it in a corner?
You hit X off of the text box, and then there's a little circle thing on the item itself. You can use it to rotate it in any direction.
That's neat.
Well, anything that's not locked, you can select and move all at once.
Yeah, so I would have to unlock all of this here.
Indeed.
That would be the first step, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And
That's
then you can just
unlocked.
drag
Oh, wait, no, it's
drag a
unlocked.
selection box around everything and then move it all as one piece.
What do you gotta do? Control. There it is. L. It's all unlocked. Where are we going?
Find a good corner.
There you go, that'll work.
Like swimwear. And I think everything's unlocked on there. Cool. There you go. Let's save my character item.
All right. So just to be clear, Ninja, am I level 3 now? I think I missed that. Someone said that you said I made level 3 after that.
Yeah, that was a decent level 3 goal.
Just want to make sure.
Gaining rank in the City Watch. Why not?
So, there's no way for us to get access to any abilities that are higher than 6th level for our character, right? As far as the books define it. So, like, if
Oh, there's ways.
like our archetype, for example, like my roguish archetype, it usually has 3rd and then 9th level abilities. So, like, the 9th level or 7th level ability is not going to ever come into effect, right?
Yeah, it's really like it's 7 or.
In my Wednesday game, they did have one player get to level 7.
That's incredible.
But that was going by picking the red card, isn't it?
It was because of the deck of many things, and it fucked them like 7 times. So I put it in there, and I said to them, this is how you can get level 7 in my game where you can't be level 7, because this deck breaks the rules. So if you draw the card that gives you a level up, it gives you a level up.
Okay.
But it was a gamble, and it like destroyed the one guy's NPC and all of his magic items, and it sent the other dude's soul into another dimension to be owned by a demon, and it caused another person to be hated by some like archfiend forever, who was then plotting against him. And it's just like a number of bad things went wrong. They went very wrong.
Yeah.
And then the one guy who's always just like, fuck it, I'm going to run through all the traps and I don't give a fuck and I don't care about anybody else. He was the one who got the level up and everybody else was like, why him?
I like to gamble.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes when you get to those levels. I don't want to get to those levels quickly, though. I want to leisurely...
I'll be happy at 3 for a while.
I want it to be a leisurely journey from level 3 to 4 and 4 to 5 and 5 to 6. I don't want to worry about beyond that range just yet.
Honestly, I'll be happy at 3 for a long time. There's a lot more I can do there.
Yeah, 3 is the actual game. That's when you have your abilities. Your subclass is there, and you can do your stuff. 4 is just extra stats. 5 is I can attack twice, and 6 is like the capstone.
That's like the best description of levels ever. 3 is you are your class. 4 is extra stats, and 5 is I can attack twice. That is like D&D in a nutshell.
Gotta figure out my oath to work on that.
All right, so he's leveling up. Who else wants to take the helm for a minute?
I'm leveling up as well, my pet.
Okay. Well, let's see. What can I do with the NPCs? The elven group here travels through the street, and they're gonna head through the underground. Let's see.
I go to the Hunter's Mark.
Jaren Bladewalker goes over here. Guards patrol the streets. Let's see. Gina Holton and Gilbrand meet out here in the courtyard. Got the Band of the Hawk, freshly unsickened, will travel back into the tavern here. Although they're a little more wary of the drinks than they were before, especially if they're being offered by Peter de Grey. They are especially skeptical of his drinks now.
That guy.
See, I think he's going to go back to Watchtower. The various industries progress. Street urchins run around doing their thing. See, I'm going to move him into the Noble District over here. All right, what's going on? Morkan's going to see Dimia Roundtree.
Yep.
Okay. Dimia Roundtree's hanging out in the Hunter's Mark. She is a Fletcher by trade, and so she is currently crafting some arrows. She's got this pasty glue, and she's using it to attach feathers. She's got these feathers that she carefully cuts in half, and then she puts each end of the feather around the shaft of the arrow to give it like a nice feathered end. She's gluing those on. She's got a bunch of them laid out on her table, and she's preparing each one. She looks up as you come in and asks, how can she help you?
Hi, Demia. Those are nice arrows. I'm here to buy some bolts and see if you have anything new that might have come in the city.
All right. She has a wide variety of arrows. She's got the regular bolts. She's got the blunt arrows, which do bludgeoning damage. She's got wide blade shaft arrows that do slashing damage. She tells you if you're a good shot, you can cut ropes with these. It's a pretty neat trick.
Yeah.
There's grappling arrows that have a thin line of strong silk rope attached to them, so you can potentially hang from one of these, although I wouldn't risk it if you weigh very much. Although you seem thin enough. Especially an armored person, I wouldn't trust the arrow.
Yeah, I'm wearing a half plate now, so that might be a little too heavy.
Half plate's too heavy. Yeah. Leather, maybe.
But I do have some friends that are quite light in my party that definitely could climb these ropes.
She tells you she just got a shipment of 20 alchemy arrows. They don't have anything loaded into them. They're the
No,
the
that's
blanks.
fine. That's fine.
They're the empties that you can put either poison, alchemist fire, or whatever into.
Yeah, how much do you sell those?
Let's see. I think they were 5 gold a piece. So that's 100 gold for the stack of 20.
And if I took some kind of a combination of all of them, 5 of the 3 first ones you told me, and then I
So
take
each of the
these ones.
damage
Would
type
you...
arrows cost as much as a regular arrow. So you could just buy a stack of arrows and say you have this many of each type.
Okay, and you said 100 gold for the 20 alchemy, huh?
Yes.
Do you have any loaded ones? Like I've seen one of my friends with exploding arrows. Do you have any of those by any chance?
Oh, no. She will tell you she's
Those are
not
all
an
gone, huh?
alchemist, so she doesn't do any of that work here.
Do you know what recipe that was? That was in those special. The name of it?
What do you mean?
Those exploding arrows.
The recipe for exploding arrows? Well,
Is there a specific name for that one?
well, you need, let's see, what do you need? You need charcoal, so you burn some wood, and then you need sulfur powder.
Okay, some
And,
potash and some.
You know, gunpowder. She'll tell you all of the ingredients for gunpowder. You have to acquire those ingredients, and then you basically use an arrow that you can load it into.
Okay. Anything else though? Like you got me this nice crossbow. It's really nice actually. Helped a lot. But have you got anything maybe a little bit more exotic that came in?
All right. She reaches under the counter and she pulls out like a strange-looking blowgun. It's like an oversized blowgun that would fire very large darts. She's like, "It's a giant blowgun," and she's going to tell you it's made from a whale penis, and it's a quite an exotic thing.
Oh, that's a special one. How much damage does that do?
D4.
A D4. But it's pretty heavy though, huh? Bulky.
Yeah. It's as big as a quarterstaff.
I mean, so, does that reload faster? Or what? Like, what's the advantage of that?
Oh no, it's just exotic.
I should say so. Okay, I'm gonna just get the bolts today.
Yeah.
So I'll spend
Sounds
120
good.
gold, and then I'll take a look at the price for the other ones. But I'll take 5 of each of the other ones.
Okay, so you have slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning arrows.
Slashing, bludgeoning, and what is the third one?
Regular. Normal arrows.
Oh, the normal. Yeah, the
Just arrows.
not regular bolts. Those I'm gonna load up on more of those.
Yeah, that's
I'll check the price.
piercing. Most arrows do piercing damage.
Oh, it's the grappling ones.
Oh, the grappling ones? You got some of those too? Yeah, those
Yeah.
are a little more expensive because they come with a silk rope.
How much would those be?
I forget how much a silk rope costs. Silk rope. Internet says the price is right, Bob. Hang on. I have to tell it I'm looking for a 5e item, not a real item. Damn you, Etsy! 50-foot silk rope. 10 gold extra. So it's an arrow plus 10 gold.
Alright.
Alright, Ninja. I'm actually gonna pick Arcane Trickster as my archetype.
Okay. Who's your master? Where are you learning this magic from?
Bucket.
Bucket's not a wizard.
The 80th guild hall. that
All
I'm
right.
friends with.
So you're going to look for somebody at the Thieves Guild who can teach you the arts of wizarding.
The one that illusioned the belt, the pauldrons for me into a belt.
The Bard's
Okay.
College.
I think I've got her name written down.
Oh, actually. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
What? When you're done, I just want to have something else to do my.
Are you going to ask Gwendolyn Canny to train
Yes,
you in
that's the-
illusion magic?
That's the one.
All right. Roll a charisma check.
Well, that's not my strong suit.
You got persuasion?
Not really.
Good luck then. Gwendolyn Canny's a busy lady. And quite
I've
popular as
got-
well. She has many
I've-
suitors.
I've got persuasion in other forms, and I approach with a sack of coins in my hand. 20 platinum pieces.
Gwendolyn Canny is not impressed.
That is a shame. I rolled a 7.
Gwendolyn Canny is really, let's see. She's flattered that you think she would be a good teacher, but she thinks you would be better suited finding another mage to train you.
I mentioned that I just need to learn some simple hand tricks, basically. I'm not looking to learn advanced magics as of this point. Just, sleight of hand, making a few flowers appear for a lady if I need to, or, changing the appearance of something, or maybe...
Tell you what, I'll enroll you. I'll enroll you in the Bard's College. We'll take these 20 platinum and use it as your tuition fee to get you in the door. And
Let me ask you this.
She'll stack you with books so you can start studying.
Let me ask you this, Ninja. Am I not already part of the Bard's College, or am I part of something different?
You're in the Thieves Guild.
Oh, I thought they were the same thing.
They are not.
Okay, so where's that? I would know where that building is. Is that the back alley building? Is that where that is?
Where is that? The Thieves Guild is a unknown location. You can speak to the fence in the back alleys, but then there are hidden areas in the sewers, secret passages.
Well, I'll do some of that investigation stuff in my downtime, or ask the boss or something about it.
So, I mean, you would have access to the, I guess, like the hideout that's hidden in the sewers.
Cool.
But it's an unspecified location. Hard to find.
Also, I want to hire somebody to sell all these mushroom drugs we got made. 61 pounds of hallucinogenic mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
I want to find some couple of street urchins to peddle it.
All right. Well, the street urchins are always coming and going. You see them a lot around the Elven Tavern. You'll also notice them occasionally stopping at the hideout. If you're spending any time at the hideout, they stop in to make payments. So there's like a guild dues drop box that they drop off some of their ill-gotten goods in.
I will rent a room in the Elf Tavern, and I will instruct 2 specific urchins that I find that seem trustworthy. Of course, none of them are, but the ones I deem trustworthy enough. And I will tell them, these mushrooms have a very powerful hallucinogenic effect. People will enjoy them much to get away from their troubles. Go to the downtrodden parts of town and try to sell them for a reasonable price, which I would say would be 3 gold pieces each. You keep 1, the guild keeps 1, I keep 1. We all are happy, correct?
The urchin is happy with your deal.
Okay, I split it into quarters. That leaves me half of the total product, and I give a quarter of the product to one urchin and a quarter to the other, and I tell them to come back if they need more.
All right.
I've never done this before.
In a week, he sold 75% of what you gave him.
Nice.
In a week.
I promise. Never done this before. Don't know how this works at all. We're just guessing on the ways to do this efficiently.
You know what I need is some ambience. I need some town ambience.
Oh,
so
God, thank you. That's what I'm missing.
So it feels more like there's street urchins running around.
Some Ambien?
Town
He
ambience.
wants to have crazy ambient sex.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fantasy medieval city.
I'm there.
The hardest thing on earth is staying awake long enough to have crazy ambient sex.
All right.
Dude, it's win-win. If you fall asleep in the middle, it's still great.
It's only
The
if you fall
street
asleep before
urchins.
that it's really terrible.
Exactly.
The street urchin that you made a deal with is named Geldry, which is spelled Gheldry. Geldry.
Real quick, Professor, did you tell anybody about seeing the urchin get murdered behind the house?
No, absolutely no one knows about that but me.
I was gonna, if you see, you had met me directly after that, right? In my house, which is where I live with the woman that killed him. So
No,
I didn't know if you had mentioned it to me or not. I was gonna tell my urchin to stay away from there if you had.
No, that was like weeks prior. That was before our week's downtime that I saw that. That was a long time ago that I saw that.
Got you. Okay, so I just give the urchin, like I said, instructions to come back to me if he needs to re-up.
When I went to your house, I asked if I saw the paladin chick because remember I saw her at that time, but I did not see her while I was there. So otherwise I would have said something.
That's always ominous when Ninja doesn't say anything. He just rolls dice.
Hey Barker, unfortunately, your street urchin Geldry got arrested while he was selling to the Noble District.
Did he rat on me?
His stealth check was really good, but then after that, he failed his infiltration check. And then after that, he also failed his like third check, which means he got caught. But I think he got away.
Yeah, it's but if you succeed once, you basically don't sell anything, but you get away.
Yeah. So I guess like he lost all his profits when he almost got caught.
Oh shit! Good thing I had 2 of them.
So you split that and you did that job with a different one as well?
Yeah, I guess you didn't hear me, but I specifically said I wanted to have 2 urchins do it.
Okay, so we have to go through the process. So that one is Harold. And Harold decides to sell here in the poor district. He gets a nat 20. He gets a 3. He gets a 4. He failed as well.
Oh well, guess we'll try again next time.
Both of them did escape the law, though, but they were unsuccessful with their sales. I'm having a real hard time with the second and third roll on their crime rolls. The first roll goes off without a hitch. They're stealth, they sneak in, no problem, every time.
I'm good to go now.
All right.
Can I do something, or are you guys done with that?
I'm just along for the ride.
So I asked Demia before I leave. I had an idea, and I was wondering maybe you can help me. The first time you made some alchemy flasks for me, but I was wondering if you could make something similar, but something that the tip wouldn't break. You know, maybe more of a metal encasement or a better material. That way I could actually potentially shoot some potions to some of my allies during fights.
It's made like that so that the chemicals ignite in the alchemy arrows. That's why they're glass, so that they...
No, I know that, but I'm asking if she can make some that wouldn't break. That would be kind of an arrow that I can shoot, like an encased liquid.
I don't believe so.
That'd be too complex?
Correct.
Or too heavy?
Just throw them.
You're asking for a syringe gun, and that's a little too high tech for medieval times, unfortunately.
Well, maybe I have to invent it myself.
You invent the syringe gun.
Yeah. Well, maybe I should get into that.
How do you get the syringe to squirt after it's penetrated?
Kinetic energy.
Yeah.
It opens a valve once it hits its target, and it squirts out all the liquid.
Also, you're negating some of the benefits of the healing potion if you're doing damage with a crossbow bolt to deliver it.
It's a minor detail.
Sorry, I wanted to join the laughing too.
Just imagine it's like, oh, I'm hurt. Help me out, more can, and then you get hit in the head with an arrow. Thunk.
Yeah. It was a 20. Yeah.
Just give it to Professor. He'll miss you every time.
I'll go back to the lab, and I asked my buddy in the lab if he would be able to go and buy me some of the product that I need for to make some gunpowder, to make some exploding arrows. And I asked him, how much do you think it would cost us to fill up maybe 5 of those tips here?
Gunpowder availability. It's reasonably available. Price. Fairly high.
How much per hour did you say?
gunpowder keg. 250 gold for a 20-pound keg of gunpowder. It's
And
expensive, but you can get it.
Yeah, and how many tips would that fill up? Like that quantity?
I believe that's enough to make 1 stack of 20 arrows.
Well, it's actually not that expensive. Like, it's expensive as a bulk, but let's do that. If you can go and get me some and make some, that'd be great. Like, I don't know, you're not gonna be able to get that done right away, but I'll take you some time. But by the time I come back, if you had those filled up, that'd be great.
There's probably a keg of gunpowder available in town that you could buy if you had the 250 gold to pay it.
I do have it.
All right, go ahead and buy it.
I'll go to the store. Which store would that be?
If you wanted to get gunpowder, she recommends Hijinks.
And that's in the Tanner's area?
Industrial district behind the blacksmith, the provisioner.
Oh, yeah, that one. That's true. I go to the H-Ink and I go and talk to Master Belmum.
All right. You go down into the back alleys, the smoky part of town, and the chimneys from the blacksmith and H-Ink are just sending choking soot into the air. Everything's covered in a layer of dust, and it stinks back here from the tannery row. You head into H-Ink, and you smell all the smells of the different woods and the metals and all of the industrial processes going on back here. You'll find a halfling angrily shouting at a variety of workers, telling them to get about their business, doing this, that, or the other thing. He seems.
What does it look like in there?
He seems in a huff. It is an industrial building. There's various pieces of machinery, kilns, furnaces, big saw blades spinning, and people hand cranking them, putting a lot of muscle power into the spinning blade that's cutting wood down into planks for a variety of different industrial manufacturing needs.
I go to the F-Link. I say, hello.
Okay.
Are you the are you the boss over here?
Master Bellman Burfoot, at your service. What do you need?
Hi there. I'm looking for some gunpowder, but I'm wondering, what do you guys make here? It's the first time I step into your building.
Hijinks makes everything. If you have the need of any material goods, we can process it using the things that are available here. If we don't have it on hand, we'll source it. We have laborers and collectors in the field that are trying to gather what they can, despite the problems with the humanoids from the north in the recent times.
Oh, that's interesting. Not too far from here. We're renting the place, and I have my own little alchemy lab.
Yeah, I'm aware of your shop. Fortunately, you
yeah?
don't seem like much competition since you're mostly running a museum? Not really my trade. An interesting business arrangement where you have people come in and look at things that they don't actually buy. I like the way you think, getting paid for not selling a product. But that's not really what we do here. We process materials into raw goods.
Well, we're more scientists and into our own field in that building, trying to make some discoveries. We've been, hunting down some creatures and making our own little discoveries about how to make potions.
He offers you a drink.
I'll take the drink. What is this?
Scotch.
Is this better than what my friend over there makes?
Probably not, but it's pretty good.
All right, I'll have it. Do you have what else do you carry here? I was told that you have some gunpowder from one of my assistants in my lab, but what else do you have in there?
He does have gunpowder. Mostly they sell it to miners for blasting.
Yeah.
Is that legal?
Yeah, for mining.
Joke. Get it? Miners. Ha 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 ha. For all the Twitch viewers out there, sorry.
So he says he can scrape together the supply, the 20-pound barrel of it, but that's gonna be everything that's available in town. They have difficulty sourcing all the materials here.
Oh, what are you looking for? Is there anything in particular?
I I think sulfur is usually the hard thing to get.
Do you have enough for 1 barrel for now? And maybe I can try to source some more, or...
Yeah, you'd be buying up the supply of the town right now. So you can only buy the 1, but yeah, you can get it if you want.
I'll take it.
It's sort of first come, first serve, so if he's not selling it to
Yeah.
you, he's selling it to one of those miners.
Well, we'll take it today, and I'll see if I can help with finding some of the resources. I've been mapping up a few places where I found some alchemy materials, but
He'll tell you that to the north in the mountains, there's some areas where sulfur is known to be, but the orcs control most of that territory, and so, you know, we don't get too many merchants willing to venture in there and collect the stuff.
yeah, well, at some point I want to go up there because we want to maybe find some creatures to capture or to slay.
Oh, yeah, up in the mountains, that's where you will find the big and the dangerous creatures. Giants.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a
Yeah.
giant, lad? They're quite dangerous.
I can't wait to put one down. I'm sure they're quite interesting.
He'll tell you all about his exploits. He tells you of this time he battled 2 giants. One of them had a mask made out of a huge animal's jawbone, and the other one wielded an axe that was like a tree trunk with an enormous rock stuck through it.
Why do you put 2 down at the same time?
Powerful magics. A lot of confusion. I tricked one of them into fighting the other, he tells you.
How do you do that?
Magic.
That's not something that I know how to do, though.
It takes many years to develop the sorcery and spell power to accomplish such a feat. However, the mind of a giant is feeble and easily tricked.
Do you ever go back into the field sometimes and fight? Or are you done with this type of life?
Lad, I'm 111 years old. I'm retired.
Yeah.
I don't go in the field anymore. I'm a businessman now.
Oh, do you have any friendly, wizards or mages that be able to make that type of magic that could help us out?
Ha! He finds that hilarious. Friendly wizards in this town? You
Oh,
must
I
be
know.
joking.
No, everybody hates me in this town. But every one of these casters.
He'll tell you to keep clear of the wizards in this town. They're all a dangerous lot.
Yeah, they haven't been too welcoming. You're probably the best, the wizard that has been the nicest so far in this city.
If the money's right, you're paying me 250 gold, aren't you?
Yeah, for sure, Bob. I'm looking maybe to at some point get some expeditions out for some materials once we identify some good places for some nice materials.
He'll tell you they pay well for exceptional materials. He would like adamantine, mithril, psionic crystal,
Those are pretty rare.
precious gemstones.
You can make some nice armor with that, or some nice weapons, huh?
Any of those materials, rare materials. He'll even take rare woods. If you head into the woods to the southwest, and you can find some of that dark wood. Dark wood is quite valuable.
Yeah.
The elves are very protective of it, though. Sometimes if an elf tribe catches you stealing their dark wood, they might take offense. So be wary if you do go after some of that stuff. But it's quite valuable as material.
Would they ever want to trade for some of it?
Oh, yeah. Elven merchants have been known to sell quantities of it at times. When one of their precious trees is fallen by natural causes due to the elements, sometimes they'll sell the materials that they don't use themselves.
We don't come here we don't go there for trade to make some enemies, you know.
He'll tell you if you were interested, you might try heading south to Elvenport to see if you could acquire some.
Is that the area where that creature, the dragon, I believe, is living?
No. A dragon doesn't venture far from the heart of the forest. He'll tell you if you look out to the southwest, you'll see a towering mountain. And he'll tell you that the dragon lives on the slopes of the Star Mountains.
Is there a cave, or do you think it might be living in a hidden lair?
Who knows?
Oh, but one last question, if you don't mind. Dragon blood. Where could I find that?
Quite obvious, isn't it? If you think about it.
I know, but obviously, but I need that for some of my.
Well, that's
I need
rare
that.
material I do not have, and I can't recall the last time anybody had some for sale. But If you slay a dragon, you could corner the market.
Obviously.
If you do, I'd gladly go into business with you. We could make a lot of money together.
Yeah, but I'm very interested into studying a large creature like that. But it seems to be quite dangerous to kill one of these. It's a green dragon. What do you know of those? Like, what special abilities do they have? There has to be something we have to be careful with. Like I've seen the red ones where I heard of them that they will spit some fire. But what about the one that lives in the woods?
The dragon that lives in the woods. Let's see here. Thought I made a note about him. Didn't I give him a name? Let's see here. I'm looking at my list of quest hooks. Is it in there? Well, I guess not. So, what do we know about green dragons? He has a pretty good knowledge check, and he's going to tell you a lot of the basics about green dragons.
Like the acid, spit, and all that.
Okay. A green dragon has a poison breath attack.
Oh, it's a poison. Which one is acid?
Poison breath.
Roll knowledge, knowledge nature to see if you know what a green dragon does, Chris.
Well, he just asked the wizard, and the wizard rolled that check and succeeded.
Oh, gosh, I just came back. I was just giving Chris shit.
Well,
So
you did miss him asking where dragon's blood comes from.
Oh, that's it.
I know that, but if we could have it before that would be helpful, you know.
So he'll tell you about dragons. He'll say that green dragons are amphibious. They love water. They're incredibly resistant to all sorts of things. They have bites. They have claws. Their tail is dangerous. Their wings are dangerous. And most of all, their poisonous breath can slay a man outright. You catch a whiff of that deadly toxin, and it'll just drop you dead. Entire bands of adventurers have been killed in one shot by the legendary green dragon.
Well, I can make some antitoxins, but I don't know that that's going to be good enough to protect us against that. Is there like anything like that you might know of that maybe could even create some immunity against this type of attack?
He'll warn you that against such a lethal poison, even if you resist it, you might still die.
Yeah.
Because it's a save for half.
So to bring a lot of healing, a lot of remedies, I guess, huh? To be able to go through the blast.
Well, I wouldn't fight a dragon. Giants are one thing. Dragons are quite another. Not only are they fearsome, powerful physical opponents, but they're also cunning. A dangerous kind of cunning. You don't want to be outsmarted by a dragon.
There's a lot of preparation we'll have to do if we ever get to hunt one of those. That's why I was looking for the dragon blood, because I know that I can make some potions that will help us out with that. Okay. Well, if we're always open to make some potions of all sorts. If ever you are interested.
You might start with something lesser on the totem pole, like a wyvern. Wyvern's blood might pass for dragon's blood. It has many of the same properties.
Yeah.
They are a cousin species to dragons.
Is there any around here? Like,
wyverns, yeah, of course.
Same area or different areas around this fort?
Knowledge check's only a 10. He doesn't remember where he last heard of a wyvern sighting. You might try asking some other people around town. Maybe the local hunters would know.
Okay. Well, I have a friend who in my group here that might know these people better than I do, so I'll bring it up to him because he'd be quite interested, I believe.
Okay.
All right, well, I'll buy the gunpowder from you if you don't mind.
Yep.
And thank you very much for the information. And
his minions have already gathered it together, and they set it down at your feet.
If ever you need some help, let me know. We do. I do make some potions. If you have any customers that are looking for to buy anything, be quite. I'm open to market to some contracts. I have a few workers that are helping out, and they can help out through the week to make whatever you might need.
Okay. I'll keep it in
Thank you.
mind.
Thank you very much. So I'll go back to the lab, and then I'll work on making the tips. I'll make 10 of those, and then keep half of the barrel for later.
It's a craft check. See if you can successfully make bomb arrows. It's not an easy process.
Your creation blows up in your face. Congratulations.
Well, I mean, you don't want to crit fail it, that's for sure, but I think it's probably a DC 15 craft check.
Oh, for real? Even with my helper?
It's because it's dangerous working with gunpowder.
With that alchemy book that I have, what kind of advantage does it give me there?
+1 on checks for alchemy.
So generally, if you fail the 15 check, it just means you don't make any progress this week. If you get a 1, it blows up in your face, but if you just fail, you can still try again next week.
It gives me a +1 bonus to check to using alchemist supplies.
I think when you
So-
fail, you lose the materials.
Okay. And what kind of check is that? Like, what bonus should I use for this one? I have never done it before.
It's an alchemist tools check. It probably uses intelligence, so you would roll.
Intelligence. If you're proficient in the tools, you can add your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that's me.
So D20 int proficiency
3.
if proficient, and then +1 for the book.
+4. Okay. Oh, I missed.
Okay. So you can
I
spend
got,
time trying to make
11.
it, but you would end up like losing some materials and not making progress that week.
Okay. So I got none done, or is that per arrow?
You can make a stack of arrows in a week, so you would have. Let's see, you would have burned up half your materials. You would still have enough to make 10 bomb arrows if you try again the following week.
Well, I don't know that we're going to be in town for all that long, so.
After, if you're done,
Yeah, I'm done.
okay. After our talk with Jaren, I go over to the Hunter's Mark and I strut into the Hunter's Mark to talk to Demi around tree
Okay.
with my noble's clothes on and my fine looking clothes, trying to do my best.
When you get
to
into the
impress
Hunter's Mark,
Demi.
you see that Demier is in conversation with a woman that you haven't met before, and they're both having a good, mirthful laugh over something that they were discussing.
So, Ron notices the other woman. Defen, not even the slightest inclination that there's even another person even in this building at this point. His eyes are just totally glued on her.
All right. Well, Eleanor says, I see that you're busy, so I'll let you get back to work. And she's going to stroll out.
And Defen gives an old hi. How do you do, Demia?
Yeah, all right. Demi Roundtree is here. She's just finishing up work on some arrows that she was constructing.
Say, I've found myself on better times as of late. How's the times been treating you?
Well, aren't you a sharp dresser? She says.
Yeah, you know. Did you hear of my latest battle, my latest triumphs?
She says, I don't normally take in gladiator tournaments. Not that I don't find the show's entertaining, but it just seems like I could be working and earning money. So here I am making arrows instead.
Oh, I mean, dollar earned is a dollar earned, but you know, and I tell her you know, a trophy is money earned as well, and I kind of flip around my dagger and do a little twist in my hand and kind of, you know, flip it around a little bit, the vicious dagger that I won, and do a little trick. And but I'm a little nervous, so kind of fumble a little bit, and Ron just, as it falls to the floor, just kind of covers his face with his paw.
All right. She says,
And
"Aw." I rolled a 9. She doesn't think it was that bad.
And I say to her, well, maybe next time you can come see me. There's a big gladiator battle getting ready to take place, and I decided to enter myself. But more so, if do you know who arranges these fights? I'm told there will be a big beast, a giant beast of sorts that I'll be fighting, and I'm looking to get some information on what I shall be fighting.
Well, there are several Beastmasters in the field that have been on a hunt. The old man that runs the Gladiator Coliseum occasionally will put a bounty on the biggest game that the hunters can rally and bring back alive. And so several of our best hunters go out using rather large and well-constructed traps that we had engineered over in the Hijinks area of town. And so they go out and they try to capture big game, large creatures. They dig pits, they set up bear traps, and eventually they bring them back here in caged wagons. And we wheel them down into the lower areas through a back entrance, through a sub-level, through a cave that we know of. And then once we've got them in the arena area, we have them in a pen. And the pen opens up into the main gladiator area, and that's where the animals are released. But once again, I'm not too fond of wasting time watching the gladiator tournaments. She just likes to get her profits from working with the hunters to deliver animals into the gladiator arenas.
Well, beast mastery is my game. Old Ron here, he's part of the hunter way. But like I said, would welcome you to come see the fight. But my main source for coming here is finding information on this old man to find some intel on my next fight. So do you have a name for me, maybe per se, and who I should talk to? Maybe is there somebody over at H Inc. that might be able to help me?
Nope. I don't think there's any other information to get there.
Well,
They haven't caught anything yet. How would they know?
Well, I mean, you said that there's a specific person that traps these beasts.
There's several hunters. You know, the
Oh, okay.
local hunters. They all go out and they get what they get. Whatever they
gotcha.
get is what you're gonna fight. They don't know yet, though.
Okay. So they're still hunting. Okay, I see. I see. Well, I appreciate your time, and if you're looking for me, I've been hanging out with some, more classier folk around, some elven friends in the Noble District. But I appreciate your time, and I hop up on Ron and stroll on out.
All right.
I imagine him sitting side saddle with his legs crossed, a gloved hand on the pommel.
Well, he's
Imagine
a
what
fine
you will.
dressed halfling right now. He went to the tailor and had an expensive suit of noble's clothing made.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I remember. I was just that's why I imagine it, like Little House on the Prairie. You know, the women with the big corset dresses sitting side saddle.
Say what you will, I'm trying to impress a fine lady.
Oh, I can tell.
That will
I'm
never
not saying nothing. That's the image I had in my head.
That will never, ever, 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 ever,
Yeah,
ever,
her
ever, ever,
girlfriend just left
ever.
the building.
ever have me.
Yeah, it's because her girlfriend just left the building when you got in the building.
Yeah. If you look, I literally have a -1 in charisma.
I understand. I don't even have to metagame to see that you have no shot with that woman.
I have absolutely nothing else to do in town.
She does really seem to like money, though. He might be going in the right direction with his fine clothing.
Yeah. Devin is pulling out all the stops. He's trying. It might result to just Devin like kidnapping her at some point and just
Only Chris Hansen.
And just, wink.
Wink, wink.
Kidnapping her, and wink.
You want a pudding pop? Ask Bill Cosby. I learned everything I know from him.
Alright, I got absolutely nothing, so I'm gonna go find the rest of the group, so.
If they're awake enough to talk, they're too sober.
Gaz and Lear, I'm gonna go find you first. Say hi, friend. This bow's aching for a fight. What say you we find the rest of the group and find something to shoot a few arrows in?
Sounds good, man. Lead the way.
So
Follow
let's
you.
head back to the warehouse and see what we can't scrounge up. Head back to the warehouse. I'm not gonna bother moving my. I don't even know where the warehouse is, so I'm not actually gonna bother moving my character into the warehouse.
Warehouse on the map is here, but
Oh, I see it there. I
thing
see
went
it
off
there.
into the
Yeah.
corner over here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave my guy like next to the warehouse. So when we get back to the warehouse, find you guys and hopefully.
Do you know how to save cameras?
Yeah.
So it might be worthwhile
I-
to save a camera
Hey, I'm
looking at
putting you-
town and another camera that's looking at the little
I got 3 saved on
warehouse map.
the warehouse now.
And then you can flip between them.
Yep. So I see Morkan back here. I see Razor inside. I'll find you guys and say have you guys seen Absforth?
I was in there eating dinner with everybody. I'd be around. Just talk to Morkan. I'd be with these guys. I don't know where I put my character model though. I moved it after the board got moved off.
Gotcha. Well, seems that
Oh, yeah, I was selling drugs in the Elven Tavern. Elven Tavern.
Oh shit, I forgot. While you were talking to Dimmy around Tree, you would have overheard a little bit of the gossip as you walked in. They might have been discussing that somebody got murdered at the arena. Ooh, a mystery. Murder mystery.
did I catch anything other than that?
No.
Okay.
And like I said, their conversation ended and Eleanor left shortly after you got there.
So I would have mentioned that if I heard that, I would have mentioned that immediately to Kaz then. When I came back out. So Kaz, I would have mentioned to you that.
And Kaz and Lear, I should have mentioned to you that there's actually like a sign in the courtyard that says one of the guardsmen was slain, and if anybody has information as to the motive or method to his slaying, you should report it immediately.
Indeed.
And it's got the person's picture and pictures of his family with like a collection plate for his wife and his 17 children. Chuck, Texas had so many kids, you have no idea.
Oh,
Sucks for those guys.
So I mentioned to Kaz when I came out that I say, hey, Kaz and Lear. So when I was in the old Hunters Guild, there was mention of a murder afoot at the gladiator tournament when we were fighting.
really?
Yes. Yes.
Interesting. I'll take a look at the flyers. I feel like I remember seeing that guy in the crowd, maybe.
Yeah, well, Chuck, he took part in the archery contest with me a few months back. So
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, what does it say? Anything else? Like, what do they have?
ah,
Should we go to the arena and investigate?
I assume that
Obviously.
by now it's they've cleaned the body up, but
Well, let's go
I
have a look whenever we get a chance.
I something that we definitely should investigate.
Next time we have a good opportunity, we'll
Yeah.
head over to the arena.
So head back into the warehouse and
Isn't this fun, Barker? I have the other guys all trying to solve the mystery.
It's amazing. I love it. I'm just listening with my mouth like wide open at how good it is.
not only that, but we're also know that we're a bunch of robbing tomb raiders. You know, we're trying to solve all these mysteries, and we know who did it, but we can't do anything about it. Dun dun dun.
Oh well, you
So-
still get to choose how you spend your time, so you can
Yeah.
you can do whatever you want. You don't have to solve every mystery. They got guards for that, right?
Mhm. I
So
remember seeing that guy. You know.
yeah, when we get back in, I do casually mention that. I did mention before that long term, we all do kind of have our goals in mind, but something that seems to keep coming up is that dragon. I just don't know why, but kind of showed everybody. It's something that is part of my past, but something that I wouldn't mind investigating further when we get a chance to go out into the woods. But I do feel like we don't know much about these woods, and something that I definitely would like to get to know more of. I feel like as I've grown, uh, as a as a person, as a hunter, the creatures that I know, I don't know much about what surrounds these woods, and there's much to know, and that dragon holds many mysteries, and I've heard you, Morkan, talk about your potions, your alchemy, and the things that you can do with the many ingredients. And as we went out, Razor, to the cult out there, we ran into many creatures on the way there and back. So, those woods hold many a great mystery, and I feel like not only does that dragon represent and cross many paths between many of our adventures, but could also bring great fortune, wealth, and fame to our name, but could also
Well-
send us on a great path forward.
I'll stop you and say that I also have business in those woods, but I also know I'm nowhere near prepared, ready to fight a dragon.
Oh, yes, indeed, I agree.
That's what I was
I
gonna
mean,
say.
that's a good place to think of long term, but I'm nowhere near that point where I want to go even attempt that.
Oh, I agree, but where do you guys see yourself, say, months down the road? That's where I see myself, and I just would like to, while we're here, we got this good food and good friends. Where do you see yourself, months down the road? That's where I'd like to be personally, as a group. Fame, fortune, slaying a dragon, being the team that brought down a dragon in this town. That would be something to be known for.
Well, maybe we should have some little bit more realistic goals for the time being. Like I know of giants up north. There's also some wyverns. I was told by a friendly halfling that there are some of these creatures not too far from here, and that could be maybe a practice at some point. But even a wyvern, I think that might be a little kind of a big challenge for even for our group. Like we've been able to take cultists and undeads and all sorts, but we're talking about some serious creatures that I'm not exactly sure if we're ready for that.
I'll say that my goal has always been the same. It's just to run a successful museum.
Well, we do
Also,
have.
the House of Bones out of business. Side note.
Yeah.
Other than that, that's all I want.
Well, we do
Hey.
need a little bit of gold, I think. And
Hey guys,
you're talking about the gem
What's up?
guy that
real,
we could be looking for.
Chris, I think
real
Fire
quick,
wants to say something.
out of character, I'm like trying to get you guys to talk a little bit about like some level 4 stuff.
No, I don't want to talk about my stuff. I
Then
No.
you don't have
trying
to. Oh, you don't have to. This is just something
Secrets.
I've been talking to. Yeah.
I'm not there yet.
In a good
Okay.
museum.
Okay, then that's fine. But that's just where I'm headed. I'm trying to share with you guys. I don't mind sharing with you guys that, by the way. It was just something I was talking to Ninja about earlier.
Later on in the future, I'd like to I don't know, maybe look into what happened to my family, but it's still a little early on.
It would be good if we could
there's-
get everybody like on a single goal, so that everybody was doing
Yeah.
like one thing. That's what I was saying to him in DMs. I was like, let's try to steer everybody towards like a unified goal, or a group goal that everybody's in on. That way, everybody's doing like that thing. Otherwise, we'll diverge too much.
Yeah, I was trying to steer you
divergence.
guys, but
Obviously, if we come across a dragon near town that's threatening the people around here, I'd be all for stopping it, as long as I feel we are all prepared and committed to such.
Yeah,
like
that's-
that, a fight.
yeah,
But
that's
Yeah,
why
well-
that's
something that we come across in our travels protecting the people. I'll lead the way.
that's why I said down the road, many months down the road.
Well, the Green Dragon doesn't help me personally, but I'm willing to help you guys. Except if there was something that led us towards my adventure, which is maybe a little bit more connected with the ones of Razor.
Also, Barker, there's a Thieves Guild mission to hunt down Mr. Votnalos.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna do. I guess have we done downtime? Has this been like a week of downtime? Because I was gonna investigate his whereabouts.
We
During
have a
downtime.
week of downtime built into this because Kriya spent a week trying to make some arrows. There is a bit of
So then, yeah, I
downtime
was
built
going to
into
use
this.
those investigate things you're talking about as that. I remember him saying that somebody wants to find Mr. Votnalos.
But this is also me trying to figure out a little bit more about you guys. My character's opening up a little bit more, personally, but you don't have to. I'm obviously Barker's never gonna open up.
Well, see, my
Well-
character is closing, like shutting himself down.
Oh, I know that.
Personally.
Oh, I know
and
that.
and when it comes to creatures and capturing creatures and all that stuff, I'm totally in because I'm going to be
I'm-
dissecting them. So
I'm digging that actually because my character's learning more about creatures. So
Well, you
Yeah,
guys
and,
know there's already a group of skilled hunters setting up traps to the southwest in the forest.
that's why I'm like trying to figure out more about that stuff out there.
So even if
Well-
you don't go to the dragon, you could head into the forest just to hang out there.
Yeah.
there is this jewel mission that we got at some point that's something that could. But if you guys want to head towards that instead,
Now,
Where
if it
is,
was money you were after, you're more likely to find treasures in a location, like an established location, like in
Mhm.
the Elven Crypts or in like the Orc Caves to the north.
Yeah, but I do casually mention then, what does our money situation look like, gents? How are we faring on the fortune side of things? Are we? And I'm not asking for an actual count. I'm just curious.
Doing
Do
okay,
we?
my friend? Getting by?
And I mention as well. I'm well off. I'm doing fine myself. But do we?
Well, as a group right now, for the things that we're kind of talking about and looking for, we need a few hundred platinum.
So
Personally, we could use more too. I'd like to be able to
Sure, but I
accumulate
kind
more.
of remember telling somebody I would help them, with their treasure hunt, this jeweler situation, Mr. Rowan. So
Yeah,
then,
me
then
too.
let's head that way then.
Do you-
I feel like that's where as a group then we need to make that decision, and that's where we should head then.
The other thing too, and I don't know if you remember, a long time ago when we one of our first crypt that we went in, I think it was actually I believe that's the cave that we met Razor the first time. But there was that door,
Oh,
there
I
was that
remember those
key.
flies.
There was that key that I found in the chest, but I gave it to professor, and we didn't go much further down because at that point, like what we were fighting was a little too hard, very difficult for our group. But it might be worth to go back as well. There was a lot of good, nice treasures that we found in that cave.
Was
That's
that the Elven Tombs, if I remember correctly?
I think so. That's one of the first time that we met.
I'll look around and see if there's anybody. Is there anybody watching us right now? Where are we?
We're at the lab.
We're in the
Yeah, at our yeah.
Yeah,
I thought we were like
say
around the table.
Avoid the Elven Tombs.
I agree.
People are talking about them being looted recently by someone, and I don't know who that could be. It doesn't necessarily pertain to us,
And
it's probably a little bit
I
right now.
I say the same. I have a contact in town, and he's not too happy about. He's from out of town, but he's not too happy about the tombs being raided.
There was the one with the
Croft.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
But
I'm not. To be honest, when it comes to the guards in the city, and I don't know. I don't really trust the power makers in this town.
He's he's not from this town. From what I know of the history and the lore, is this once was an el. Oh, I got timed out.
I loaded a board. It might kick you out if you're lagging a bit. It looks like it kicked everyone out.
But what I know of this town is it once was an elven town, and it was kind of given to the humans, and
Well, it seems like the mages or the wizards are more in power than anything else.
But the tombs are still protected by the elves, and they still respect and honor their fallen brethren, and they are here in town right now, and would not be happy if those areas were raided.
Let's why don't we just for the time being maybe go for one of the two. We can go to the woods, or we can go for this the jeweler. The jeweler, that's something that we've been given as as an adventure weeks and weeks ago.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Before we start anything serious, I'll look at Razor and see if he has anything to do, because it doesn't seem like he's had a chance to do anything if he wanted to yet.
Yeah. What you got, Razor?
I was the.
He might not. I just was gonna speak up for him because he's doesn't sometimes.
I was the last one to go last week, so I pretty much have my updates from the people I need updates from. I did want to. There's one thing I did want to bring up with Absforth in private, just because it came up. If I pull him aside at some point, and I show him the necklace he had me secretly hold on to and keep. Don't tell anyone about it. I've been hiding this, but I thought it might be relevant to show you this, and I showed that I also got one. I have two now. Identical necklaces.
I kind of chuckle and say, I was a little bit more naive back when I first got to town several months ago. These last few adventures have kind of toughened me up, and I should have seen through that ruse. Yeah, I've seen several of these around town. I actually forgot to mention it to you. I'm sorry I've had you risking yourself for such a trivial thing this whole time.
Yeah, I've actually been warned by someone else in town to not let. There's apparently an angry man walking around looking for this necklace.
Yeah, he's really tall. Looks different than everybody else around. You should be able to see him easily if you want to talk to him about it.
Yeah, and luckily I think I've made a bit of an ally with one of the guilds, a member of one of the guilds, and she warned me about this. So I just figured I'd let you know that I have one too. I don't know if I'm assuming they're both fake.
Yeah, most likely. He said he's recovered several fakes the time I talked to him. It was so
Yeah.
long ago I couldn't even hardly remember.
Yeah, I've been trying to keep them separate just in case the one you gave me is the real one, but I don't think so.
He swore to me it was, but of course it was that darn Thousand Oz, and he's from the Illusion College,
Yes.
so
He's the one who gave me mine. He said to make sure I wear it proudly. But
yeah,
I mean,
he said the same to me, and I told him I'd display it in the museum, and he seemed very happy about that.
yeah, he actually didn't give it to me. He gave it to one of my disguises.
Excellent, excellent.
But
yeah,
both
it
under
seems
wraps.
like, what if we told the man looking who it was that was making the fakes or distributing the fakes?
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. That's what I was saying. I don't know if there's something here that we should pursue with these pendants. I don't know if you want yours back.
Well, perhaps you can use that ability of yours to make yourself appear as an ally of his of some sort. So find out who he trusts and get some information out of him that we don't have and figure out what's actually at stake here before we make a play.
Thousand Eyes or the Foreigner?
The Foreigner. I don't think Thousand Eyes would fall for it. A Master of Illusion. That would be a hard sell.
Yeah. Yeah. I pretty much assumed. Yeah, I agree.
Well, if I can help you in any way, let me know. I have some resources, and I myself am pretty handy. Maybe I can tell the man and see if he meets someone and has friends in town, has any allies at all.
Okay. Yeah, I just figured I'd let you know. And I'm assuming then you don't want this back?
No, there's no need. Thank you, though.
I found a pretty cool image of a warrior from Chult. And this is what that warrior would look like with his dinosaur head shield.
Where? All I see is a board on
yeah,
top.
there's a big board flowing over the map.
D&D stuff. Discord.
Oh.
That or my Twitch stream. Either of those two spots would have it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
He has a Triceratops skull for a shield?
Cool, huh?
That was what, a baby Triceratops or what?
Chult is dinosaur land, the land before time, and that's where you'll find any dinosaur you can imagine there.
It's like an Ark D&D.
Chrono Trigger, huh?
Chrono Trigger, 10,000 BC, sure.
Oh yeah, that's true. That game was just amazing.
Would I've seen this guy around town?
He stands out. If you've been around town long enough, you're bound to have seen him. He moves around a lot. He's always hunting for like the ancestral amulet, and once in a while he'll get one. He'll beat somebody up and take one, and then he brings it to the Hijink to verify if it's a real one, and it's never the real one.
He's not too smart, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have seen him. I'm pretty sure at one point Absworth was like, "Oh, I gotta go" when he was coming. So
yes.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's head out.
You just gonna head to the forest then?
I'm gonna follow the group.
Get stocked up on everything I need before I leave.
I got everything I need right here. Hold up my weapon.
Who took?
Use the
Whoa,
restroom,
no!
Ooh.
I was holding on to Deafin.
Okay. Wasn't expecting things to jiggle quite that much.
I gotta use the restroom real quick though, but yeah, I'm all for going for the jeweler quest. Absolutely.
I have no idea where Ron ended up.
This guy might be locked or something.
And it looks like the bailiff was locked.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it wiggled.
Could be. Could be.
There's Ron.
Have you ever heard of that rule of not locking things 3 times?
Let's see. How much of this stuff can we get off the board? I can put all these models back in these bags here.
I'll pull Baliog and them off to the side. Need to save them.
I'm going to move a bunch of my stuff off to the side here so it's not in the way. And then we got to go back to grid mode. Grid mode is in options.
Oh, traveling. So, what's the difference in traveling now?
It's quite a bit of an effort to do all this additional stuff, so it slows down our progress by a fair amount. So if we do like we've done before, where somebody moves ahead and sneaks,
Yeah.
it's a lot of effort, and if you do the moving plus that, then you start getting exhausting. Same thing as me, like doing like herbalism and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
So we're probably doing that wrong. You're supposed to do those things once a day. Herbalism. Not like every single hour that you move through the woods.
Hmm.
So stop.
I'm very proficient.
So just stop. Just don't.
What about sneaking and scouting?
Sneaking and scouting is a per hex thing.
Okay.
Where are we on the map here?
You are in town.
We're gonna be leaving though.
So you'd be starting in town. I have no idea why you're picking Hillhammer. Okay. So,
Okay, why is it?
the first step on any journey is the line. Where's the line? Where's your destination? Where do you
I
want
don't
to go?
know. Where is this place at? Whose mission is this?
We're going to I don't know. That was
And
Barker's.
FYI, that board is not locked over there, so it is very easily moved.
Mhm.
Which one?
The city one.
town board.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
We shouldn't be touching
When
it.
we need it again, we're going to have to move it all back into the middle of the table
I'm
anyway.
just saying, I went to pick up my pieces and everything shook.
I mean, I can point at it and press L. The problem is solved. Yay.
Yeah. Well, here, let's use this piece. Everybody want to move their,
Hey Barker, you there?
what you call it, pieces off to the side?
I guess Barker's not there.
Why can't I move Absforth and Morcam?
Any of you guys remember?
Thought it was Kaz or Barker.
Any of you guys remember where the jeweler mission was heading towards?
The jeweler disappeared. He had heard legends and lore of a fabulous treasure to the southwest near the Star Mounts.
Where is the Star Mounts?
Star Mounts are to the southwest.
Holy
Ooh.
hell. Seriously?
Well, what if we jump on a boat, take this river?
Ah, a brilliant
down
idea.
south.
There are boats that run along this river that will take you almost all the way there.
Yeah, we might as well do that.
Yeah, that sounds like a better idea.
And if the trip is rough, we can always stop at Elvenport. We can stop at Carsey over here
We're gonna.
before.
Well, do we have an actual map?
Yeah, this.
Like, no, but do we know everything that's on here?
All right. So the map of the area is pretty well known, so you would see pretty much what you see here as far as maps
So
go.
I know that there's a freaking waterfall right here.
So you generally know Kars is down here, Mahillimnir is over here, Elvenport's over here.
Yeah, the waterfall.
You know where
I'm
the
sure there's a
mountains
way
are.
to disembark and go down, grab another boat, and keep on
Okay.
going.
You never done some river rafting, some rapids?
Yeah, but how are we getting upriver to Kars?
That's
A sail.
how do you know
So
it's upriver? This is
see.
up.
the mountains are up here,
Turning
which
home
means
would be
all the
hard.
water's going this way. Although here you have to go upriver. This is an
And
upriver.
I tried to get your attention before we left, but I wanted to do. I was told we had a week of downtime because Chris tried to make arrows.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do investigations on Vatnalos that time, and I made one roll. It was a 22 It says over here you use 1 GP a day for however long it takes. So I figured I had at least 7 days to investigate.
Okay, you successfully find from one of the street urchins who saw Vatnalos. Vatnalos told everybody, Mr. Vatnalos, we'll flee the city and return to swamp where Vatnalos originally come from. But then Vatnalos went into the sewers and disappeared. So the urchin thinks that Vatnalos is still hiding out in the sewers somewhere.
Excellent. I give him a silver piece and I thank him for his time.
All right.
And I pay the gold. Actually, I just give him the gold piece that it says I owe per day.
All right.
All right. So I ask, are we taking our boat, or are you done, Barker? Actually,
Does that mean we have 6 more days?
Getting your boat to the river is really difficult.
Does that mean we have 6? I have 6 more days of downtime.
Technically. No, that's I think on here. Let's see. Gather information. Probably takes the whole week.
It says 1 gold piece per day that it takes you to gather the
Choose
information.
whether you'll read books or listen to local gossip. So that was local gossip, and you succeeded. Okay. That would mean you have 9 other days, because in Faerun the weeks are 10 days long.
All right. Well, I want to go about the installation of a war room in my wing of this house that I'm renting. Or yeah, I guess I could do that. A mobile war room that I could pick up and put up. Like, it's not going to take up a permanent spot. Like, I can install it and uninstall it.
All right. Construction. Was that from the book?
Yeah, I'm trying to find the. I can't. You linked it. That's right. I'm trying to remember where that link was.
What's the name of that book?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. You sent a link for it, and I can't remember where it was.
I know the one you're talking about. It's like the
Strongholds, Castles, and Fortresses, or something.
Oh, I thought you meant the other book.
What, oh, that other book. Yeah. What is? I couldn't find either of them, and you sent me a link to one. And now I can't find that link either. So cool.
I'm looking at the books I have. I don't think that's one of the ones that I have. So I would have to get it as well before we could really dig into using it.
You sent me a link to it, and me and Karas were going over stuff in it.
I have Guide to Eberron, and
Did you?
What's the other one?
Give me a second. I'll take a look in Discord.
I have the Guide to Ravnica too, but I don't have that one.
You personally sent me a link to it through somewhere, and I can't find it.
Yeah, I probably just found it online and threw you the link.
I think it's this one here.
I do. Oh, you copy and pasted the information on it. I can send
think
it.
it's this one here.
Critical
Put
Role
there,
book.
image.fireden.net.
That's the one.
The World of Critical Role.
Is this the one? Is this what you were talking about, Ninja?
Nah, that's not it. Explorer's Guide to Wildemont. That's it.
Never heard of that.
Wildmount.
$49.99. Damn.
I sent you a link to the book you linked me. What would you consider the room I have being called? Because it depends on what kind of room I have, of how many room points I have. There's an option for a noble estate with manor. Is that it? But I don't think I'd have the full estate, right?
I mean, you're renting a building that already is that. So what are you trying to do to it?
Add a war room.
Does it list a price? It's probably
Yes.
fine to just pay the price and then just whatever.
Okay, I was just making sure because it takes up room slots, and if you don't have a big enough place.
Oh, I guarantee it's big enough.
Okay.
It is a enormous mansion with 2 areas. You
So it
only
takes
rented
15
half of it.
It takes 15 days, and all the money I have. I'm not even going to tell you how much it is because I don't want you to know.
Too much.
And soldiers friendly to the owner of this structure may have the journeys of up to 7 days planned within this room. Doing so effectively doubles the overland speed of those soldiers, causing them to complete the planned journey in half the normal time. In addition, when a structure that contains a war room is under attack, all creatures fighting in the structure's defense add 1d4 to their attack rolls.
Cool.
So if we meet in this room before we go on any adventure that's less than
Hell
7
yeah.
days travel, we cut the time in half. Fuck you, overland travel.
I like
I'm
it.
gonna take my week and
But it takes 15 days to build, so it will be built for 5 more days.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Little question, Ninja. Like when I made these tips, what I was trying to make them, having the assistant in there, does it give me an advantage or?
Each one of your assistants makes his own roll.
Well, what they didn't do. I missed mine, but I didn't do theirs.
Yeah, I rolled theirs.
Oh, did you? And they missed it.
Well, they succeeded, and that's how you got that first secret that you
Well,
uncovered.
Okay. Oh, so their time was taken, you say?
Yeah, and that's why I rolled for them. That's why you hire hirelings. It's like you and they all spend their week doing the alchemy experiment, and one of you will get the 20. The more people you throw at the job, the more likely you are to succeed on a week-to-week basis.
Yeah. Since
I need more
everybody's,
alchemists, I guess.
Well, having
Since
two
everybody's-
is pretty good. That gives you 3 chances a week, so.
Yeah.
since everybody's doing something small during the week, I'm proficient in artisan tools, which would allow me to pick up herbalism. So I'm gonna pick up an herbalist kit, and I'm gonna
Those are
brew.
different. Artisan's tools are for crafting things.
Yeah, but it says right here, it allows you to be proficient in one related craft or trade. It allows you to pursue a craft or trade, and one of those things is an herbalist kit,
No,
right?
it's leatherworking. Crafter trade would be like leatherworking or clothier or butcher or tanner
Or herbalism, right?
It would have to
No.
be something that doesn't have its own category.
Yeah, herbalism has its own kit, so you can't pick that. It's artisan's kit covers all the other categories that don't have their own kit made for it.
Think of it this way. So, like, if you were like somebody who does construction for a living, and you have your tool belt with all your hammers and whatever, your screws and everything, that's the artisan's thing. And then the alchemist supplies or the herbalist kit, those are like beakers, jars, Bunsen burners, or whatever passes
Gotcha.
for a Bunsen burner.
Okay,
So it's
never
like
mind then.
totally different sets of tools for the job.
Gotcha. Never mind, I can't, because I would be able to get proficiency in the herbalism kit.
But then, like Barker was saying, you get to pick what type of craft it is: leather, wood, stone. Who knows?
Just like instrument comes as instrument, in parentheses, whatever kind of instrument you're playing. It's kind of just a broad generalization.
And then if the tools are really different, they give it its own category. Like weaver's tools. A loom is pretty different from an alchemy kit.
Yeah. I'm good then.
You got 10 days if you want to do downtime stuff.
I'm
Seems like you
trying
got some
to-
stuff you need investigated.
Yeah.
Cross wanted to know where wyverns were. Oh, he did his thing. He was the one that did arrows, so he can't do it.
Maybe the confusion here is like artisan tools isn't like a real thing. You're supposed to pick one of the kits.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
not like an artisan's tool. Is that it?
Yeah,
Is
but
that
what
it is?
I think that's
Yeah.
what it is. I think he was supposed to pick one from the list, but he just has
Yeah.
the general description of
Yeah,
artisan's
so
tools.
I was gonna pick the herbalism kit. Right?
In
Can't
that
you
case,
pick-
yeah, you can do that. now we all
Yeah.
understand. Just like,
That's what I mean. I would be I would be proficient in one of those, right?
Yeah, that would be your thing.
Because
You're not
artisan
gonna do
tools.
leatherworking?
No, because it's not something that would match my backstory. I never really enjoyed it. It's
So erase artisan's tools, put in the kit that you
Yeah.
you actually wanted there.
yeah, it would match my backstory and my characters. Yeah. Okay, so herbalism. All right. So, and in that case, then I'm just going to make a greater healing potion in my downtime this week then.
Kef, do you want to make some brew while you're downtime?
Absolutely. That's what I was working on throughout the week trying to work on maybe a new line, something a little better.
Might want to ask Chris, you could get some alchemical ingredients that he knows are safe for brewing and might add some different effects.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I do have a bunch of basic stuff too.
Got like hag's fingers and stuff. You can make the long brew hag's finger special, you know, for Halloween or Hallows Eve.
Yeah, I do have some ectoplasm if you want. You know,
Oh, okay.
I have some gold saliva as well if you want.
Oh, that sounds good. I could give you
Yeah.
some of these psychedelic mushrooms, and you can make trippy
Yes.
brews
Yeah.
with the furry feet,
You
bro.
might have a better idea, better ingredients there.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, because I had like a lot of it is like animal part, well, magical
I'll give
creature
you some
parts and
furry
stuff.
feet to market it with as a pair.
That's a great idea. I'll have to do that. Yeah, but for just this week, I'll just be working on a good brew.
And mercury is pretty good too if you want. I got some.
Yeah.
Mercury. I tried.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do that.
All right. So if you travel to the river, you could find a caravel. Caravel has a crew of 10. They can carry you 25 miles, or what is it, 24 miles per day.
I just spent all my money, so somebody has to pay my spot.
And it costs 1.8 gold pieces per day. Which is pretty
This guy
inexpensive.
has to pay my spot. Since he steals my gold anyway.
So let's see, how far would that
Fair
get you?
enough.
How much would it cost us for that trip?
Well, we got to count it out. So if you started there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 would get you there. So that's 1 day. That's 1.8 gold.
Oh, I thought that was per. It's for the whole group. I got you.
And the second day would put you down here in the Shining Falls region. I don't know if their boat will be able to go past the Shining Falls.
Would there be like another boat, like
Yeah, you
area?
might have to travel down mountain and then see if there's another fishing boat or something that you could take down below the Shining Falls.
If only we could put this giant boat in a pocket.
But they
It
can get you
doesn't
pretty
work that way.
far.
That. I know
You'll
what you
skip
mean.
you'll skip all encounters and you'll burn 2 days and it'll get you that far, which is pretty good. That gets you a lot closer than traveling straight through the woods. From
That'll take
here,
us a long time to walk.
from here you might be able to find a riverboat that'll take you upriver here and avoid encounters as well. That would get you into the deep forest.
Yeah, definitely. We are definitely doing that.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Bring some extra provisions.
So everybody needs to burn 3.6 gold.
No.
Yeah.
3.6 gold. Oh no.
All right. So on the first day, when you travel, the roads are full of soldiers and refugees. Some of the local villages have taken notice of the marauding gnolls and have decided to take refuge within the castle walls. So, and there's a lot more of the Band of the Hawk out and about, running patrols in the local area in full gear, as opposed to just hanging out in the tavern like they normally would.
Can I ask while we're walking around if this has anything to do with the murder we've been hearing about?
No. This has nothing to do with that. Murders happen every day. Although usually it's an urchin rather than a guardsman.
Yeah, I just assumed because it was a town's guard member that y'all were taking extra precautions is all.
No, it's because of all the activity with the gnolls in the region.
I see. Can you tell me about that? I haven't heard. I've been kind of busy doing other things recently.
Rumor is that the power vacuum left by the plague ravaging the orcs has let the gnolls run rampant, and because they're so successful right now, their numbers are multiplying at a alarming rate, and they're spreading deeper into the woods.
I see. All right. Well, thank you for the information. We'll continue on, and I won't keep you any further.
All right. Yeah, they're all pretty busy. A lot of stuff going on at the gate, and then it takes you a while to travel through the open road, but you don't encounter anything other than small game, some birds and things flying around. And then you arrive at the river. You find a riverboat. The riverboat's got a crew of 10, and all of them paddle. So it's like one of those rowing crews that'll take the boat up and down the river. Their caravel is a cargo transport vessel. It can carry a decent amount of passengers or cargo. So they usually run between Askelshorn and Elvenport, but they'll take you further south if you're paying them. Although they won't take you past Shining Falls because that would require picking up the entire boat and carrying it through the mountains, which nobody wants to do.
Darius brought Indians through the mountains, so if there's a will, there's a way.
He'll tell you it'll take a couple days, and everybody seems fine with it, I guess. During the first day, the weather's not super great, but they make decent time on the river, and all they encounter is fish. All right, so during the first day, you travel all the way to Elvenport, and the guy asks if you want to stop in Elvenport or if you just want to plow through.
I say,
Didn't you ask me to send a messenger with a message to Elvenport?
I did. I say that if we feel lucky enough, maybe we can stop on the way back. But we can press on. I don't.
The captain doesn't care either way, but he can stop and take on cargo here if you want to stop.
I say that we don't necessarily have any reason to stop here, unless you guys think that we have a need.
I don't.
I'm not familiar with any of this territory, to be honest. So
Yeah,
All right.
I don't believe I need anything from you.
Yar, pressing on then. Row, lads, row. Oh, we row. And they all row on their oars. All right, they travel through the night, and then eventually they stop and make camp along the Dellenbeer south of Elvenport before the bend that leads through the woods. So, having made camp, the crew is going to gather wood and burn a bonfire, and some of them go hunting, but they don't find any game in the nearby fields. A couple of them try fishing, but they don't catch any fish either, and they're grumbling, but they're going to eat some of their rations.
I'll roll for survival and see what I can't find for them. They've helped us out so far.
Did you sleep on the boat on the way here?
I passed out for a little while.
Okay.
Yeah, I just meditated when I could.
Okay. If you hunt during the night, you would acquire exhaustion, but because you slept during the day, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not doing any of the during travel activities because of the exhaustion thing that it adds that
Right.
we didn't know about. So I'm not going to be scouting for us anymore. So I don't expect that to happen. Sorry.
I'm going to use a 6-level exhaustion table though, so not a 3-level.
So I took a little nap on the boat. I didn't take a full rest, but so I managed to scrounge. I take a ration for myself from my own rations, and then I give them what I guess would be food for 3.
All right. You catch some small game, a couple of birds.
Yep.
Oh no.
During the night, there are some owls that hoot and some mice that die.
Griffin
Olympians?
Baby
Olympians?
griffins to tame.
baby griffins.
In the field by the river? No, unlikely. So, the next day they pack up, they load the ship. Everybody gets ready, eats some breakfast rations, I imagine. If you got food, you're going to be hungry the next day.
I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Okay. The second leg of the journey takes you all the way through the dark forest here, and while traveling through the dark forest, you encounter a whole lot of nothing. You come out into the mountains, and you get pretty far through the lowlands, but before it starts descending down into the Shining Falls region, the captain of the ship is going to say, "Well, I feel we've gone as far as we can. We'll have to disembark here." And so he's gonna pull the vessel in right about here. And so the party disembarks, and you are now in the mountains. The Shining Falls Mountains.
I appreciate it, lads. This is much further than we would have got on our own.
Absworth immediately misses his dog chariot.
Right.
I say, do you know of have you ever been this far south?
Oh yeah, a time or three. There's an elven village here.
Aye, there is. I guess we'll go check it out. See if we can't find a boat that'll take us a little bit further south. Then.
Wow, this thing says 93% halflings. I think they might have a typo.
No, it's.
Oh
it's
no, that's
halflings.
right. That's right. Halflings.
It's halflings.
It's halflings.
Okay, this elven village that's 93% halfling.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not
There's
9.3,
nothing-
93.
Nothing
93.
suspicious about that at all.
Yep, 93.
The other 7%'s human. Like, what's going on here? This elven village is a
Bro, it
little
was
lacking in
captured.
elves.
Halflings overthrew their overlords, the dirty, nasty elves, and they let some of the cool humans in.
Throw us a freaking
Because you
bone
gotta trade
here.
with somebody.
We have just stumbled upon our home. Sorry guys, you guys can go home. Me and Barker are staying.
No, I don't know if I'm staying or not, but
No,
I
you
definitely
you
might
heard
find
him.
me some pooty poo.
You heard him. This is your new home. You're staying.
No.
He made the call. It's done.
No, he can tell Ryan what to do, but he sure as fuck ain't telling me what to do.
Shining
Ron
Falls
doesn't.
is
Ron
lush
doesn't.
with small copses of various trees, birch, oak, ash, and blue leaf that dot the place. The village is bordered to the north by forest, but it's not the vegetation that draws the eye. It's the Shining Falls, a 120-foot-high waterfall, after which Shining Falls was named. The village's buildings are built in concentric circles that spread out like waves around the granite tower. Roads also coming from the tower lead straight out, giving the village the appearance of a wagon wheel if viewed from above, with the roads as its spokes. The buildings themselves are single-story, stout houses for the most part, built to accommodate the predominantly halfling population. A few elven tree houses remain, left behind after the disappearance of their last occupants. Although my game takes place in the ancient past, which means the elves are still there as well. So there's a elven treetop village, and then at the ground level, there's a halfling village as well.
This is. Aren't we in an area where it's only 2% halfling as well?
Well, no. The keep was 2% halfling.
Oh, okay. So the High Forest does have halflings in it.
Oh, for sure. It just depends where you're at. Like, just like the lore of the keep is that it's a human city that used to belong to the elves, and now there's a scattering of other things here. If you go to Elvenport, it's mostly elves. If you go here, it's a mix of elves and halflings.
Oh, okay. See, I thought like the entire area was 2%, and we just found the 2%.
Nope. Depends where you go.
Ah. So, do we immediately notice that this is just full of halflings?
Yeah, when you get into the village, it's mostly halflings.
So immediately, if I notice that it's just full of halflings, I'm strutting in and just I feel immediately at home. I've never been to a place like that before because everywhere I've been, it's been dominated by humans. I've never experienced anything like this before, so I'm grinning from ear to ear.
All right. So you get in there and you immediately meet a very friendly halfling who greets you and invites you to town and claps you on the shoulder and says, "Oh, it's great to see another halfling come along," and real chummy and gropey and rolls a
I
couple
say,
interesting checks. Oh, hey, his hand's in your pocket. You might have noticed that.
I say, hey, ha ha, not so fast there, buddy.
Oh, he has
And
18 of your coins in his hand.
And Ron immediately pulls up as well. Ron is actually, Ron's extra he's not only like we're both proficient in perception and
The halfling apologizes and says, "Oh, my hand slipped. How did that get there? Here you go." And he hands it to you, and he smiles broadly with a 19 charisma.
no, it's fine. But what is this place? It's I've never seen so many halflings before.
Oh, Shining Falls. We're the little village on the waterfall.
And I say, is it all right if my friends come along as well? And would I be suspicious of him? Would I be able to roll anything?
He just tried to pickpocket you. Goddamn, of course you'd be suspicious of him.
Okay, so yeah. So
he had
but I asked
18 of your coins in his hand.
Okay. Well, no, I didn't know with his charisma being so high, like with him having an 18 charisma, like I
he
didn't know
very
what you
charmingly apologized for trying to rob you.
rolled. Okay, I didn't know you said that, and I didn't know if you rolled something high.
There's a reason
So-
for you not to attack him.
I mean, I rolled a 19. Do with it as you will.
Okay, so I say, well, my friends here, we've ridden very far from up north, and wouldn't mind having a place to stay tonight. Do you have any quarters that are available?
Ah, my cousin runs an inn right over there. He points it out.
Well, come along, and then
I'd
will
like to
follow you.
whisper to the nearest party member, I would really prefer not to sleep in a den of thieves.
Well, that's what I was just getting ready to say to you. I say, I was getting ready to whisper back. I say, I don't trust these guys.
This guy.
like-
Let's just say it's this guy. There's only one of them.
Well, go ahead, Barker.
I was gonna say after everybody's done talking to that particular man, I'd like to hire him, and I'm not even joking about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd ask
So-
him if he'd like to come work for me in Askelhorn. Make pretty good money.
And
Yeah,
So-
he'd be down.
I introduce him immediately to my friend Ron. I say, this is Ron, my bodyguard, and say, what's your name, friend? I mean, I've just met. I don't know how good of a friend you are, but Did he
He'll
even give me
introduce
his name?
himself as Clint Fletcherfoot?
Clint Fletcherfoot. Because I assume we're at the end of the day, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, because they had to stop here, it wasn't the end of the day, but it's probably sunset and a good time to settle in for a meal at a tavern and then get some rest.
Okay.
Oh, so we do have a little bit of time on our for the rest of the day.
So,
Well, yeah, because you had to stop early.
Yeah, before we rest. So can I do a Nerbalist kind of search around that area?
Sure.
You guys
And
can
then-
show me what traditional halfling cuisine looks like?
Oh yeah, you get second breakfast, and then you get breakfast, and second breakfast, then lunch, and then
Get a
late
14.
lunch, and then we got to get pre-lunch tea snacks before first lunch, and then you have after lunch snacks, and then you have first dinner and second dinner, and then you have late dinner.
They cook a lot of fish here. There's always salmon jumping out of the waterfall.
Before
I
bed
love
tea.
salmon. My eyes widen. I'm excited for this new food.
Yeah, most
So-
of their diet is salmon. They do some hunting in the mountains too. They have some mountain goat that you could eat. It's pretty good.
Actually,
So Ninja, as we go to the tavern, I'm gonna go with Razor to the tavern to eat, but I want to specifically get in nice with some random lower end of the commoner scale woman and get to know some very personal things about her if I can. Just like talk her up, get her drunk, get her. I want to know her background and what's important to her.
All right. Abforth flirts with the local floozies.
And then I meditate when I'm done.
I'm gonna single one out. I'm sorry. I want to. It's very important. No, this is not. It's not about sex. Actually, this is something else. I want to.
That's what they all say.
No, it's seriously. I just want to get to like. It's the goal of this whole thing is to know her most valued possession.
Yeah. All right. You wanna get her to suck on your pudding pop, Bill Cosby?
Not the one who implied I was gonna rape a girl earlier.
I didn't imply it. You put those words in my mouth. I just said I was gonna kidnap her.
And you know.
If she won't have sex with me, I'll kidnap her.
I never
But
said
don't
anything.
worry,
I
it
said
wasn't gonna lead to rape.
I said I wanted to marry her. You guys are the ones that put those words in my mouth.
She'll tell you that her most
did do
prized
that, you're right.
possession is the Hearth Circle of Yondala, a building in the cottage clearing that serves as the center of worship for the entire village.
How can that be her possession?
I'd like to wave down like the barmaid or whatever. I want to have whatever your house special is, and also a plate of salmon because I just love salmon. So
All right,
Wait,
we'll fetch you a big steaming plate of salmon.
Did we go to the bar or the inn?
I'm at the tavern with Adsworth.
Yeah, I'd like to go to the bar, not the inn.
It's
whatever.
all the same building. This is a
Okay.
small village. They only have the one.
The
Okay.
pickpocket guy I just hired is with us too. Razor.
Okay.
Clint. Oh yeah, he tags along.
Clint's with us too. I'll buy him a pitcher of beer, and I do end up trying to have sex with this girl,
See?
but I do want to know if she has a very prized personal possession, not a building, because I can't steal that.
Yeah, it's in her pants.
She has a shield. The shield has a horn of plenty overflowing with grains and corns and apples painted on it in a field of green, and she'll display it proudly as the emblem of Yondala. And
It's her
she is a
chest.
devout worshipper of Yondala.
She's a halfling, correct?
It's her
Yes.
chastity belt. That's her prized possession.
cool.
You took it
So-
from her.
If I end up having sex with her, there'll be something else happens at that situation, but that's all. That's me. That's my plans.
Yondala is the provider, the nurturing matriarch. She might be into all of that. If that is her religion, she might be into all of that.
She's like 3 times your age.
She'll have your halfling babies for Yondala.
No, so that's not what's gonna happen. I'm giving her some of this halfling ale I found in the thing, the stanky furry feet, even some hallucinogenic mushrooms if she wants them. We're really partying. Just letting you know.
All right, well, I keep rolling good, so you're doing fine.
Okay.
She'll tell you all about her religion and how much time she spends tending to that Yondala place.
I mentioned that I've never really been a religious person, but I've
The
had
Hearth
some.
Circle.
I've had some brushings with a certain religion that touches my fancy recently. I don't know if I'm too into it yet, though. We'll see. Do I notice any ravens around, perhaps? Is that a thing?
Ravens in the mountains. They're fairly common all over the place in the forest, so yeah.
Okay.
So let me get this straight. You're giving her hallucinogens and high and drunk, and you're having sex with her.
No, my plan is to kill her after I have sex with her, so it's fine.
Oh, so yeah. Oh, at least you're honest, you know. I mean, love you, Barker.
I mean, when you say it like that, you're just implying that you weren't being honest about not raping that person, so.
We got a good old snuff film happening down here in the Halfling Village.
Barker's going full psychopath on me, but you know.
I love this guy. I love this guy.
I'm practicing.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't hate it. I mean, Razor doesn't hate it. I'm like, whatever, okay.
Razor doesn't hate it. I don't
Hate it.
personally condone it, but you know, Razor doesn't hate it.
Whatever. I mean, I'm not saying it's good or bad as me, but Razor's like, whatever.
Offer Razor some hallucinogenic mushrooms as well if he wants them.
I will
Oh,
accept
that's
them.
right.
But
You got a
only
ton of those things, didn't you?
I will only eat them if someone else is eating them around me. But
I'll eat
I
them
will
too.
accept them. All right, we're both eating mushrooms in the fucking tavern.
And the woman, and I offer him to Lightfoot as well.
So,
my new hireling.
Would any of the halflings be hitting on me?
Halflings hitting on a stranger come to town? I rolled a 2.
The town drunk tells you that you're beautiful.
Well, it's okay. I tell him that I have a woman back in, Askelhorn. So
It's actually
okay.
Keanu Reeves.
She probably would have been a pickpocket anyway, you know?
Yeah. Why do I always get freaking the cute ones hitting, trying to get their hands in my pockets?
-1 charisma.
Yeah,
As I lose stuff a bit, I tell Absforth, I talk to my weapon normally. I wonder what's going to happen when I start tripping.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Ooh.
You'll get accused.
I didn't think about that one, friend.
You'll get accused of trying to rape it in a freaking inn room.
Accused? I might rape my weapon.
I put 5 gold pieces on the bar and say, just keep the drinks coming, friend. We're gonna have a good time tonight.
Everyone cheers. The halflings love it.
I'm not drinking, but Ron's loving it.
And I let it be known that anyone who knows my friend here beside me, and I'll point to the new halfling, and his skill set needs to come talk to me. I might have a proposition for you.
Your friend is not well liked in town, and nobody speaks up.
Cool.
Oh, jeez.
I'm tripping anyway.
One person did a half raise of their hand, but we saw a whole army of people want to join us.
Yeah.
The halflings eat and drink.
It's good here, friend.
Everybody has a party. Everybody eats and drinks, and the night presses on. What happens next?
Anyone else?
I start pushing my staff against a broom and telling it, "You really need to find a girlfriend."
I just rest for the evening after doing my herbalism.
All right.
While that's going on, I investigate what's going. So you said there's some elves in this village,
so
right?
you can climb up into the treetops.
That's
There's
what I want to do.
an elven city built, well, not a city, an elven village in the treetops, high above the halfling village.
Okay, so I wanna go up because everybody else is drinking and having fun, and I don't partake in that stuff. So I leave Ron with the group, and I sneak off, and I go to talk to the elves.
All right. The elven village has a variety of people hanging out.
So I seek out somebody older, wiser, somebody that's I'm in my noble's clothes, and
Roll a perception check.
Yep. Where's my camera? There we go. 23.
It's hard to tell. They all look pretty young, being elves after all. But you single out one that looks to be wearing a style of elven clothing that's no longer in style among the younger elves.
So I introduce myself. I'm Deafin. I come from a land far away, but
A land down under.
I say no. Have you heard of the town of Im?
Do the women roar and the men chunder?
He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich.
A Vegemite sandwich.
I ask, have you lived here your whole life?
Oh yeah, we've all lived here our entire lives. For
Say,
1,000 years. Since the dawn of the millennium. Since before the coming of man to the land of the elves in the high forest.
So, come here asking you then, what know you of the great forest, the high forest, these woods and the creatures that roam this area?
Yeah, all manner of beasts dwell within the high forest. The high forest is home to a vast variety of northern beasts. Those that can contend with the cold in these northern wastes. These are
Aye.
pine forests mostly. A lot of snow. We are in the Northlands, of course. So most of the year, the ground is snow-covered. So you get a lot of hoofed animals that can contend with the
Hoofed
cold.
animals.
Deer,
And
elk, moose, things like that.
interesting.
You might
you
notice
ever-
the centaurs are quite populous here. They're one of the most numerous factions in the High Forest. Although you'll never find a centaur city because they are nomadic by nature. They travel in great herds throughout the forest. You'll never know when you'll encounter a group, but they are massive, powerful. So do not insult the centaurs if you encounter them while traveling in the woods.
Hoofed creatures, you say? What about any that might be of the flying sort?
Oh, of course you'll get hippogriffs. They also have hooves.
Have you ever seen a tamed one, maybe?
Taming a griffin is possible if you catch them young, of course. You don't want to get an adult one; they're kind of vicious.
And what kind of person or manner would one have to go about in doing something like this?
Wow, that sentence.
I mean, how would one go about taming a creature of such power?
Just like this, and he rolls an animal handling check, and he gets a 27. It's easy. You have no idea what he just did.
Aye, that's just one more question. What do you know of the Green Dragon?
Oh, the mighty dragon. Beware the dragon. His mouth emits a vaporous doom. Few who have met the dragon have survived. It is said he has a vast hoard of treasure, as most dragons are reputed to have.
And do you know what one might need to slay a dragon?
An army?
Oh, that is something I do not have. But
yes. Any man who could slay that dragon would be legendary. And rich.
well, remember the name. That is something I will do one day, and I will be known throughout the land as the man who slayed the Green Dragon. Me
He
and my
rolls a nat
friends.
20 insight check on you and says, maybe someday.
I appreciate your time, sir. And go back down and I join my friends.
So you don't see Absforth or the woman he was flirting with, but you do see Razor holding his glaive and swinging at Barracuda wearing top hats and pink and blue kilts.
Well, you don't see that. You
But
see
you
me
don't see
destroy.
them. You
Yeah,
just
you-
see him swinging at them.
I'm destroying tables in the tavern. Are there like guards or anything?
They are.
So-
They're like 3 foot tall.
Would it be safe to say that the barmaid or the lady I was flirting with passed out after we ended up hooking up in my room?
Eventually, yeah.
Okay, so I wanna suffocate her
The
with a
innkeeper's going to say, I'm putting that on your tab to Razor.
Okay. He does not hear.
That's like an extra 5 gold. You'll get the bill in the morning.
I'll take it out.
I want to suffocate
What
this
is-
woman with a pillow. Sorry.
What is Kazanlir and frickin' or like frickin' Morkan doing this whole time?
Barker,
Nice. Hanging out at the bar, kind of drinking some beer.
Barker, I'm gonna need
Razor swinging around with that glaive.
I'm gonna need some checks.
All right. What do I need to do?
What do you want to roll? You gonna roll a stealth?
I should be stealthed. Yes, this is a good call. Can I slip her a poison while she's asleep?
If it's poison she could consume that you could like get into her mouth,
Yeah.
or
a
if it's an
liquid
injury
poison.
poison and you stab her with a dagger.
It's a liquid poison.
No
I've got
trace left.
Another
behind.
vial of drow poison. I was gonna give her that and just knock her unconscious and then strangle her.
Okay.
With a pillow. Go suffocate her with a pillow.
All right. She's horrified.
She's asleep.
Well, she's horrified to be dead.
Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Her ghost
The
calls
dead
out
can't
to
feel.
Yondala. Oh, I've been murdered, Yondala. How could this happen? And Yondala hears her cries because she is a high-ranking priestess of Yondala. And you're so close to the temple of Yondala that she caretakes constantly, 24/7, for her entire life.
Jeez.
Barker, you feel a tingle.
This is gonna be bad, guys. I'm feeling a tingle. Got you.
Nothing happens.
Be a good thing.
No, it's not a good thing. It's not. I promise, it's not a good thing. Well, I'll put it out of my mind. I will remove the pillow, put it back behind her head like she was just asleep. Take her shield, put it in my bag of holding, and leave.
Okay.
Well, I need to roll stealth to leave the room. Uh, 25.
Oof.
25. You sneak away.
And I tap Razor on the back as say the Barracudas are gone. They're no bother to me anymore. Thanks.
Nah, you come down the stairs. The barmaid's telling me you're gonna have to pay for that, and I'm gonna say you mind your own business and bring me more salmon.
I leave you to your business. You seem to have it handled. And I go find Cass and Lear and sit down like I've been there the whole time.
All right.
Just like pop up out of nowhere. Unless anybody in the bar room saw me. I mean, it's possible they did. I suppose.
Their perception should be with disadvantage because they're distracted.
He was doing an active distraction.
So anybody that sees Abforth will notice that it looks like he just shaved.
Excuse me?
We'll look
Did
at
I just
Apple,
shaved?
like nudge him, like look, like try to not let anybody notice, but I'm like, dude, where's your fucking beard? Like,
I
fuck
just
yeah.
shaved and I touch my face and I kind of my eyes go wide and I hold up like a piece of silk, like a spoon, and I look at my reflection.
I frantically grab at my beard to make sure it's still there.
Oh my god.
Thank God.
What
Cap,
happened to me?
Cap, I thought you were gonna say you frantically grabbed the spoon because it's made of silver.
Did I just get my sex changed again, Ninja?
No.
Oh,
It's worse.
oh it's worse.
Oh, it's
Great.
worse.
Oh,
It's worse.
that's good.
Oh, you have no idea how bad this is.
Is there a roll I can make to determine what happened to me?
No.
Arcane, maybe.
All
I
you
love
felt
it.
was a tingle, Barker. And maybe you have a little
excellent.
less facial hair than you had an hour ago.
Why are these things happening? Is there something I missed?
We're getting younger and younger.
A high-level priestess of whatever that god's name was.
Yondala,
Oh.
Yondala.
the goddess
I
of the
think I know what
halflings.
happened. I think I know what happened.
Oh, goddess of the halfling.
I think I know exactly what happened. Oh my God.
Shows what being ignorant of gods will do.
Oh shit, Barker.
It's fun. This will be fun.
This is hilarious. I think I know what happened.
Yeah, this will be fine. You should probably just go to sleep and see how it is in the morning.
Yeah, sure, I will. That's all I can do. 'Cause I don't know
Barker, the
anything's really
funniest shit.
happening to me.
The funniest shit happens to you, man. First the goggles, the Neil bog. You'll be fine.
Oh no.
So
I mean, apparently, if you give hallucinogens to Razor and then exclaim that there's giant beasts in the room, he gets violent. So I mean, like,
Yeah. So within a minute, Barker turns into an infant in front of you all.
In a what?
that's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought.
So you now have a baby Abforth. What do you do?
Yep.
That's great.
Oh, he's getting
Yep.
younger and younger.
Yep.
He just
that's
Benjamin Buttons.
exactly what I thought.
That's
That's where I
great.
thought he was going.
All right, baby Barker. What are you gonna do?
Cry for some halfling ale from my bag.
Oh yeah.
how old is he?
A nearby halfling woman comes over and breastfeeds Barker. He's like, "How could you leave this baby unattended?"
I look at my group like and shrug my shoulders and start sucking on her titty.
There's just a pile of Barker's clothing on the ground.
First I look
Kez and
at
Lear and Razor, you guys are there, huh?
I look at Ron, and I'm looking for the bangle of shrinkage, and it's still on Ron's ear. So I'm like, okay, so it's not the bangle, guys. the fuck just happened? And so I'm kind of sitting there with my jaw on the floor, like,
Well, now the question is, where are you guys going to get a remove curse spell at this time of night?
from a priest of a higher level than the one that cast it.
So I don't know what's going on.
Nobody does. I just turned
Yeah.
into a baby.
Yeah,
I'm looking over this keg of ale, wondering. I just saw fucking Abfirth without a beard, and then saw him turn into a baby. So
Man, how many of those mushrooms did you just eat?
Mushrooms.
I'm the only sober
person
one
that knows that I killed that person, so he might have an inkling that it's possibly in a concurrence with that.
But
I don't know who you killed her.
Isn't he high as shit?
I told you in a message I'm gonna go kill this woman for the Razor Queen.
I think I focused on the fact that there were barracudas.
Oh, I got you.
I was gonna say, isn't he high as shit too?
So nobody. Okay, so there's really nothing you can do. I'm just a baby for a while. Y'all gotta take care of me.
I'm the only sober one right now. Even Ron's drunk. So Defin is gonna pick Absforth up, and he's gonna
I start crying, bursting into tears immediately, and reach for Kazanlir.
So
How you hold him?
Yeah, so I pick him up and I hand him to Kazanlir, and I'm like, what are we gonna do with him? Like, I don't know what to do. I've never had to take care of a baby.
I snuggle into Kazanlir's beard like a cover, and I go to sleep on his breastplate.
I go up to Kazanlir and I say, the salmon in this place is fantastic, worth the attacks from the barracudas.
Salmon? What the fuck are you talking about? What happened to Abfirth? Look at this.
He went upstairs with the lady.
He's sleeping. He's sleeping.
Wait,
you don't
what?
See him rolled up in my beard? I'll kind of like pull my beard over his show. Like Abfirth sleeping.
That's not Absforth is a grown man.
You're useless.
Like,
what
I
the hell?
might be high, but that is a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell did he get into, Kazanlir? I said, like, I understand drunk, but he's had something else besides beer.
I don't know, man. I've had
Wait, is that really Absforth?
Yeah, I saw him transform into a baby.
He was literally standing here 2 seconds ago, dude. Like,
it had to have been that older lady, the older halfling lady. He went upstairs with. She must have done this to him.
Who? What are you talking about?
Yeah, the older lady. She looked like she looked like maybe like a village elder or maybe a priestess of some sort.
I'm gonna run upstairs upon hearing this.
I was talking to some elves. Like, what happened? What are you talking about?
Absforth and I were at the bar doing mushrooms with an older halfling woman.
Mushrooms. Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, when you find her, she seems to have died of natural causes in her sleep.
Like, are you telling me so you guys have been eating mushrooms all night? You sure that's not what caused this damn thing?
Well, I mean, me and the older lady had the mushrooms too, and we're fine, I think.
So
nobody
where
else
the
turned
hell
into
did
a
you
baby.
even get these damn mushrooms?
Absforth?
Yeah, like he's gonna be able to say anything right now.
Well,
Oh, this is way better than the sex change, isn't it, Barker?
Wait. I really didn't like my childhood. Am I getting younger?
Not that you can tell.
So I'll run back down, let Defin know that the girl that he went upstairs with is dead, but I trust Abfirth. So obviously after they were done and Abfirth left.
Wait, the three of us took mushrooms. Absforth is a baby. The woman is dead. What's gonna happen to me?
Must have been a good time.
Oh, Jesus! All right, and I yell out.
Each mushroom has a random property. It's like playing Russian roulette.
So typically, this is where Devin would yell out really loudly, "Don't eat the mushrooms!" But he's trying to take a backseat to yelling out shit, and so he's like, "All right," but he whispers to you guys, "Okay, so let's not eat more mushrooms." So he whispers this to the group, but doesn't say it loud enough for anybody else to hear.
Well, obviously, but what are we gonna do about Abforth?
It's not the mushrooms. It can't be the mushrooms, but let's
Absinthe
not eat more
reaches towards his
mushrooms.
pipe of stanky danky furry feet and starts crying.
I
Okay,
light
yeah,
it up and I
that's a
try to like
He
pacify
grabs
her,
it
like
from you immediately and
the
puffs deeply on it.
God. We're gonna get arrested for freaking giving, freaking even though he's a grown man, we're gonna get arrested for
He
freaking
blows
giving.
very complicated smoke rings. It's the one skill of his life he remembers.
I
this
smile. Mm.
this is obviously some kind of curse or something like that. Something happened up there. We don't know what happened. We obviously can't get caught back up there in that room. I don't know what the hell happened, but
Well, these
you
are
say
your
he was
people.
with that
There's just
woman, right?
halflings everywhere. You know of a priestess around town? Like,
I don't know
is there
shit.
anyone here?
Alls I know is that man tried to rob me on the way in. I was upstairs talking to some elves up in the elven village. Maybe they might be able to help us out. That's all
Well,
I know.
get it done, man. I gotta take care of Abforth here, you know? I sit
Yeah,
down
you
and
guys
share the
stay
pipe
down
with her.
here. Keep Absforth busy. Um, I
Go
look over
find
at
a
Morcan.
priestess, a high
Morcan,
level priest.
why don't you come with me? I'd feel
I'm not
better
there.
if I had somebody. Where the fuck is Morcan at?
I'm at the camp. I made a
What
tent
camp?
and I'm meditating.
Jesus Christ. Well, I can't take frickin' Razor with me, so I'll take Ron with me. Um, even though Ron's semi-drunk right now, but so I'll go back up to the Elven Village and see if I can't find a priestess.
All right. Heading back up to the Elven Village. Looks like there's only that one person you talked to earlier that's still there.
Still. So I introduce myself again and I say, "Hi, it's me again. How do you do?"
Well enough. Back so soon?
Different request this time. Last time was for information. This time's a little bit different. One of my fellow travelers seems to have been struck him with a curse. How well do you know the halflings that live below you?
Quite well. We've lived in a somewhat symbiotic relationship for quite a number of centuries.
Well, it seems we are in need of a diagnosis or somebody of a great magical power, a priest, maybe a priest or priestess. Do you know where we might find one in this village or maybe nearby?
I myself am a wizard, he says, as he sits and meditates in the middle of his Zen garden here.
If I were to bring you a friend of mine, would you have a look for me? Tell me what has befallen him, and he was a full-grown halfling not even an hour ago, and now he is but a little child, a baby, barely able to make a sound, but just a small cry.
No, your friend must have done something terrible.
I cannot say, but
No, this is bad. You shouldn't speak of this to the halflings. They'll be quite offended.
nothing has been said. Mum is the word. I will bring him to you.
I don't know if I'd even want to help your friend if he's guilty of what I suspect.
I don't even want to think of what has happened. Alls I know is that he is something has befallen him, and I want to help him out. He has helped me before, and we would be in a great debt to you.
Well, bring him here. Let's take a look.
So I scurry back down and bring him back up, but I mention to Kaz and Lear, I kind of pull him and the group. Well, actually, I mention it to the whole group as we're headed back up because I'm not trying to hide this. But before we go back up, is say to him that the man that I met earlier, he said that he's willing to take a look. He's a high-level wizard, many thousand, or at least 1,000 years old. Been here his whole life. They live in a symbiotic relationship, but
Say no more. Let's go. Hurry up.
but
And I
he
reach up my beard
says.
and realize that Abforth pissed all over my armor. Damn it. Grab a rag off
I,
the table, try to
I,
wipe it off.
I go
as
to
I'm
settle
trying
my
to get out
bill.
the door.
how much do I owe for the salmon and the broken table? And I also would like the barmaid to know that I would like to keep the broom.
7 gold.
Okay. I'm subtracting 7 gold. I'm taking the broom.
All right.
I was like, to keep the broom.
I say to Kazanlir most, but after we're outside and away from all the halflings, if he suspects that foul play is afoot, like he thinks what happened, old Absforth may be in trouble. His curse may be worse than what we think it may be. There may be foul play afoot.
Well, I don't know what you mean by foul play. There's no way Abfirth would be involved with anything like that.
I said
You
the
saw
same
how
thing.
good of a time they were having.
I
You know,
spoke
they were-
up for him, my friend, and said that Absforth has saved me many a time and always done what's right. So I told him, I said we would be in a great debt to him if he took a look at him and helped us out. But I'm just telling you what the man told me, and he said he would give him a look. So
Well, we'll worry about all that when the time comes. But right now, let's just get Abfirth up to the wizard.
all right.
We'll figure
So
it
we
out
go ahead.
afterwards.
Yep. So we go back up to the wizard.
All right. You go up to the wizard. And the wizard looks at your friend Abforth and
I
says,
smile at the wizard and go, goo 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 guy.
It is as I suspected. He's going to cast a spell. And then he says, And then he casts another spell. And a ghost appears before him, and he asks the ghost, so what happened? Gotcha.
What have I missed?
Oh, this is quite bad. This is quite bad. However, perhaps I can make use of a situation such as this. I can cast a spell that'll break the curse upon your friend, but you would owe me. This is no small favor you would be asking.
Oh, you say? Are we talking monetary or?
I won't give you my broom.
There are few things in this life that one such as myself would need. However, I do have need of a certain object that is hard to procure. I could keep your secret and do this small favor. If you would do a mission for me. A dangerous mission, but a mission.
I look at the group and I say, if we do this together, guys. It's for Absforth.
What spell are you gonna cast? Him.
Before we agree, I echo Kazanlir's statement. What spell?
The highest magic. I will wish for his curse to be broken.
A wish
Can I
spell.
make an insight check to see if he's being truthful about his intentions there?
Sure.
Well, 15.
Seems legit. This 1,000-year-old elf claims to be able to cast Wish.
Wish. Okay. Well, yeah. Maybe if I would have.
It's like a 9th level
I know.
spell.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of gave it to me there in the answer, but I didn't know that was a spell. All right, cool.
You don't want to screw
Fair-
around with that
Fair
guy.
enough. I'll say. Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm good with it, guys. I mean, obviously, sometimes debts will have to be paid to save a friend.
If it's for Absforth, I'm to save his life and continue on. I'm okay with this as well.
All right.
I mean,
The elven wizard tells you he'll only do this on he'll only do this if you acquire the item he needs, which is a unicorn horn. It's forbidden to kill the unicorn. So
we
you'd have to do this for
mission
him
with it.
in secret.
So we have to do this before we get Absforth back.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's going to teleport you. He opens a portal.
Oh.
He shoves you all through the portal. You shunt directly to the location. So you're going to pop in right here. Foomp. And when he shoves you through the portal, he casts the spell on Barker, so Barker shapeshifts back into his regular form.
Wait, we haven't agreed yet, have we? As a group?
We just agreed.
Oh, we
Okay.
did.
Is Morcam with
We're
us?
through the
We
portal.
Nope.
We agreed.
This wizard
Oh.
just casts several high-level, very powerful spells.
Morcan wasn't with us.
Mm-mm.
Shit.
I'll be on the
Alright.
boat tomorrow.
Nah,
Yeah.
he teleports you too. There's no escape.
Damn. Morcan got sucked in by the power of.
What?
Morgan
Like, what the
is
fuck is
popped up
going
next
on?
to us, and he's like, "What the fuck's going on?"
Morkan's jerking off. He's about to
Right.
ejaculate, and he gets teleported. And he shoots her as soon as he lands.
I just saw your vinegar strokes, bro.
Dude,
Is that a railroad? Hmm.
I was like, this is the best orgasm in my life.
Never thought seeing the material plane would make it this hot.
All right, unicorn horn. Let's.
There's a naked halfling. What do you do?
Well, I know what
Ask
Barker
if
would
anyone
do.
had the decency to get my clothes for me.
I mean, I'm hanging back a little bit. Oh wait, no, Aphrodite's back, right? Yeah.
Well, last time there was a naked halfling, you all laughed.
What happened here?
I mean, we built different, Defin.
Well, you see,
How come Barker? How come Doctor's naked? What's going on? Where are we?
oh,
Bro, I don't know.
I'll pull my traveler's clothes out of my bag of holding and get dressed, woefully ignoring the situation that just happened and not explaining anything.
I go and search for herbs. I meditate, and you guys get in trouble again.
Tavern was wild, man. I don't know what happened in there.
so
All of a sudden,
How
Aphrodite
many
was
mushrooms did you
baby,
eat?
Some wizard. Yeah, I don't know.
Baby.
let's just put it this way:
I
we
look around as if I just realized that I'm not in the tavern anymore and I'm sober, and I say, "Is the woman I'm with all right? She got deathly ill when I was with her, and I ran to get help, and that's the last thing I remember."
Haha.
and I say to Morcan,
This is time to do an insight
let's-
check.
let's keep this simple. Absforth was in trouble. He needed help.
course.
We owe a debt. Absforth has helped us
A
out many
debt?
times before.
What kind of a debt?
We apparently owe a unicorn horn.
We Absforth
Eh.
needed help, and we're going to help him.
A
And we're-
unicorn?
Yes, a unicorn.
Where do we find a unicorn?
That's why we're here now. And the
And
wizard.
how do we kill a unicorn? Or can we even kill a unicorn?
It's highly illegal, my friend. And but in order for us to
Yeah, but that
To-
magic ivory, man, it's valuable.
in order for us to
Ah.
get back, we must kill this unicorn and retrieve its horn.
I'm sure there's some interesting parts on the unicorn.
Yeah, I mean the blood is magical too, and all the wizard one is the horn. So you probably could use the blood.
Well, I'll defensively take stuff out of that. I bet we can make some crazy potions out of that. Yeah, but the horn is the thing that's the most valuable, huh?
Yes,
What if I keep a piece of it? Do you think he would notice?
I think he would.
He's very powerful. We do not
Well-
want to cross him.
Yeah, he teleported us here, huh?
Yes, apparently he has the ability to pull you from wherever you were.
And how did he transform him back?
A wish spell.
That's what he said, anyways.
Who's that mage?
He's a man I met in the Elven village above the Halfling village.
I take out my cartography kit, and I try to locate us by like observing the stars.
So
Mm.
you would have some idea where you are because you are in the shadow of a mountain, the Star Mountain.
Well, we're close. We're actually pretty close to where we're supposed to head towards. Would that be the area?
So
This
unicorns,
is where we're going.
unicorns are known to travel along the river in this stretch right here.
Well, I say we probably should set camp. Wake up in the morning and then go after this unicorn.
The wizard put you right in the middle of their territory, so you can go either direction, up or down river, and you're likely to find one of them.
Any of you know what a unicorn might be attracted to?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are they considered hostile?
Because we do have this large bear trap.
They're a
If we
wild
had a-
animal.
If
Or
we had a
no,
lure, we could probably
if
try
they're anything
to.
like horses, they'd probably run away.
Yeah, break his leg though. It's not going to go anywhere.
I can set up a snare.
Yeah, if we broke his leg, it would have a lot of problems moving. Probably die on its own.
Let me see. If I did just before we go and set up camp, I want to do a survival check to see if I can do any type of tracking. See if I can't tell. Also, let me see. Wild cunning might give me a better
Well,
chance.
I rebuild my tent. And then
I'm
I guess I
also
start over my meditation that was interrupted.
actually, what time is it, Ninja?
Sorry, I was muted. It's morning.
It is. Oh, it is morning. So I'm gonna actually have wild cunning up, which allows me, if there are any tracks on the ground within range, you know where they are, and I can make wisdom survival checks to follow these tracks with advantage for 1 hour.
Along the river, there are many animal tracks. Everything comes here to drink.
But I'm specifically gonna look for the hooved tracks, see if I can't find anything.
Yeah, you'll find about 7
Survival.
hoof tracks in the nearby mud.
Oof. That was rough.
Beyond the mud of the bank, there's no trail. So you see hoof prints around the bank. 7 of them in the mud here and there. It probably stopped to have a drink and then it took off. But it left no trail. It only has hoof prints here where it was standing.
Yeah, hoof.
Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Alright.
Oh man, there's like some tensions going on. I wish this chat and text was loud.
Yeah, come on. Speak up.
The paladin and the assassin are having words.
Yeah, you guys should do that like in spoken dialogue. You
Let's
should
go.
roleplay that part.
Roleplay.
Yeah, because
That's a
Go.
big deal. That's the fucking lawful good and the
Go for it. Let's
Assassin.
go. Come on.
So it
Yeah.
started out,
turn on your cam
Kev-
too, because you're in the
Kev was-
same house, so you might be starting punching each other. So
Kev was telling me about what had happened, and I mumbled that this was gonna be harder than I thought it would be. And he was saying something, and he was saying something else about what we were still going on, and I was telling him about getting initiated into a guild and having to kill somebody as that initiation. And I didn't tell him that the killing I did was a different one, but I told him it was Chuck, Texas. And he's just getting to asking me what my intentions are and what the guild's intentions are and what I did and if it was deserving. And I was about to tell him that the man probably wasn't deserving. I didn't ask questions. I just did as I was told, as is such with these kind of deals.
So,
And
yeah, but Aberth, you murdered someone to get it. It goes against everything I believe, man. How am I supposed to understand this?
what happened to the lady in the tavern?
she died. I came to ask for help. She died overdose. I think I gave her too many mushrooms. It was
Well,
terribly sad. I don't know why I got turned into a baby.
well, the wizard seems to suspect something of you for sure.
Well, anybody that wants us to go do his bidding for a unicorn horn, it's something that's
We're-
terribly illegal, might have, to say something that's a lie to get you to do it. It's possible,
Well, we're
right?
kind of in debt to him. You know, he's the reason you're back to normal.
This is
so-
why I'm telling you the truth now. It's because
Yeah.
you're dragged into my business. It had been my business alone until this point. So, what I was saying
Well-
is that at the Chuck, Texas, that was me. I killed that man.
Yeah,
I killed that man.
I don't
I
know what to
assassinated
do.
him. I assassinated him, and that's what I'm getting at. I'm trying to become someone who can dictate more than just a museum. I want to dictate the change of power in the whole area. I want to take out, if that means killing, then killing it will be. But I had to show these people, I want to take out all the houses in power and ally with lower power houses and help elevate them quickly.
There's
So
other ways that you can gain power.
So the things that we want can be implicated without any hurdles in our way, such as archmages or squabbles between powerful mage houses or halflings, stupid halfling priest women that curse you when you kill them.
So you're asking me to put up with you murdering innocent people just for the greater good of a long-term plan here.
How did this?
You didn't know about it until now. This is not the first. This was not the first occurrence.
There's other ways to gain power in town. Like, I mean, look at me. You gain respect and honor through the city watch. Show people you can be trusted. You can gain power that way too.
How killing this priest?
Killing guards.
How killing this priest helps.
The funny part is, like, the bailiff is ultra murderous and kills people for really trivial shit all the time. So, working for the watch could be considered by some to be evil.
I say people go about their things in the way that they see as best. It's been the same way throughout human history. There's always going to be somebody who objects to what someone else does, and evil and good are all very objective in a sense. Somebody can think something is good that is bad, and somebody can think something that's bad that is good. It's not, there are defined definites, and murder is probably not the best thing. But if it gets me what I want, then I'm gonna take any means I have to get what I want.
Also, the Thieves Guild is your number one customer.
I don't know, Aphroth. I don't think that I can stand for this. Can't murder. This goes against everything that I believe. You have to understand that as well. Like, what I'm after is not killing innocent people and innocent townsfolk.
Well, unfortunately,
some guild. That's just ridiculous.
So who determines innocence?
Unfortunately, the entire group is caught in your crime right now.
Exactly why I'm telling you what's going on right now.
And
I wouldn't be even telling you if this didn't happen.
Kez and Lee are, sorry to say, but probably can't even help us on this mission.
Well, I'm
killing
it now.
No, but for someone of your beliefs, killing a unicorn.
Well, yeah, but it's either that or what happens to the party that I've been loyal to up until now.
Well, maybe you should reflect on this, and if you need to stay aside for
greater evil, man.
If you need to stay aside, then we will have to handle it.
I know, as I'm sorry that the party got involved. This was something I was doing.
Yeah, but
it was actually more of a religious act, if you believe it or not. But
a religious act. You're not religious.
Not yet. I'm working on it, man. This is.
And what did you get?
Right now, I'm worried. I'm going through a lot in my life right now. Morkan, people don't understand what it's like to be objectified and persecuted for the things you do. Like, all along, I get so much crap from even you guys for the way I go about my life, and I'm decided that it's going to be my turn to make my own hand, and that's what I'm working on. So, if there's some people in the party that have a problem with it, I don't really know how to solve it, because you're just going to have a problem with it, because I'm going to keep trying to obtain my goals. You're not going to stop me.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Oh, that's
find another way to reach your goals.
That's dramatic. Dun dun dun.
You'll have to find a way to stop me, because I've got plans and motions.
Kez and Lear can
sharing it with everyone.
Kez and Lear can be part of killing a unicorn.
That's fine.
We're not going to involve him in there.
I'll go try to do it myself if you want me to. There's no reason for any.
That's never going to happen. You're going to get yourself killed by.
Well, then you'll all be out of off the hook for having to help me, then, won't you?
This death is on us.
No, this debt is technically on me. So if you guys sit back and let me die, then sure, go ahead and try to figure something else out at that point. But y'all are risking nothing. Let me try to do it myself.
I don't know. I'm not sure that somebody who's casting a powerful spell like this is just simply gonna let us walk free, just so you can take the blame.
I mean, where am I even gonna go? You know, we just got teleported to somewhere we've never been before. You know, will I just sit here and wait? Like, I can't do that. We're
Yeah.
here as a party. We continue as a party. The only reason I haven't, you know, restrained Abfirth already is because I'm struggling with how much I respect him and loyal to the party. So, we'll figure all this out. But I think we need to stick together here.
I just saw this man conjure a ghost from beyond. I'm pretty sure he's still watching us, or has the
Yeah.
ability to still watch us, and
Some
reason to believe
divination
that after
magic.
we kill this unicorn, he will return us to where we need to be.
Who's your god, Kezenlir?
Moradin.
And is the god of what?
Did you say Moradin?
Mm-hmm.
The dwarf god?
Mm-hmm.
He's the chief
Awesome.
deity of the dwarven pantheon.
Kind of all about righteousness and fairness. And
Yeah, so you're not going to get
his
in
honor.
People, but you know, yeah, but look at the situation I've put myself in here. You know.
Yeah, well.
I either kill a unicorn or we all potentially die. You know, Abfirth told me he just murdered a guard.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna allow you to.
I don't like any of this.
I'm not gonna allow you to murder a unicorn.
Well, fair enough. I mean,
we'll
I
handle
trust
it.
you guys, and if you're telling me to just wait here, then I'll wait here.
I say, Kazanir, stick close to us, but if this goes against what you believe in, protecting your friend is one thing, but staying true to who you are and what you believe in is something I would never want to see you go against.
What I am and what I believe in is the value of loyalty and friendship and protecting people.
And you make that choice then.
Hand in hand.
Don't let us make that choice for you. You make that choice.
Sounds like you and whoever killed that person needs to have a good, nice fist fight.
He's already thrown him against the wall in like week 2.
Yep, he is the antithesis of what I have right now. This is, I don't know, but anyways, yeah. So,
we're gonna.
I trust you guys. If you guys, you guys keep telling me to stay. You don't want to put me through that, then fine. I trust you. I thank you and wish you luck. I'll stay behind, but I'm not real close. You know, I don't want to have anything to do or see what happens. It'll be sad.
You don't need to be involved.
And I'll continue contemplating, just how I can possibly continue on with somebody that murders in cold blood.
All right, guys. Intermission, though. I have to go use the bathroom.
Can we take like 10 minutes?
That's
Good plan.
What intermission means.
That sounds great.
Okay, I'll be back.
It's almost
Thank
as
you.
if
Shit, man.
else.
Dramatic pause. Oh God, what will we do?
This is something will happen. Like when you have an assassin in the group and you have a paladin, and like it comes out. It's like, how do you handle this situation?
Plus, you're cast into the middle of the wilderness and given a difficult task that you don't even necessarily want to do. But if you don't do it, you might piss off a 9th level wizard. Or, well, hang on. He can cast 9th level spells, which means he's 17th
He's
level?
higher than 9.
17th level wizard. And also able to cast 3rd level cleric spells, apparently.
Jeez. Yeah.
So he could talk to that ghost? Yeah, that's kind of that was what I was thinking. That ruined everything for me.
So he's a elf, cleric, and wizard, multi-class that's over 1,000 years old.
So that means he's level 20, 17 levels of wizard and 3 levels of cleric. So he's max level.
No,
I don't know. It's more than that.
3 cleric spells. They'd have to be 6th level wizard or cleric.
Or 5th, I think.
5th, yeah.
Oh my God, my immersion.
So he's like 22nd level?
He is a god.
It happens. NPCs can be as high as like level 35, so.
He's like a hermit. He just sort of hangs out here.
He said he'd never left the village. He's been there for all of time and space and eternity.
He's just real good at magic. Of a variety of kinds.
Yeah. All right, Ninja, go use the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'll be back.
Oh man, this is like the moment I was waiting
for. Yeah, it's like how long before they go?
I mean, I didn't think it was just I didn't think it was gonna be necessarily the assassin and the paladin. I mean, like it could have been me and a paladin. It could have been me and I don't know. It could have been anyone. Like we have very differing belief systems within our own group.
My
So-
character could have went more of the antagonist route, but he's been venturing more towards I was chaotic neutral, but I'm actually going more towards less chaotic, just more neutral in general.
I feel like my stuff is gonna separate me from the group completely.
Nah.
Like,
Out of character in general, my character's trying to keep the group together.
I'm just saying, I think in general my stuff forces me to distance myself from the party.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Like, I mean,
Without you being implicated, yeah. Though I mean, kind of.
Sounds like somebody's trying to play Horde while the rest of you guys are playing Alliance.
Something like that. I guess you call Professor one of those pandas that can choose either way because he's kind of.
I mean,
I'm
Hey,
neutral
Kev,
though.
check your DMs.
the way I see it is like those people were all gonna die eventually. I mean, you got them to their destination faster. I mean, and that has a bad thing.
I'll be right back.
Like my character understands that there's certain things that need to be done, and there's a good way and there's a bad way, and like, yeah. But yeah, my character was, I was talking to Ninja about this for a while earlier, was like, I was realizing that I really wasn't getting a whole lot done with Vinegar, so. Storyline wise and just character wise.
Well, I know that if Kef's god is Moradin, then he definitely would not be okay with murdering a unicorn. Moradin would not be okay with that.
Well, we got this thrust upon us, and the problem is his character and Barker's character have gone through this big brother, little brother thing where they're 1 minute he's got him in a chokehold against the wall, and then the next minute they're brewing beer and riding around in a freaking chariot, smoking stanky danky furry feet, living it up, you know?
Yeah.
So it's they literally have this brotherly type relationship. And
do you know who Mieliki is?
No.
It's a god in that same universe, and it's like basically the god of elves, like, you know, wholesomeness and purity and nothing but, you know, all the good juju. And Mieliki's avatar is the unicorn.
My character doesn't have any religion. Was thrust upon him as a child, and the town that he comes from is fairly got some religious strongholds, and so his character does not really have any religious background or need for any religion in his travels.
Literally all of my D&D knowledge comes from the Dritz novels. Which is literally why I like to come in here and sit while you guys play.
Yeah. Oh, you came in at the right time. This is when it got drama.
Yeah, I saw.
Nah, you came in a little bit late.
Yeah, just a little tad late. Basically, what happened? So we went down river into this 93% Halfling village, and then a little bit of Elven, and they were down partying in there, and I went upstairs to the Elven village. But while all that was going on, Barker talked this floozy up.
Floozy, it's the town matron,
Well,
like the matriarch.
He went after some floozies, but he managed to stumble upon the town matriarch, and ended up taking her back and got her all high and drunk and smacked out on mushrooms, and then ended up murdering her. And then when he murdered her, he felt a tingle. And then when I came back down to the bar, Barker's facial hair disappeared, and then a minute later he turned into a baby.
Fucking hot.
So
How'd that happen?
luck.
What up,
Luck.
Barker?
I didn't hear you say you check your DMs. He was smoking outside.
Well, the
Okay.
guard, or not the guard, but the god that she worshipped was watching.
The god that she worshipped is the goddess of all not just a pantheon, but all halflings. And when something bad happens to a halfling, she curses them with the curse that's got her name. I don't know, can't remember what her name was, but it turns them into an infant over the span of an hour. And the only way to remove it is to get a remove curse by a higher level cleric or a wish spell, which is extremely difficult to find.
Yeah.
And what they do is if they'll take the person that got turned into a baby and send them to a foster parents to get raised as a good person after that. Because it only gets the only people that do nefarious things to halflings get the curse put on them. So that's how that dude knew I did something bad.
Yeah. So I luckily had been talking, just trying to get information about the area to the elf up in the elven village that
Yeah,
was
if they would have
above them.
told the halflings, I would have been probably taken from the party.
Yeah. I basically immediately said we don't mention anything, and said, so I was like, all right, I said, like, I just happened to stumble upon one elf that was really old, and I got lucky that he happened to be a wizard.
Yeah, but right here on the
Oh,
table,
elf wizard, nice.
I drew a limp dick with balls right here. See,
Where?
great drawing.
Where at?
Yeah, you might have to rotate the camera around.
What is
So
it?
that's the bottom. That's like the tip,
Oh.
and those are the balls. So, no, it's limp. No, it's limp.
What did I
limp
come back
because
to?
It just splooged.
Oh, Jesus.
It's limp because it just shot
It's
its
like
load off.
it's like hanging down. You know? So,
Jesus, get
Yeah,
out of here.
It shot its load all over the table, so it's limp.
Oh my. You came back to nothing.
You came
nothing.
back to us drawing dicks.
Oh, I see. Sketching on the table.
And then we were filling in Frenzy on how Barker became a baby and what got us into this situation.
Baby, Absforth, wah, wah, wah.
I'm still not 100% convinced I'm gonna turn into a baby.
Boy, isn't
I'm
that
not going to.
Curse
Oh,
of
yeah, so
Yondola is a real bastard of a curse, isn't it?
So
Yeah, that's funny
three
as fuck.
people ate mushrooms and Morkan was whacked out of his not Morkan, Razor, tell him what you did when you ate the mushrooms.
So I have a sentient weapon, and I was trying to get it hooked up with a broom.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
It's not called
so
Sword Nimmy, is it?
no, I have a sentient weapon, and I talked to it. And when I got high on mushrooms, and I tried to get it hooked up with a broom in the bar. Absworth told me there were barracudas attacking, so I started attacking tables. Yeah, so yeah.
What's the weapon called? What's the sword called?
I haven't revealed that yet.
Yeah.
Oh, can you DM it to me? I
Spoilers.
literally no fucking. I'm just curious about the sword. See if I've.
Oh,
read
it's
about
not.
it.
No, it's not like it's mine. That's my character.
Oh,
My
you
character
made
has
it.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I didn't make it. I found it.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's part of my class. My class is that I find a sentient weapon that grows as I grow in power.
But yeah,
It is not Seth.
Barker and the halfling that died all ate mushrooms, and his character while high was like, so wait, nothing happened to me, but Absforth turned into a baby. The other one died. What's gonna happen to me?
Yeah.
So he's pretty convinced something's gonna happen to him.
Me and Absorb went to the bar to hang out. He started hitting on a woman. He gave mushrooms to me and her. She apparently had turned up dead. He turned into a baby, and my guy freaked out. So.
Is Kef back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, man.
Cool.
In like 10 minutes.
All right.
So you guys heading off after this unicorn?
Yep, my first track failed.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you guys as you head out, like, please promise me if you can find a way to do this without actually killing the unicorn, please do. Beg and plead with everyone.
And if you don't, then don't tell them about it.
Is it possible to remove its horn without killing it? Is that a thing? Can we do that? Can we try? We could try. It's D&D. We can try anything, right?
Logic would dictate you can remove an animal's horn without it dying.
You say, say to the others, we can fashion a snare, and I would say I would recommend using the bear trap, but I can fashion a snare of sorts, and if I can manage to track one down, we can attempt to catch it. So I guess I would need to roll another track because my first one was not successful.
Yeah, keep at it. Try again.
So 25 that time.
Yeah, 25, you'll find a direction to head in. To the south. Those are the freshest tracks.
Alright, so I have advantage and I can track it for up to an hour. With that spell running. And I have advantage to track it for an hour. Would Ron be able to catch any scent of it or anything like that? Would he know?
Nope, it's not in the area. You only have tracks that lead to where it is. You'd have to head to the south.
Alright, so I tell everybody let's head south then.
Trying to find an image of a unicorn that is fearsome rather than just cute.
Make it cute so it's even harder. It's like, damn it, why did it have to look like a majestic Bambi?
Even the one from the D&D books looks pretty tame.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, until it smacks you in the face.
I don't think I've ever heard of an evil unicorn.
Well, they're not. They're like the embodiment of pureness.
Yeah.
Here's one. Oh man, this one looks fucking evil, Ninja.
We needed a wish to cure you of that curse. Then we're all gonna kill a unicorn and all get cursed.
I mean, it's considered celestial. So like, did like a god like fuck a horse, and this is the offspring? Like, I don't.
Ninja, here you go. Here's
Could be.
Look at that mean motherfucker.
That's actually a pretty good one. But I don't know, would he be able to get that in there?
I was already working on one that I think's a little better. It's a more painterly one from...
Whatever.
Good try, though.
See if I try to help in the future. Jeez, all I want to do is just suffocate people with pillows and get cursed and turn into a baby and make you all fight unicorns and shit.
Damn, that is like the weirdest sentence I've heard in a while.
Those things don't usually go together.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spawn a
Wild
figurine and it's gonna crash all of you. Goodbye.
Crash incoming. 5, 4.
I'm still here.
2.
Wait, it hasn't loaded yet.
Yeah, it'll desync you. Just wait. Just wait.
And I will remain.
I see it. I see it.
Always be around.
Yeah, I see it
And
too.
around, and around, and around, and around, and around.
there we
and
go.
around.
That's the one from the book.
It should be the one from the book, yeah.
Just DC'd again.
There you go. That's quality programming. Good job, Tabletop Simulator devs.
Good job. He's on my friends list. Do you want me to message him? The guy that created Tabletop Simulator?
Yeah, send him a message. I want it specifically to say very sarcastically, like, good job on that update that made it so every time you add a figurine to the table, it kicks everybody from the game. That was quality programming. Good job.
It's a feature.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would say to somebody I knew, but not to somebody I don't know.
I'm sure he gets a lot of that on like Twitter or something, but I don't go on there.
That's exactly why I removed Tom out of my top 8 friends on MySpace.
Tom was never out of my top 8. Tom was the only real one there.
Yeah.
He was always there.
You know he has a Facebook account now and he uses
Just
the
like
same
good old
exact photo?
Zuckerberg.
Yes, and it's been banned several times.
What was that?
His Facebook account. Tom Anderson, the guy that he made MySpace.
Why's it
Sold it
been
too.
banned?
Because Mark Zuckerberg's a dick. Literally because Mark Zuckerberg doesn't like him being on Facebook.
It's funny.
Well, Mark Zuckerberg's not even human, so
True. He used a robot.
I am Zuckerberg. See my emotions. They aren't real.
humans like water.
Must blink.
Yeah.
Blinking program. Error, error, error.
The purple color is missing now.
Do not suspect. Let
Oh,
them
Borker
suspect
picked it
you
up.
have a lizard tongue.
Where did Ron go?
Get off my color, Chris. Why you
Well,
blue?
you took mine.
Why you blue? I'm gray. I ain't even a color.
Better watch out. Apparently, Barker's character will fucking murder you.
I will.
Did you move Ron off the table?
You were purple.
There he is.
Let's kill a unicorn! Yay! Okay. More characters.
Most likely, we're all gonna die.
Yep. They're pretty strong.
They have supernatural influence.
Yep.
Trying to find a way to attach this cool swirly vortex thing to this without it being visible, but it doesn't like it. So I'm just going to have to lay it on top of there and just drag everything together. Anyway, eventually you'll track down the unicorn. You'll see it drinking from the nearby stream. It stands here majestically, one hoof raised as it takes a little drink, and then it looks up, and then it takes a little drink, and then it looks up cautiously, observing this way and that.
So
And it's got all sorts of crackling energy around it, being a magical creature. And a light rain
Before-
falls.
I even attempt to set a snare or anything, I look at the group
Just wait.
and tell you guys, wait here. I want to try something, and it's not going to harm the beast in any way. I feel like I owe Kazanlir something to try, and so I roll stealth, and I'm going to sneak into this bush right here. These are bushes, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna roll stealth.
Hang on. Let me get some trees. There should probably be
Okay.
trees, otherwise you guys would be spotted a mile away.
Okay.
Tree. Hang on.
Razor, somehow your attack thing ended up all the way over here. It says Raz attack. It's right here.
What?
It says Raz attack.
It's not mine.
Oh, well, you can delete it then. It's not mine.
Alright, something like that.
So
I think this is ninjas because it has the dwarf bros on it.
oh,
And
What are you looking
ODT,
at?
that's from the tournament.
Yeah, this is a tournament one. I'll take that.
alright. So I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna attempt to Gonna move into cover.
I apply my my potion.
But I tell everybody to stay low and stay out of sight. And I'm gonna roll stealth.
Stalking through the low bushes. Stealthy halfling roll. Pretty damn good.
24. And then I'm gonna. So does it see me?
It continues to drink and occasionally look up.
5.
What's the wind direction?
The wind direction is... southwest. I'm going to say the wind direction is blowing from its direction towards you, so that's good.
If I attempted to speak with animals from here, would it be able to hear me?
I don't know if it's considered an animal.
Probably could talk common.
It's a beast.
It's
They can understand words.
Yeah, they're highly intelligent.
yeah, I don't think they're beasts at all.
It's
They can
highly
cast
intelligent.
They can cast magic.
Yep.
Oh,
They're
I imagine he'd be able to understand you talk.
they're not only magical, but they're also supernatural.
They speak with telepathy, and they understand.
so they
multiple
understand basic languages then?
They understand
Mhm.
all languages.
Well,
Son of a
telepathy,
bitch.
they
Different
can
in
they can
D&D.
talk to you no matter what you speak.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, his question was, what's the range? It would be 60 feet.
Damn.
That's,
So if you step out into the clearing and you want to communicate with it, you can attempt.
30, 35, 40.
I'd probably call that an
Um,
animal handling check, despite the fact that it's a celestial being.
Yep, I'm gonna go for it. Actually, I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna whisper back. If you guys can get into position, do you think you could get in position to get around without?
Can you ask
wanna
him?
attempt-
Can you ask him if I can have a selfie?
I want to attempt to speak with the beast, but I want to make sure that we don't lose track of it. But what do you?
Well, if
I
you
don't want
want
to do this on my own, is what I'm trying to relay to you guys.
if you want to do that, we have to surround it, but we don't want to get behind it because it'll smell us. And
Okay.
then going across the river is going to be very difficult without being
Okay.
noticed.
Okay, so do you guys want me to attempt to communicate with it first? I'm proficient in animal handling.
What are you trying to achieve? What do you want to speak with it?
I'm gonna try and to attempt to communicate and appeal to its majestic side and plead that maybe they have a beast that has fallen recently, maybe one that is near the end of its life and might be willing to help us. You know, we're not bad people. We're
I'm not sure about that, but it's not going to give us his Orn.
I know he's not, but or she, but it's worth a shot for Kazanlir's sake. He said he doesn't want us to kill that beast, and
Well, I don't want Casimir to be here, but I don't have a problem putting it down if we have to.
do you want me to
You
attempt
gotta
to
give it a
speak to
try,
or
but I don't want it to escape.
that's why I want to speak to it without showing myself, you know, and I feel like if I can get up in this tree and maybe speak with it, maybe attempt to, like I said, appeal to our pleas for its help. So maybe even have Ron talk to it. Would Ron be able to talk to it?
I don't think so.
Damn.
I mean, aside from telepathy, which works with any creature.
Yeah, so Ron.
All
Ron
right.
is a
Do you
majestic
send
being.
Ron in? Is that your decision?
Don't do that.
Let me know when you've made a choice, and we'll find out what happens.
Yes.
I'll give you no hints here.
That was what Ninja just said. No, he said, "Is that your final choice?" Do it. Yes.
Do it.
The Beastmaster in me says that I'm making a sacrifice for my friend here. And so I tell Ron to come up to me. And I use my last spell slot that I have on me right now. Actually, no, I can communicate with Ron without using a spell slot because of my 3rd level. So I tell him to try and communicate. Would I know that they can communicate telepathically?
I mean,
That would-
has your character ever encountered a unicorn or read anything about unicorns ever in its life? Probably not.
No. So Ron would maybe know. So I tell Ron to attempt to communicate. So I tell Ron to step out and show himself and to attempt to communicate and appeal. I basically relay to him that we're attempting to make a sacrifice here. And I won't be able to communicate with him while they're talking though. So go for it, Ron. This is your time to shine, boy.
All right. Ron steps out of the bushes to within 60
What?
feet, and the unicorn looks up and spots Ron Fergany. Ron Fergany is a panther, which is a predatory animal. Unicorns do not fear panthers generally.
And I don't know what
So-
they're talking about, but I gave Ron the message to try and appeal to him. Maybe see if they had an elder unicorn that may have recently died. We're seeking out unicorn horn to save a friend that's in trouble.
The unicorn disappears.
Son of a bitch.
You speak to it. Don't send a cat.
The
He's
unicorn
stupid.
just teleported a mile away.
Well,
Whoops.
that's fine. I can still track it. Well, I can't track it from here, but I can still track more unicorns. So
Why
my plan
did you
didn't work.
send Ron? We told you not to do that. Like we have like a creature that's probably smarter than all of us together, and you're gonna send a stupid cat after it.
One, he's not stupid, and
Ron
two,
is the dumbass fucking thing that licks his balls all day long.
You can talk to Ron, right? So Ron will relay to Defen that what happened is Ron will say that it like jumped into my mind, and the communication is like non-verbal, but Ron's concepts come at you like the idea of like friend, like animal companion bond, non-threatening, like join the pack kind of ideas that it transfers telepathically, but you know, in a non-verbal context. So it tried to convey that stuff, and all it got in response was bye, as it teleported away.
so
Later.
gotcha. So I relayed it back to the group that Pierce, we're gonna have to kill this beast or capture it. Whether we like it or not.
Well, we gotta keep on going after it. No, it's probably gonna know we're coming.
Well,
And
It
we
saw
sent a
that the pan-
panther, so it's probably gonna laugh at us when we get there.
but it only sees a panther. It does not know that we are with it. It's a creature. I sent another creature. It did not see us. It did not see that there were travelers with it. Panthers roam these forests.
Yeah,
We've
that's
not-
true.
We have
There are
not shown.
unicorns in this forest.
Yeah, but I'm
I think
saying we
calling-
have not. We have not shown ourselves yet. It does not know that we are after it. I told you guys to hide for a reason.
I think calling a unicorn an animal is kind of like calling a ghost vapor.
But what I'm saying is it does not know that it's being hunted. It does not know that we are after it. It just knows that another creature attempted to speak to it.
Mm.
I'm gonna assume that it knows that something suspicious happening, or else it wouldn't have just teleported like that.
Yes, that is true, but it does not know how many we
And the
are or who we
problem
are.
with this is that how are we going to track that creature since it teleported?
He
We-
put
we
us in
don't-
an area where many of us are, so we can
Yeah,
continue
but
to track it. I'm a master tracker, my friend.
well, we have a pretty large area to trail around because it teleported itself, so we don't know where its tracks are going to start now.
He can be anywhere within a mile of here.
In a circle in our radius, so, and we don't even know like how far it teleported anyway. So,
Well, there's more than one unicorns in these forests, I presume.
Well, he couldn't have teleported into the water, so he's got to be in one of these other spaces. So take your pick. Which of these 4 areas will you hunt?
Well,
let's try
your call,
south.
Mork.
Let's try south again. We don't know if it's still thirsty. It might still try to go down and feed or drink towards the south. Could go north too. It's one or the other.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
I hope it went north because the wind worked in our favor. But maybe Ron can help us with that. Has a better sense of smell.
Well, Ron would be able to smell what it smells like now.
Might have an idea. And it's predator, so.
Whoa! That is a 30 stealth check. You are... Wow.
I'm not finding it.
Not finding that thing.
That's pretty good.
That's beyond good.
He casts Pass Without Trace, and it gives him a +10 bonus on that roll.
And he rolled a nat 20.
He rolled an 18, and he has +2 from Dex, so that gave him 30 on an 18. So you go here. Now, I'm not sure if that's exactly the direction he went. What direction did he go? Okay, so you travel to the south, and you search around for a while, and you find no tracks. So here you are to the south, along the bend in the river. You can see the mountains looming to the north. An hour has gone by. It's still early in the morning, so the sun's starting to rise a bit higher, and the weather is fairly clear. However, you're standing in a deep forest. Ancient trees and the flowing water, crystal clear flowing water coming down out of the very, very tall mountains.
Ancient trees, huh?
Yeah, this is one of the oldest parts of the forest, where the most magical beasts hang out.
I need that dark wood, that wood that the Atheling was talking about.
Yes. In fact, the tree right next to you at this very minute is a darkwood tree.
Is it still healthy, or?
Yeah. There's a perfectly healthy, ancient darkwood tree.
Afford.
What's the name of the forest?
Abforth stepped away for a second, I think.
Oh, shoot.
Well, the forest is the high forest in general, but this is the area around the Star Mountains.
I check if there's any maybe branches that are about to fall or something that wouldn't damage the tree.
This area is highly populated by Arakakra up in the mountains.
Want me to do a perception, or?
Sorry, what were you asking?
If there's any branch that are about to fall, or nothing that would require cutting a healthy part of it.
No, no branches.
No, is that the only tree in the area?
So it's a tall tree, and the branches are kind of high up, so you'd have to climb just to get to the first branch.
Oh, yeah, and when I look around, is there any traces like footprints that wouldn't have been horns?
All right. Looking for tracks around. You're going to have to make a survival check.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta check my 10.
All right, hang on a second. You find a bunch of clawed tracks. You are up in the mountains at a high elevation. These tracks here are probably recognizable to you as kobold tracks.
Parker, how is your ping like a 250 and Kef's is a 60?
I don't know. Good question.
Devin, can you come over here for a second? Can you tell me about these tracks and if there's any like humanoid, like maybe health tracks around here?
Didn't
People
he
that
just
might
say
have
they were
walked around.
kobold?
Yeah, it's like
Well,
there were a dozen
found,
kobolds here at one point.
But could you see if there's anything else that might come through? I found something kind of obvious, but I want to make sure that nothing like might be hiding around here.
Mine was worse than yours.
Oof.
Oh yeah, so it's not that. Afford, can you come over here and help me out?
Sure, but I'm not much of the wilderness type.
No, but we have this tree here, and I want to bring back a branch.
What's special about the tree?
It's dark wood. It's pretty valuable.
If you cut it up into small enough pieces, I can put it in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't have any tools equipped to do that work. If you can get it cut up, I can definitely take care of it.
Well, could you help me out because I want us to be a little kind of secretive. I don't want us to.
We're gonna need
pull any attention.
We're gonna need a wheelbarrow and a road stamp tool, and might need some ramps.
Oh God, dirt ramps! No, who has the excavator?
Now he wants you to climb 60 feet up to the low branches and then cut off one of the smaller branches, so it'll drop down to him.
Oh, I see. Maybe after we capture the unicorn, we can take care of that.
No. We have to do that here, like now.
Can you explain further why, though?
Because we're not going to come back here after killing that thing. But I can.
That's populated by the same tree.
Well, I didn't find any other.
So there's only this one tree.
Is there more? A ninja.
This area has dark woods.
Oh, all over the place. Okay, so maybe I can find like. Can I take a look around and find and see if there's any like broken branches and things like that in this area?
Well, because darkwood's so hard, it rarely ever loses branches in the wind.
I promise you that I'll cut you some after we finish this this adventure here. I'm sure we'll find one nearby where we're going. It seems like they populate this area pretty heavily.
He did find out a while back that it's often protected by the elves, and if you find one that's not protected, this is like free money.
Oh, this one's not protected by the elves right now?
Currently, there are no elves right here that you can see.
That's why I want to kind of do that right now.
Yeah, I'll do it. I understand.
If you want, so I take one of my grappling arrow, and I shoot it up to that branch to attach it for effort to climb it easily.
All right. I'll press this button. Oh.
That's perfect for halflings. They're so light.
Oh yeah. 17.
Okay. You get up the tree. Up into the branches. If you find a small one and you've got a cutting tool, like a knife or something, you could probably saw it off.
I saw it and let it fall and say.
Yeah, we move. Like we move out of the way.
All right. It'll take you a few minutes to hack through it, depending on the size of your blade. But yeah, you can do it. So you have yourself a D4 pounds of darkwood. We'll say 2 pounds of darkwood that you cut off.
Sweet.
It's enough to make the haft of a weapon or something.
A what?
The haft. It's like the wooden part of an axe.
The handle of a weapon.
Yeah. H-A-F-T, haft.
The shaft.
Yeah, you could call it a shaft, but like in the case of an axe.
That's mostly on projectiles held weapons have hafts, not shafts.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I just really wanted to say the word shaft.
Okay.
He's a bad mamma jamma.
Shafts. Well, it says the handle of a weapon or tool, so who knows?
Like I said, handheld. Most projectiles have shafts. Most handheld weapons have hafts.
Could that be enough to make a short crossbow?
Crossbow would probably require more wood. That's
A light cross. You could make several bolts out of it, maybe. They would have less chance of breaking, I assume, because of the wood. It's harder.
a lot of the time what you want to do is just like open up Grit and Glory, find the weapon section, and look at the weapon you want, and look at the weight. Like, how much does it weigh? Well, that tells you how much material you need.
Yeah. Duh.
All right, so this unicorn, right?
So
Oh, I
there
need
was
I need
barbecue
5
sauce
pounds.
on my titties.
So you headed south. You didn't find the unicorn. You found no trace of it. You found less than no trace.
Yeah, because I'm dumb.
Well, also because it has a
but you're a
ridiculously
master-
powerful
you're-
pass without trace ability.
You're a master tracker, Defin.
And it can cast it at will, which means it's just all the time. Now that it knows somebody's looking at it or looking for it, it'll just be invisible.
It doesn't know that. It just knows that there's a dumb cat looking for it.
Correct.
Even master trackers fail
That's what you
sometimes.
that's what you think that it thinks.
Elusive legendary
I'm
beasts
just a
are like that.
horrible. I'm just a horrible ranger. I fail at life. I suck.
Hey, I
Now,
didn't even have
see,
to put those
even if
words in your mouth
you-
this time.
Even if you got the drop on it with a sneak attack, you'd still be probably unable to get it in that first attempt.
This is what happens when I try and do good things.
Well, I mean, Barker got you into the section of things. This was never even the plan. You guys
I
just
know.
wanted to go into the woods.
Well, I mean, it's really your fault, Ninja, because you made me get that terrible curse. It wasn't my fault.
Hey, I just looked up Yondola, and it just naturally led down the rabbit hole to
Yeah,
the
I
Curse of
get it, I
Yondola.
get it, but you didn't. You also didn't have to make that dude be able to summon a ghost that told him why it died. You didn't have to do that. You could have
Well-
gave me outs here. You kind of just like forced it on us.
He never said.
Okay, but everybody saw him summon the ghost.
We
All
could
he
also
did
let.
was say, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. He just nodded and says, I see.
So out of character, I wouldn't know this in character. Was that the woman? Did he summon the ghost of the woman?
Yeah, he summoned
Yeah,
the ghost
yeah.
of the woman.
Yeah.
We could have also left you as a baby and just finished our quest, and then took you back to town and gotten a priest to do it there.
Sure, this is very true. I would have been
You know-
as much help as a baby as I am
Yeah.
for not being a baby.
This is how
I was
wizards are.
worried about
They
him, though.
they will use your secret as a currency, right? So he never said what your secret is, but he knows, and you know that he knows. So
I might need to hire this man.
I mean, we didn't agree to his terms. He just like thrust us out here, and
Yeah, he made us agree before we knew what they were, which was kind of on us, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless.
I was just trying to.
Well, we
save
got-
up for-
we got to keep on.
We're on a unicorn hunt now, so I guess we got to deal with it.
I mean, this is just gonna lead to worse shit. But
I
okay.
wonder where the unicorn graveyard might be.
hey,
That's what
an
I was
idea.
trying to find.
Maybe there's a dead
So-
unicorn somewhere here. This is their territory.
That's
Maybe
what
we
I
should
was-
Start tracking where they go to die instead of where they go to live.
That's what I was trying to find originally, but it didn't work because, you
We
know.
get it. We get it. It didn't work, but it's okay. There's other options.
Does unicorn shit smell beautiful?
Probably.
If a unicorn dies in the forest and no one's around, did it really die?
It's sherbet ice
Yes,
cream.
but nobody heard it.
So when a unicorn's bowels void, sherbet ice cream comes out.
Uh-huh. And their
me-
butthole is one of those like Play-Doh
Butterfly.
dispensers that spits out star shapes.
Star-shaped sherbet.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 different star-shaped like noodles of sherbet poop comes out of a
I'll only eat
unicorn.
my sherbet if it's star shaped, so that's good.
Is this a My Little Pony or what?
Hey, welcome to Twitch, guys, for all you viewers out there.
Right?
Welcome to Twitch. This is the Brony edition of D&D.
Hey, you guys are welcome to tell that wizard to fuck off and just go back to your original quest. He's not
No, I
watching.
want this.
Why would he be watching?
We've already got a Nilbog on our ass. Why wouldn't we want a level 22 wizard to also hate us?
Yeah,
That's
but
a great
okay.
idea.
I'm just gonna say, like, right now, I mean, which would be worse, the high level wizard, or the, celestial beings that will not like that their horses, their ponies. Like, I'm just picturing like a teenage god like going to its father and be like, Daddy God, some mean people killed my unicorn.
We're fucked either way.
Like, some god's gonna come down and be like, fuck you.
The other piece
You
of
made my little
information he
girl
gave
die.
you explicitly was that it is forbidden to kill the unicorn, and then told you to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants
pretty
to clean
fucked.
his hands off of it.
How about we just kill him?
Okay.
Yeah, level 22 wizard cleric.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's keep on going, or can you cut me more wood?
So all you can think about is penis right now.
No. Hard penis. Dark wood.
He's gotta get that dark wood. He's tired of that pale wood.
Yeah.
His whole search history is just BBC.
Yeah, given enough time
anyways.
here, you can gather as much of this dark wood as you want. As long as you have somebody who can climb up into the branches and cut some off, then you can continue to collect it
So,
for hours.
He didn't give us a time limit. How about we sit here cutting down this tree until a unicorn wanders under, and then we drop a tree branch on its head.
Well, I don't think the unicorn's going to go towards the sound of lumberjacking, but you could try it. It's up to you.
I heard they're curious, and that curiosity killed the unicorn.
Aren't they supposed to protect this forest? Like, if we're cutting it, like, they should show up, right, to protect it.
Well, that's why I want us to do this as discreetly as possible.
Well,
I don't
since
want
we're
us
gonna
to.
be here a while, I'm rolling for survival again to track.
Something might show up.
24.
No, not the entire tree, but like if we can cut off some branches here and
What
there.
if we hunt unicorn poachers who have killed a unicorn already and took its horn?
But if we could get about 10 pounds, I think that should be plenty for.
That's a good idea.
Do we have some way of like magically tracking already dead unicorn horns? Like, I mean, I don't know. You guys have magic abilities because I have magic abilities. Do any of you have the ability to track horns?
Do unicorns shed their horns like deer shed their antlers?
Thing? Do deer really do that?
Yes, they do.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
they did.
Yeah, they shed them every year.
I think because the unicorn is a celestial being, I think it's just a permanent horn that doesn't shed.
Damn. But I like the idea of tracking unicorn poachers.
Typically, all of the unicorn's magic is contained within the horn as well, so if you break the horn off, it's just a regular white horse. So, in effect, even if you don't kill it, you are destroying the unicorn and leaving just a horse.
Just a horse.
Yeah. So we have to extract the blood before we remove the horn.
Then it's just a eunuch.
Yeah. Well, that would be taking something else. Don't do that. That would be cruel.
Maybe that's where the name came from.
No gilding here. We don't need that. We just need the other horn.
Well, can you help me afford with a few more branches?
Yeah, sure.
We'll spend a little bit of time on that.
Cut them bitches down.
Yeah, I'll just leave it up to you. You can probably gather like 5 pounds an hour or something.
Can I get about 10 pounds total? And there should be enough.
2 hours of manual labor it is. That'll be 50 platinum. When we're done.
Yeah, right.
It takes a lot of elbow grease sawing and hacking using daggers and stuff.
Hard.
It's not optimal.
Work.
I'll climb the tree, man.
If you had a woodcutter's axe or a saw of some sort, it would work better, but you can manage.
The tree. You asked me to do it. You specifically pulled me aside and asked me to do it.
You killed the eye-level priest.
You guys should have gotten Kev to come in
mission.
here.
I didn't kill her. She died of the drug.
I don't believe you.
Spreading these false narratives about me around. There could be people listening.
Doesn't Kev have an axe?
I'm asking Razor. Do you got some of those mushrooms? I'm about getting tired of this shit. Maybe I'm death sounds about good right now.
Me? I ate my mushrooms. Get your own mushrooms.
All right, let's grab that and then keep on going.
I rolled a 24 for survival. It's for tracking.
All right. There are no tracks. Which direction do you wish to go?
Yeah. Go back this way. northeast.
All right, you head northeast.
Yeah, I see it. We got a free teleport. Aren't we closer to our goal?
Yeah, we're right next to it.
Yeah, that's why I'm heading back north.
All
It's
right.
like
When you head northeast, you spot a low fort with 2 small towers that's been constructed by some humanoids to block a pass. There's a massive door made of tied logs that goes across the pass, and you can see that there are several kobolds dressed in some funky kobold armor with all sorts of tribal feather headdresses and stuff sticking out in different directions, and their scruffy little uniforms and their small-sized pole arms. They're walking around all stooped over, sniffing around, observing this way and that, but they didn't spot you. You're kind of far away from where that little fort is. It could be avoided.
Why don't we send Ron to talk to him?
I say, why don't? What if we can capture some of them and force them to kill the unicorn?
I mean, isn't convincing them to do it still participating in doing it?
But our hands are a little bit cleaner.
It'd just be doing the same thing the wizard just did, like.
The buck goes downhill, boys.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, it's an idea, boys. I throw it out to the group. I'm looking for an answer here. Silence.
Usually means no.
I mean, we could just go back to the wizard and be like, couldn't do it. It was too hard. Turn him back into a baby.
Yeah.
That is very true. I wouldn't mind. I mean, we can figure some other way to get me not to be a baby.
I mean, maybe he's a racist elf. Just give him deafen and say it's Absworth.
Oh.
All halflings look alike. I mean,
Oh,
Really?
man.
Really? That's where we're at?
No, let's keep on going with this.
I mean, don't worry. Your cat would still love you.
Yeah, just because you're a baby doesn't mean your cat won't love you anymore.
You would technically be able to communicate with it, and then it could communicate with us, and you'd still be a valued member of the party.
And you're sure that Kazanlir would be okay with this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think again.
I mean, where is he? I don't hear him objecting.
Exactly. We
Okay.
we left him back
So we agree.
because
Is he just going to camp there in the mountains until you come back?
yeah.
I guess. That's what he's doing. He's chilling.
Guess so, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
we
surprised
come
he
back-
didn't.
Stay back.
I'm surprised he didn't go back and get him after the unicorn teleported away.
We come back to him and like he's like, I was just sitting here camping and an old unicorn just came and collapsed at my feet.
It's, since they're the servants of Malachi, he gifted me a unicorn horn.
Yeah.
Because of my righteousness and not participating in the hunt of one of his blessed creatures. Perhaps maybe our paladin of Malachi could pray to the god who represents the unicorns to make one rain down from the heavens.
Technically, we're not even that far from him, so I'm actually going to get on Ron. I'm gonna saddle up and because I think we're just 2 miles away from Kazanlir?
Yep. I mean, you were kind of circling back, so he was probably like just diagonal up and left.
Yeah.
We should keep on going. Like, we don't really have much of a choice here. We got to find something.
I mean, it's probably getting dark, right? So
No,
it was
still
early
morning.
in the morning. It's not even noon yet.
Yeah.
So if you guys
Well,
want to get past the kobolds, you're gonna have to sneak around.
when we
How
got
many-
to the halfling village, you said it was evening time.
How many
No,
of those
it was
kobolds?
morning. We partied through the night.
Okay.
No, we meditated. We set up
You
camp.
did.
Yeah, and we left the morning. But is there, like, how many of these kobolds are there?
Quite a few kobolds, but you can only see the ones that are guarding the front gate. They have a fort.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to sneak around. Me and Ron are both gonna roll stealth.
I can't.
As long as
This is
you
not gonna work.
can, avoid the notice of the guards in the 2 towers there. There's one lookout in each tower, and if you can beat their perception checks, then you won't be noticed.
Well, I
God
put
damn.
my Helven cloak on.
Clock.
Cloak, yeah, cover. To hide from them.
All right. I have an 11 and a 12.
Well, guess what? I didn't make it.
Okay.
I'll use my elven cloak as well. That's a good idea. I forgot I had that.
So, getting spotted by the kobolds.
Was a dex check for this?
One of the kobolds is gonna come running out from the gate. And he's got like a flag, like a white flag of like peace. And he approaches to parley.
I say
I got
peace.
7, so but
I got 14.
What I'm kind of startled and taken back, and why I say what is the meaning of this?
All right, the kobold approaches you, and in broken common, it's going to say, "We need help. Big hill giant eat many. We defend ourselves with fort, but hill giant not care. Hill giant continue to eat whole tribe. We need help."
I say, and what can you offer in return?
Fort treasure. Have fort treasure. Give fort treasure.
What is the treasure?
Fort treasure. Big box.
I roll a 9
Okay.
perception, and I just want to just look at these kobolds and see if
Sorry about
it
that.
looks like they've been in a battle. Like, are they like it'll look like they're roughed up, or
The kobold has some cuts and scrapes. He's missing one of his horns. His armor is piecemeal and battered, with many dents in it.
and is there any like obvious damage maybe to their fort or the area? Like
The
a
fort
giant
itself
would
is a ruin. Much of the wood is cracked and broken. There's some of the rocks of the tower have collapsed.
I come out and I say, "How many of you are in your camp now? What's
Small
left of your camp?"
tribe. Only 11 of us left.
Roll a would that be investigation? See if he's telling the truth.
It's
Insight?
impossible to know.
Or insight.
Insight,
Broken-
maybe you could determine whether he's lying. Although he barely speaks any common. His language skills are so poor that his words are barely understandable.
24.
All right. Yeah, he seems to be truthful and scared. A hill giant has been eating his people.
Say, what do you know of the unicorns in this area?
Sacred. No touch. Elf kill. Elf kill any who hunt.
So you wouldn't know if any have died recently.
Died.
No longer alive. No longer.
He'll point at the mountain and suggest like the source of the waterfall, maybe.
If we help you, would you help us in exchange to try to find the remains of a unicorn?
He shakes his head. He says he doesn't think it's possible.
And what exactly do you need? Do you need us to kill a hill giant for you?
Yeah, he's gonna see if you will fight the hill giant. They'll give you a treasure
Where's the hill giant?
in the hills, further north,
In the same direction where we might find the dead a cemetery. Yeah?
possibly. Although he's never seen one.
Well, we've seen a unicorn not too long ago today, but
No, I mean
she
like
lost it.
the bones of a unicorn.
Oh, yeah.
He's never seen a dead one.
Well, that might be a place where they refuge them. Well, if we're going to be going after a hill giant, and I don't know if you guys are willing to help this group of kobolds, we should probably get our friend so he can come and help us out.
Yeah,
was just gonna say-
Casimir. Yeah.
What do you,
Good to me.
we'll help out. we'll see what we can do. Do you have any provision? Anything left?
The kobolds are gonna give you all of these coins here. Just a bunch of kobold peasants come running out, and they all give you coins. So anybody that wants to scoop up some coins can receive some of these coins.
No, I'm okay. We don't really
Yeah.
need your coins. Keep those. You're gonna need that to rebuild your home, probably. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. It's kind of the direction we're heading at right now, and we'll see if we can actually put this creature down for you.
All right, then you travel north.
Well, can we go back to Casimir?
Yeah.
You get Casimir, then you travel north.
Yep.
Well,
You tell them all the things that happened.
do you guys have a unicorn horn? I say, like, solemnly.
We're going to try instead to find where one might have died, and we were told to go towards the mountains, and said that maybe we're going to be able to find a dead one. So,
Though we did see one. They're pretty majestic. Quite a sight.
I can imagine. Beautiful.
I couldn't bear to kill it, and even though I was called dumb for my attempt to send Ron and talk to it, Ron relayed back to me that it did not see us as friends, but it only saw Ron, and it vanished right in front of us. But I couldn't bear the thought of killing it myself either. It was, as Razor put it, so majestic.
Well, I do appreciate you guys trying to find a way. Without putting one down, that means a lot to me, and
well,
yeah, it sounds like you guys are on a good path. So.
we do have a big challenge though. We're going to have to kill a hill giant when we go out there.
Aren't you glad you came back and got me then?
Well, that's why we came back.
That's why we did. Yeah.
We'll need your help for that, and it's to help a village of little creatures that needed some help that got attacked by a hill giant not too long ago.
Absolutely. Yes. I could use something a little bit more righteous right now. Lead the way.
All right, you're traveling through a vast rocky area covered with huge boulders, thick mats of moss growing where it can. In the distance, snow-crowned peaks rise high into the clouds. It looks sort of like Death Stranding, if you've ever seen that game. A lot of mossy fields of rocks. But you don't encounter anything, and you travel north. Do you continue?
Is that like? Do we see like broken branches and all that stuff? From
no. Like I said, this area is all just rocks and moss. There's no trees here.
Okay. Is there any path that goes through that are kind of obvious?
Oh no, incredibly rough terrain. It's slow going. You are in the mountains now.
I like it.
Any tracks? Anything obvious?
Well, like I said, there was nothing in that area for miles.
Okay.
Well, we keep on going, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You travel further into the mountains.
Do we need to move the board?
Okay. Now, we're going to continue to use this same board. When you get here, you see an interesting thing going on.
A thing?
Right. An interesting thing. There is a hill giant.
What a coincidence! What a coincidence!
But he's not alone.
Of course not.
He's fighting a unicorn.
He's having butt sex with a unicorn.
Man, this is an interesting stream tonight.
Now, if I can find the right figurine, then I'll have what he's fighting here. He is currently locked in combat with something.
With something.
A green dragon.
This is not the bag I'm looking for.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
No, it's a beholder. Don't worry, we're fine.
I hope it's a genie.
Aren't those pretty tough to fight?
We're gonna save the genie from the hill giant.
For wishes.
Exactly.
Did everybody
Oh.
up their HP for the their 3rd level?
Is it a wyvern?
It's a wyvern.
Oh my god.
Dude, this hill giant really
Kind of
needs to like
magical
work
journey
out.
are we on?
I'm opening up stat blocks.
Rathalos from Monster Hunter.
How can you have such a big gut and such a flat ass at the same time?
And why does he love NASCAR so much? That's the real mystery.
Now that's the real question.
Okay, so when you get here, the hill giant took a swing on the wyvern, and he had a 18 to hit. And so he clocked the wyvern with a full hit that does 3d8 plus 5 damage. So wyvern's already got 10 damage on him. No, make that 15.
Jesus. Do we really want to get in this fight?
And
We want to wait for one of them to die.
And at the same time,
Yeah.
the wyvern had launched a stinger attack at the hill giant, and the stinger attack came in low, going for his nuts, and that was a 17. And the 17 connected with the hill giant's nuts, and so the hill giant takes 2d6 plus 4 damage. That's 11 damage to the hill giant's nutsack, which causes him
Jesus.
to roar in pain. But not only that, he has to also make a Constitution save against the coursing poison, which he succeeds at, so the poison doesn't affect him so much. The wyvern has multi-attack, so he also makes
What?
a bite attack as well, which is a critical hit. So the bite attack does 46 plus 4 damage.
What the fuck are we getting into, boys?
7.
Good shit.
Yeah, it's a fun fight. I'm just like in awe of this awesome fight we're watching in front of us.
I want us to get into
I
this.
think I'm getting ready to
I'm
die.
gonna roll stealth and get in the bushes.
So he took an additional 19 damage.
Putting my clock, putting back the cover on, and I walk slowly, trying not being noticed.
The hill giant also has multi-attack, so after he got his first whack, he does like on the back swing, he misses. So that was a full-on thing. I'm gonna roll initiative. You guys have to sort of place yourself. Yeah, you're all good. You're sort of a decent distance away.
I announced I was hiding and getting in the bushes before you said that. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's
Stealthing
fine.
as
You
well.
can be stealthing as you move in.
Yeah.
I'm hiding in this bush right here for sure.
Yeah, I'm going full stealth mode with both my guys. I'll roll
Just
stealth
still
on
trying
both
to
of them.
peek through and see the fight.
Yeah, we got to get ready.
Hill Giant's got -1 initiative.
Casimir.
Wyvern's got +0.
I believe in you, Casimir.
You guys are fighting a hill giant and
We're
a wyvern?
not fighting a hill
The Hill Giant and the
No,
Wyvern
no
are
wyvern.
fighting each other. Everybody's just
Oh.
there.
We're just watching.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
We're voyeuring.
Yes.
I
Well,
think
you
I'm
for now,
missing
at
some
least.
people here. So what do we need? We need Abforth. And Razor.
I was saying really well hidden
Yeah.
with my cover on.
Ron's got a 28 stealth and Deffin's got a 16.
Ron goes on your initiative.
Yep.
Actually, I'll go.
All right. So that should be accurate then, right?
Why is Arden in here?
Why is Arden in here? I should have renamed
And
that
Dwarf Bros.
Wyvern.
And you got the Dwarf Bros too.
And do I? Yeah, I have to rename that one Hill Giant. I meant to leave them there, but I meant to rename them. Yeah. All right. I guess Barker's going first.
Casimir.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
if these creatures, the last one is alive, looks like he's weak, we gotta go for it.
I agree. Absolutely.
These are
Let's let him fight it out first. Yeah. But I agree.
these are trophies that we must get.
I'm
Let's hope
going
it falls in
to
our favor.
ready an arrow and just watch. And if somebody comes to attack me, I'm going to shoot them before they get to me.
Same here, and I cast my power as well.
And that's going to be the same thing that happens until one of these creatures either dies or attacks me. So you can just like skip my turn from then on, basically, because that's what I'm going to be doing.
All right, you're waiting.
Is the wyvern in fact green?
Yeah.
He threw some kind of poison dart.
We got wyvern poison.
Morkan, your turn.
Oh, okay. So I cast my spell just to be ready with a weapon. Which one seems to be hurting the most?
Hill Giant has more damage.
And from my knowledge, which one do I think that would be stronger? Is it the wyvern? The wyvern?
Hard to say.
Is there a level visible?
Is there a nature maybe that I can do?
So
Like
far, they
nature
seem
check?
evenly matched. After the battle's gone on for a while, you could do an insight check to see how injured they are.
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit. I'll wait. I'm ready with something, but I'm waiting.
Currently, it's hard to tell how injured they are.
But I'm loaded with a with a bolt, and I'm covered with the claw, and I'm just being like looking for anything that might come in my direction.
Okay.
And I study them, their fights, and try to understand what take some mental notes.
Fire Weasel.
So, I basically tell Ron this is quite the battle, but to stand by on his attack. Once one of them falls, the group will attack. But I tell him to hold and ready an attack, and I do the same. And that is what we will do until one of us sees one of them fall, and then we will go ahead and attack. But for now, we are standing firm.
Boy, that was a lot of words to say the same thing.
Yep.
Professor.
Is each of these squares 5 feet?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm kind of lagging.
You're showing yourself?
Yeah. I will. Can I? I can't reach from there. I'm gonna double move.
Running along the shore as this epic battle happens on the opposite shore.
Jesus Christ.
I
Razor.
double moved up to here, and I'm gonna end my turn.
Really?
I'm just gonna wave your arms in the air. Hey, notice me, senpai.
Yeah. No, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to be stealthy either, but I just ran over there. So.
Okay.
He just pulled a deafen.
You're a
I'm gonna
snack.
work my way through these bushes up to here, still staying hidden in the bushes.
Kef
And I'm
approaches the
gonna-
mighty battle.
Yep, just like I'm looking at Razor like, what the hell is he doing? But I'm gonna ready an action in case he come at me, and that's it.
All right, the Wyvern, he's got a fly speed, so he's way up in the air, and he's going to dive down at the hill giant and make an attack and then fly back up. So the Wyvern goes in first with a tail swipe as he flies by, and he crit fails. Look at that. So he crit fails, and the giant is going to swing on him with advantage and hits with a 19 plus, and so that's going to do a decent amount of damage. The Hill Giant slaps him, 3d8 plus 5. $20 damage. Oof. And the Wyvern, because of the crit fail, is actually going to be knocked right out of the air and goes prone. Bam. The Hill Giant, with advantage on a prone target, is going to try to slam it with the club and gets another hit. The Hill Giant's having a good turn. So Hill Giant hits it for 7 plus 6. 13 plus 5. It's 18 more damage.
Jesus Christ.
So now it's got 53 damage. But the Wyvern, not to be a slouch, is going to try to bite his ankle from the prone position. So it succeeds in biting his ankle and bites hard on his fleshy, meaty ankle. Doing 2d6 plus 4. Gnashes down on it for 11 damage, and he lets out a cry.
What are these things? What CR are these?
5 and 6.
You don't know.
A lot.
Indeed.
Okay, so that was monster turn. I guess we can just go into party monster switching back and forth. So what's everybody in the party going to do this time?
I'm repeating the same action I made.
I figure so, like, anybody who is doing something different can speak up, and anybody who's not doing anything different can just stay put.
I'm going to do something. I'm going to cast my Blood Curse, Bloated Agony on the Wyvern. It's going to give him disadvantage, strength and dex ability check disadvantage. If he does a double attack, he's going to take 1d8 necromatic, but I'm going to extend it by hurting myself.
Okay. It's like a meta magic?
So, yeah, so I take 2 damage, but what's going to happen is going to take... he's going to take an additional 2 damage to do a d8 if he does a double attack, and now the spell is going to last for an entire 1 minute. I'm reading the wrong spell. 1 minute, and he can do he can do a Constitution saving throw each turn of DC 12 to hand it.
Gotcha.
I'm going to hold up my weapon and do a witch bolt at the Hill Giant. And hope it lands. Does an 18 hit?
Yep.
16 damage, and you now see a beam of crackling lightning coming from my weapon to the Hill Giant, and it's staying.
Yep, so he's got that. He's got a whole bunch of damage on him. Crackling energy. Okay, back to the monster turn.
Yep. Well,
Casimir, are you doing anything else?
Nope.
Everybody else
Same as
holds
before.
position.
In action.
One last question. Sorry, the river. Like, what's the current?
The current here is fairly strong because it's close to where it comes out of the mountain.
Okay, it's going downhill, kind of.
Yeah. Strong downhill, steep angle. This is all on a 45-degree slope, although it wouldn't look like it just looking at the board. All right, so the Wyvern's going to do that 2-attack thing. So do you want to roll your d8 damage? And was that something I could save for each turn?
Yeah, you can do it if you want to decide. He's going to do 1d8 plus 2, and he takes the disadvantage to dex and strength. And then you can do your consti check, I guess.
Okay, he's going to make the save at the end, but he'll have disadvantage, you said, on his attacks this turn?
Dex and strength checks.
Okay, so no disadvantage, only saves. Well, he's prone, so he's going to get up. He's in a standing position now. Giant takes an attack of opportunity, of course, which will hit. That hill giant, he's hitting like a truck.
Hitting like a hill giant.
It's another 16 damage.
Strength and dexterity ability check. Sorry.
Right. All right. So the wyvern lurches to its feet despite being whacked in the head for doing so, and at that point, it's going to attempt to bite. And ooh, that might miss. Now the hill giant's armor class sucks. The bite still hits. So we got another 10 damage to the hill giant. He lets out another scream as he's getting chunks torn out of him. But the wyvern can also stab with that second attack that he went ahead and tried to do. And he hits with the stab as well, with his tail. And
then he takes the necrotic damage.
How much is that?
You want me to roll it?
Yep.
Let me get to my board. 7 damage.
Okay. And the giant has to save against the poison again, and he rolls a 15, which saves against it. And then on the flip side, the hill giant has his regular 2 attacks, and so he's going to try to stomp on the wyvern's neck. He succeeds at stomping on the wyvern's neck. He's not trying to do damage. He's just trying to pin its head down so that it can't bite him. So he's got it in a grapple, and he's going to try then with his second attack to pin it so it can't bite him anymore. I think he's succeeded, and the wyvern, because... Yeah, the wyvern's totally failing because of the spell. It's affecting his ability to strength out of the grapple. So now we have a situation where the wyvern is pinned under the hill giant. The hill giant's doing a wrestling move where he's elbow dropping this thing and like crushing its windpipe.
Giving him the people's elbow.
Yeah, they're wrestling here. Look at that. That looks great. That looks great. It's tucked right into his hand there.
Let's attack the giant.
Epic
I am
battle
attacking the
music.
giant. There's currently lightning flowing from my weapon to the giant.
Oh, yeah.
So, does that do damage to the giant?
What, the lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah, last round it did 16 damage.
Well, I mean, does it do any more on his turn?
No, on my turn.
Can
on
he,
each of my
can he
turns,
save to get rid of it?
No, the only thing that can get rid of it is either getting full cover from me or breaking my concentration.
All right, so I don't have to roll anything then. All right, player turn.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
I continue to do lightning damage to the hill giant.
Yeah.
I'm going to attack as well.
17 damage to the giant.
Bzzz.
I'm gonna. I mean, since we're attacking,
While I'm doing the lightning damage to the hill giant, I'm going to shout in Draconic, ally on your left. Trying to be loud enough so the wyvern can hear me.
Sure.
I'm confused, but
Well, we don't know what he's saying.
You don't know what
so-
I
I
said.
do. Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do know.
You also speak in hisses and whistles?
I speak Draconic, but only Razor knows this.
You did tell me, yes. So I am aware that you understood that I just shouted ally on your left.
But I'm still confused at why you said that. But yeah. So, are we re-rolling, or just gonna go at Morcan?
Because you guys aren't
Um,
participating in combat, I'm just doing
Well,
one side and then the other, so it's the entire party's turn now.
Yeah.
You can all
I'm
go
I'm
whenever
actually
you
gonna
want.
participate.
Yeah,
now,
I'm going to
so-
attack as well.
I'm just
So do
gonna
you wanna
move up real
re-roll?
quick to a little bit closer position. Still
Yeah.
kind of just ready in action.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot an arrow when I can.
Go ahead and shoot Morcan, because I'm gonna be doing I'm doing the same thing.
I'm just so glad my witch bolt. This is my second time using it and my first time landing.
I'm going to attack the
Some
wyvern.
pretty ridiculous damage.
Well, once it lands, it's for 10 turns. I do 2d12 every turn.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Pretty strong.
Do I hit 27 on the wyvern?
10 damage?
12 damage.
12.
Uh-oh.
So I'm kind of confused, but since he did say ally, and I see that he's attacking the giant, I'm gonna attack the giant.
You said I did shoot the wyvern though.
Yeah, I know your reasons for wanting to attack the wyvern too, but I'm gonna go after the giant first. So a 12, does that hit?
Giant's armor class is 13, so it does not hit.
Damn. So
And I kind of giggle. Can't even hit the giant freaking mountain.
Okay. Is anybody else on the players team doing anything, or back to the monster time?
Nope.
Okay, so on the monster side, they're having this epic fight to the death, but they're starting to notice they're getting attacked from outside. So let's see. In the heat of battle, do either of them notice crit fail and a 7? No. Okay. Wyvern, his neck is pinned, so he will use a strength check to try to break free with disadvantage, and he fails. So that means the giant gets 2 attacks. The giant's going to do 2 more elbow drops. Both of them will hit. Let's see. No, actually what he does is he grabs a rock from the river. Yeah. He's going to slam its head with this rock that does 3d10, and he's going to slam it 2 times. So the wyvern's about to take, let's see, reset all, 6d10.
6d10
plus 10.
Damn.
2 sharp whacks with a rock to the head of the wyvern does 45 damage.
I hope he's dead.
Yeah, that kills the wyvern. So the hill giant is killing the wyvern this turn, and then it switches back to the party's side. So what are you guys going to do? As you see the giant finish off the wyvern with this rock that it grabbed out of the river, just savagely beating the reptilian skull in, caving it in, sending its brains all over the river here, turning the river red with blood.
Should probably roll.
Kill the giant!
I would like to continue channeling lightning into his body.
Sure.
Yeah. Should probably roll for initiative.
16 more damage.
Okay.
Because Iran's been ordered to attack if once one of the creatures has died.
With a roar, the hill giant splashes into the water. Paralyzed by the electricity, he suffocates in the river and drowns.
Booyah!
Nice.
Fuck that giant up.
Oh my
Doesn't
god.
even matter.
I said that in character. I'm just holding my snap up. Like,
Ah.
finally, I landed a witch bolt.
We gotta go to the other side. I look
Oh
for
my
a
God.
safe way to cross.
Well, so,
I hop.
damn, Professor, that was pretty cool.
So you see a tree that goes
Thank
across
you.
the river here, but it requires a
Not
balance
raising
check.
all that.
Gonna
I
do
hop,
a acrobatic for that.
I hop on Ron and
Acrobatics. So when I say balance check, that's old edition slang. So it's a acrobatics check in 5e.
I got a 9.
21.
Okay. A 9 is bad, so that means you're going in the water. You're going for a
Me and,
swim.
Ro-
You are
me and
now.
Ron make
Can I hook myself real quick?
You're soaked and muddy, but you climb out.
Okay. So I go slowly and carefully.
You're probably gonna have to start a fire now, because if not, you're gonna get hypothermia and take some cold damage.
Yeah.
and I laugh back at you much as you laughed at me when I missed that arrow. I'd rather miss an arrow than be cold and wet.
I sit in the bushes and smoke on a pipe.
All right.
I start a fire.
Well, that was exciting. You guys killed some high-level monsters there.
How much XP
You
do we
mean-
get?
You mean
You
mean
get-
Morkan and
1,800 for the hill giant, and an additional
Two.
2,300 for the wyvern.
Devin, I'm gonna definitely need your help here.
I don't really dabble in that too much anymore, but
No. We need to bring back some of that skin of that wyvern. And I
Right.
can do a lot of other things here, but I'm gonna be here for a while.
So I have a kind of a question. Now that I'm actually proficient in specializing in herbalism, would I still be able to use my leatherworking tools? But
You traded your leatherworking tools in to get there.
Exactly.
Yeah, you did.
exactly, and that's why I'm asking. I still have them, but I'm not proficient in it, so I wouldn't be.
Well, did you roll with proficient on your leatherworking though previously?
I never rolled with proficiency. I just had leatherworking tools. Yeah. That I had bought.
As long as you have the tools, you can roll. You're just not adding the +2. It would just be
Exactly.
I don't know, whatever the ability score it uses is.
Yeah.
Dex maybe.
Yeah, I think it's a dex.
Probably be. Yeah.
Yeah, I never rolled with proficiency on them. It wasn't something that I was proficient in.
As long as you got the tools, you can still make the check.
Okay.
Losing a +2 isn't all that much.
Yeah, considering my dex is 5.
Proficiency is much more valuable, past like level 12.
Yeah. Or like rogues that get that double proficiency. That's insane.
Well, I got double proficiency in perception.
And that comes in handy. You spot almost everything before it spots you.
Well, could you try to take some nice pieces of the wyvern? We need like as much as you can of this scale.
You tell me what you need, and
Well, imagine you want to make maybe an armor out of this scale. Cut some nice long pieces,
17 athletics ninja across the river. Good. Maybe.
All right. We'll say you just jump across the gaps.
Coins.
So, by observing the wyvern, his venom sac or wherever he might be stinging, that's from his tail, huh?
Yeah. You can take the leather. You can take the stinger from the tail. It's up to you.
I take the stinger and then I look for like a venom sac, and see if I can extract some in a few vials.
Wyvern will give you 1 dose. One dose of wyvern poison.
And how many spikes does it have on it? Still just one?
You just want to like break one off?
Well, yeah, I remove the flesh around it. I cut wherever it's attached to, to keep it in good condition.
I think it's like a scorpion tail, so it's got just the one stinger. So yeah, you can just cut it off. Just pointy stinger, made of carapace.
I rolled a 17 for the leather.
17 pounds of wyvern leather. All right.
Do you give it to me to carry?
If you want it, it's yours.
That's heavy.
Yeah, if you don't mind. I can carry it though. Give me a second.
Is it customary to speak in first person for your character?
I don't know about customary, but
Like as your character.
it's good to do.
Like say I take this, I do this.
So depending on how you want to play D&D, you can use that method. You can very much play in character in the role. You can have a funny accent. You can do it as in character as you want. But not everyone does. Some people will just say, my character says this and does that. Narrate it. If you don't feel like doing a voice, then you could just narrate it as well.
Does the hill giant have any loot on him?
The hill giant's got a sack.
We'll inspect his sack. Is it a big sack?
Oh, it's huge.
I'm peeking over his shoulders for, maybe any gold.
You would. You would help me inspect his sack.
Give me a moment to generate some loot. I'll put it on a note card in a minute.
What I'm picturing is just like you like lunging over my shoulder if there's any gold in here, and just like just doing a full dive into the bag.
Please include a particularly large booger that the giant was proud of.
Giant booger, huh?
Yeah, I'm just, like I said, I'm just imagining if there's any gold coins whatsoever, Kazanlir just full on dives into the bag.
I'm gonna step away for just a sec, but just know, like if there's any coins in there, like I dove in and took them.
Yeah.
No, like I was really, really, really hoping that when Barker started checking out his reflection in that spoon that you took it from him, but I was like, in my mind, that's what happened. That's what I'm gonna say happened in my
You
mind.
just snatch that shit from him. Mine.
I'll
So
be right back.
if you don't know this, Frenzy, like Kev has this armor on him that gives him this insatiable appetite for like coins, mostly in gold that he can't.
Great.
Silver and gold.
Yeah, silver
Um,
and gold.
Great.
How many sliver of giant nail can I extract of that thing?
I don't know. I assume he's got 10 toes.
How much would they like? They would be fairly heavy, huh?
We'll just say 10. But I don't know a weight measurement now.
He's actually only got 8 toes.
I'll take two nails there off of it.
8 toes, so you get 8 giants now.
8 hill giant nail. That's good. I start dissecting it, and I'm starting like looking into it, looking for anything, glands or parts of body and things like that that might be interesting to study.
You could take an organ, but they're gonna weigh like 100 pounds each.
Well, I'll take like pieces of an organ. Both are a magical creature, aren't they? Or is a hill giant?
Nope, hill giant's not a magical creature.
What about the wyvern?
Can he tell
Wyvern's
by
in the
cutting him
dragon
open?
family, so yeah.
Can he tell that the giant died of cardiac arrest?
Well, technically he drowned.
Ah,
Well, yeah, I'll take like pieces of lungs, pieces like I cut them into a manner like something that I can like envelope like properly, like of this art, some of the important organs of it.
Let's see here. I have to make sure to add some stuff to my notes.
And Dr. Dissection over here.
Every time, right? I'm coming for your organs. Give me your organs.
Actually, we're gonna nickname you the Organ Grinder.
That's fine by me, man. Like wyverns and stuff like that. And I'll take like I don't know, like 10 pounds of the wyvern, like flesh and organs and things like that.
I hope you have like a separate bag for this that you put this stuff in, because I would assume after a while the blood and the stench that this stuff creates is not pleasant.
Yeah, I try to preserve them.
Yeah.
Like I'll clean them up before I put them, envelope them in some of the pouches I have.
And I'm back.
Getting there. Not yet. I'm compiling the list.
Cool.
Of crazy creatures. What's in the bag? Is there anything else? Do we find any like treasures on the wyvern when we like remove the scale and when I dissect it?
Nah, nothing like that, but the hill giant had a sack full of loot. So what the hill giant has is 15,000 copper, 900 silver, 400 gold, an iron morning star, a silver peasant flail, a set of dwarven clothing, a crowbar made of bronze, a scroll case made of bronze, and a giant chunk of adamantine that's worth 500 gold.
So as I'm opening the
Adamantine, huh?
bag, so as I'm opening the bag, I kind of like say, "Hey, Kazanlir," and I just as soon as that happens, I assume Kazanlir just kind of goes
Oh.
flying over my
There was,
shoulder,
there was 400 gold in that bag? What are you talking about?
and I'm
It's
like,
gone.
Yeah.
"What? Well, there was 400 gold." So I'm like,
Mhm.
I'm like, okay, well, Kazanlir has that, and then I look at the rest of this stuff, and
what is Matt?
it's a huge bag, so I'm like, half of me is in the bag at this point, and I'm kind of just searching through it, and I'm just tossing stuff out over my shoulder as I'm throwing it out, and like, all right, guys, here's a here's a morning star, and here's a flail, and here's some clothes, and
What does
then
masterwork do again? Just I forget.
Masterwork, it depends
Increases the
on
value usually.
Is
this
that it?
masterwork table. Where's my card for that?
It's a masterwork silver flail.
Adamantine.
and then I throw the crowbar out, and then I throw the scroll out, and then I really quickly pocket the adamantite.
Let's see. It says it has the huge property. It's heavy and +2 damage.
The silver flail?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's two-handed.
That's the masterwork effect. It's especially heavy and
Okay.
adds +2 damage.
D8 plus 2, huh? Dang.
If I was proficient with something like that, I might be kind of interested.
I mean, I'm kind of interested. I use a D10 right now, so it's two-handed.
Yeah.
A tiny fey crowbar.
And then
Breaking into very small houses.
Nah, I
say,
ain't gonna use it.
can anybody carry all this copper and silver, perchance?
No, I'm starting to get a little close to being heavier.
I know a dwarf that would insist on it, actually.
Is it just gold or is it all of it?
For silver, there's
You're particularly drawn to gold, but if there are coins, you want them.
you probably like them too.
Yeah, I mean, yep. So I'll take the silver. Man,
The copper.
15,000 copper. I'm gonna be like
I
rolling
would.
around.
You're gonna be going ching, ching, ching.
Let me see
ching,
something.
ching.
That's a lot of weight.
Wow.
No
no.
mish scroll.
No,
That's a scroll case. Okay, so that's just like something to sell, most likely. Yeah.
Yeah,
How much does that adamantine weigh?
No, I pocketed that. You wouldn't have saw it.
A
I was
pound.
just wondering how much it weighed.
It's a pound of adamantine.
Didn't care about collecting it.
1 pound piece of ore.
I'll pile in like 1,500 copper, and then I'm just so heavy that can't take any more of it. So there's still a bunch of copper
Common
there.
dwarven. Would you like this dwarven fine cloak? It looks
It's
like something that
an entire suit of clothing.
Yeah.
that's something that would
sounds
fit
great.
you. Yeah.
Sure.
And it's made of stinky dank fairy feet.
Mm-hmm.
6 more pounds.
Yep. I'm still okay.
A silver peasant flail.
I'm in the medium low.
I don't know about the weapons. That iron morning star might be special there, Casimir. I don't know. Do you have the capacity to see if anything is magical?
I do.
Do you mind maybe just make a check real quick?
I can also detect magic.
But
Can anyone identify?
No,
I
but
don't detect magic.
you don't.
Well, I mean, I can tell you if it's like giving off some type of magical.
Oh
aura,
yeah.
but
That's how
extent
that
of it.
matters for now.
Yeah,
When we're
absolutely.
in town.
Okay,
But
when
I
you
can
cast your
detect
spell,
magic.
the silver peasant's flail is glowing blue.
So yeah, that's definitely some type of magical aura to it.
Your flail. Razor, that's something that you'll be better with, no?
I mean, I
It's
like it, but
It's magical. Maybe when you bring it back to town, we get it identify, and if it's something that you like, you could probably have it.
Because it's heavy, you need at least 15 strength, or you can only make 1 attack with it per turn.
then I definitely won't. Wait, does that? What if I perform my ritual on it? Because my attacks are done with charisma on my weapon that I have performed my ritual on. So
I don't know. It's
I
a
don't
weird
think that
case.
Caveat would change anything. You'd still have to use 15 strength to physically wield it.
I mean, you can always do 1 attack, but you wouldn't be able to attack of opportunity if you had also done a regular attack that turn. Just because it takes so much wind up to get it oriented right to hit somebody with it.
Makes sense.
And you can't do 2 attacks until what, level 5 anyway?
Right, so
Yeah.
not really going to matter. But it is
Well,
a two-handed weapon.
If you know, I will take it. We'll bring it back to town and see if someone can tell us what's special about it. And I do have, and I grab it in my hand and I'm able to actually use it.
All right. D8 plus 2 bludgeoning.
If something, if we're able, and one thing that I can do as well, like with these parts of the giant, that is quite magical, and I know that I can make a potion that actually gives us some more of a strength. So we might be able to get other things made with this. We'll have to find someone that can craft some magical items and see if there's anything that can be done with all these parts I'm collecting.
Well, get everything that you can carry while you've got the space to carry it here.
Yep.
Get all that tasty wyvern meat. Get some giant's blood. Get whatever you can hold.
Yeah, that's all I'm going to be able to here.
All right. Once you've stuffed your packs, where do you go next? You didn't find the unicorn
we go back
yet.
to the kobolds. Tell them that we killed the wood giant, and we get the treasure they said we could have.
Ah. You go back to the kobolds. Generate something here. What did they
I
have?
picked up the silver peasant flail.
Yeah.
And then the adamantine is gone too. The rest, the common dwarf fine cloak, Kezenlir has it. And then there's the scroll case made of browns. Any of you wants it?
Nope.
That's only like something to turn in. And oh, actually, wait a second. Devin, we have to do something here. Like seriously, we just help to just slay these creatures.
Yes.
Those are treasures, to bring back when we go back. Like we have to bring a trophy.
Okay. When you go to the kobolds, they retrieve the ancient chest from inside the fort. The old fort had all this ammunition, all this crossbow ammunition, and they gathered it all up and they put it in this chest. It's their mighty treasure. 667 bolts for a crossbow.
It's fucking amazing.
They also give you all of these coins that they gathered, and they're all very thankful. They offer you their finest meal. Their finest meal is 8 rats that have been lightly sautéed.
They must know. They must know Vatnalos.
Yeah, rats are delicious. They love them.
I mentioned to you maybe a claw or part of his ear or something like that would be a good trophy.
Yeah, take the hair of the hill giant, and then take some eyes maybe of that wyvern.
I say a claw. Claw might do, or a scale.
Well, you can take the scale will keep that. We don't want to. Well, bring a claw. That's fine. I haven't picked up any claws on it. And then you might want to bring a hair, one or two of the ears of the hill giant.
I'll bring an ear because I assume the ear is still huge and weighs quite a bit.
2 pounds of ear. Gross.
This is like a treasure to be proud of. People are going to be recognizing us after killing these. Well, actually, finishing them, I guess.
All right, guys. How's your stamina doing? Because it's like 12:15. Do you wish to continue, or shall we call it there?
Oh yeah, Absforth can go all night, baby. Oh, you mean in real life? I'm actually good to call it for tonight if you want to.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired.
I mean, that was a high point to end it on. You got the treasure from defeating
Point.
some exciting high-level monsters in around an hour.
I was just thinking like it was a good night, man. Like
Well,
we had some entertaining RP, some rewarding combat. It was like a good mix.
There's all that drama
Yeah.
and tension about Kef finding out about
yeah.
all of the murder and stuff
Oh,
that's
yeah.
been going on under his
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah.
I knew that like inter-party drama was gonna happen at some point. So like, yeah, perfect.
I was
Beautiful night.
I'm not gonna lie, I was starting to fade out.
All right. Well, I figured I'd throw it out there. It's about that time. I'm gonna go eat because I am starving. So I'm gonna go make a delicious cheesesteak, and it's gonna be so good because I'm so hungry right now.
Does sound good.
Enjoy it, man.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Sounds
So I
awesome.
hope you
That was
enjoyed
good
D&D.
time, man.
I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks for watching out there in Twitch land. Anybody got some last words for Twitch?
It's a fun night.
Anybody
man.
Suck it.
Anybody got a spare unicorn horn?
Nitwit,
Yeah.
Oddment, Blubber, and Tweak.
All right.